Hey everyone, happy Thursday evening to you all. I hope everyone's having a great night. Hi Shane and Catherine, YouTubery. It's good to see all of you. So, how's everybody else's day going? I hope it's going good. I don't even know, I'm literally at a loss for words. So going live maybe wasn't the smartest plan. But some of the stuff that I have briefly seen on the tubes and on the twats today has been nuts. And I've never been one that wanted to get on a channel and just talk shit, cause drama, I definitely don't want to create drama. But there's drama everywhere already, right? And I guess my brain looks at things and is like, okay, this certain kind of shit is gonna end soon, right? It's how it's like something new will pop up and that'll just cause more drama somewhere else and people will move along. And most of the time that is the case, right? There's always something. But I also know that certain types of people out there are 100% addicted to a certain type of attention slash negativity slash drama, whatever you want to call it. And I see the stuff that. Okay, let me start from, I guess, a little bit of the beginning. Since I got into the whole Karen Reed case and started learning about all the players on the YouTubes that were involved, like following Aiden and then the drama between all the people in that little circle, community, whatever you want to call it, and then getting into their, into the divisiveness, right? And it was like you were either pro Aiden or anti Aiden, right? And then what I fully believe is somehow real, although crazy, but real. TBS started circulating where it wasn't just anti Aiden. It was like now you have to, if you hate Aiden, all of a sudden Karen Reed was guilty, right? And that's where the whole TBDS came in, because when you have to change your entire view on like a true crime case and just other stuff, it's just insane, right? It's insane because you decide that you don't like a journalist slash YouTuber slash whatever you want to call them, that you all of a sudden take back everything that you've been advocating for or fighting for however long you've been doing so. And it's, to me, it boggles the mind. And it's been something that's, intriguing to me, I have to say the least, since I learned about all this, right? Hi, Jewel Savage. It's good to see you. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you guys are here. Hi, Danielle. How are you? I hope you guys are having a wonderful Thursday evening. This isn't like, and that's why I feel that, because I normally go live with not a whole lot of plan, especially when I have like Cosney on. He always has fun stuff to make fun of, and um, with the cry farts and the BLTs and the Randalls of the world. But as we know, for the last few months, it's been mostly one person or surrounded. The drama craziness has been surrounded the biggest. I mean, of course, there's, Crypart, BLT, and Randall and the Hood Booger crew. They're always, they're always lurking around. It's always there. There's always content to go over and kind of poke fun at, right? It's like the gift that keeps on giving. At least that's what I call Crypart, especially. But for the last few months, and I think it's because, you know, Baker is basically my favorite streamer. He's one of the people I watch every stream of his, whether it's on replay or live or not. I try to make sure I get to see them all. I enjoy his sense of humor. I enjoy his rants. I pretty much enjoy whatever he puts on. And so when all this started, and of course I went to Dollywood, I went to the event, I went to Tennessee. And I don't know if that also plays a role in how kind of um somewhat in tune I've been into all this bullshit, but it really offended me that someone would say what they said about Baker, and it was nasty. And I stuck up for him now, and I will stick up for him now. And he obviously tells everybody not to fight his battles, and I've always said it's not about fighting his battles. It's about sticking up for what's right, and showing him that he has support, which I will always continue to do. But whatever reason has me like focused in, and even when I still don't use the twat very much. The Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it, is a very, very vile place. I mean, I spend less than 5 minutes on it, and I get disgusted. Like the shit that people say on there is absolutely crazy. Crazy. And a lot of times I think it's because, people can be anonymous very easily on the Twitter, right? They can say whatever the fuck they want, right? I mean, but it just makes you wonder why is it if you have a space that you can be anonymous, you can say whatever you want, and the sheer amount, it's not even what they say that surprises me or shocks me. It doesn't. It's the sheer amount of people that say the nastiest shit. The nastiest shit. I gotta be honest. And again, I've said before, I've been, I'm probably still somewhat naive, but I've learned over the years, in my 47 years, I used to be very naive, even up into my 20s and early 30s. I feel I was naive to a lot of things. That I realized probably over the last 10 years or so. But I guess to me, I never really thought, I always felt like even with the bad that there is in the world and the craziness, the stress, anxiety, that, people in the world and America especially is a it's a good place. We have good people, people with good hearts. And I guess I don't know if that's still naive. I still believe that. But it's disheartening, I guess, when you can go to a place like Twitter and see just the sheer amount of disgusting nastiness. Like, I don't even know what else to call it. Cookie, hi, how are you? I gotta say hi, see who's here. So good to see you. Oh, Prison Yard Misty's here. She wants to scissor. YouTubery. You sexy avatar, you are. Thanks. Oh, so good to see you guys. Catherine and Shane. I love you guys. Thanks for being here. Aw. I like seeing that, saying I'm absolutely right, even though I have no idea what you meant I was absolutely right about, because half the time after I say, I forget what I said. But I appreciate it. But I seriously, like, I've been trying to, some of you know, I've talked about it a couple times, that I was trying to do like a weekly breakdown. Uh, for those of you, because a couple people have actually asked for this, not specifically for me, but have asked for like a breakdown of shit that goes on the Twitwat, because they don't have a Twitwat account, right? And I was like, I want to do that. I've been thinking about doing it actually for weeks. And every time I try to stay on Twitter for as long as possible to find, read through stuff and save stuff, bookmark stuff, and see what's going on. Like, I can't make it longer than a few minutes with just literally getting nauseated by the shit that's said on there. Like, it's disgusting. Disgusting. Are we still on? No. I don't do that. First, I'm happily single and not looking. Anyway, so thanks for that. Cracks me up every time. Aw, YouTuber, I really enjoyed your stream today. Thanks for having me. Oh, Catherine, you were on YouTubers? I didn't get to see it. I gotta go. I'll be watching on replay. I'll be watching on replay. I I didn't watch a whole lot today. I watched Baker. Um and I feel bad, actually. I've been feeling really bad. Like, I'm thinking like maybe I should message Baker and tell, because I don't know if he heard what I said yesterday. But for those of you that were here with me yesterday, I had really negative opinions about, him having Arkansas Bestie on. And I said, well, I guess we'll wait and see. And I don't know if I should say this, but I had to turn it off. Like, I don't know. Everyone said it was a really good, a good stream. They just, very casual talk, no drama, no whatever. And I'll tell you why I had to turn it off. And it's like I said, I'm saying this in advance because the same thing I said yesterday. It could be that I'm just very cynical, because I mean, literally, I don't feel I even would have been this cynical had I not witnessed some of the shit I've witnessed over the last couple months. I think if this had happened a couple months ago, I probably would have been like, yeah, cool, let's give her a chance. And you never know, right? But the shit that I've seen in the last few months has just, I don't know, I think just truly made me cynical. I don't know if there's another word for it, but it has. And I tried to listen to Baker's stream with Arkansas Bestie, and the minute, like, I didn't make it very long. And I can't even really tell you what exactly she said that like turned me off. It wasn't Baker, it was her that turned me off of it. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with her. There could be nothing wrong with her. I have really no true opinion because I don't know her. My opinions are generalities. Is that how you say it? Generalities, yeah. Just based on what I know about the people that, were diehard Just fans. And she was one up until very, very recently, right? And I actually put it in Baker's comment this morning, and I totally I can't preface anything I'm about to say enough that I respect Baker. I support Baker 110% with whatever he does. But I also know that he may not agree with everything I do or say, and vice versa. But that's what makes us adults, and this and that. But we can disagree and still support one another, and that's how I feel. But I felt that you know her going first and foremost, not even what she said, but just the fact that she went on his show. I don't know how that was arranged. Technically, I don't know if he asked her, she asked him, if Valhalla was because I know Valhalla, I did hear Baker say that Valhalla was kind of like, just give her a chance. She's cool, this and that. By the way, I'm having Valhalla on tomorrow. Can't wait. Valhalla is gonna bless us with his presence on my channel. I'm so excited. Um, but I found it kind of almost not grotesque. What's the word? Cringe. Maybe that's not even the right word. That within the first couple minutes of Baker, asking her why YouTube, right? Why YouTube? And then like finding out she's already got 1,000 followers, right? She's probably already going to be monetized within a couple days, just like Just did off Aiden's back. And the fact that she, along with several others now, have gotten so many subscribers and will become monetized or have become monetized because of this drama with Just. And the fact that so many of them are on the twit just all day long talking about how Aiden was the head of this big group of streamers and content creators behind this big conspiracy to take Just down. Like, it's insane. If any of you that don't have Twitter, be thankful. I never did ever use it until I started my own channel. And I kind of wish I could go back to the days where I didn't even think about going on the Twitter space, right? And I don't know. I don't even know. Like, every time I try to put it into words, how it made me, like, listening to the things that she said before I literally had to turn it off. Like, I just, I was uncomfortable listening to her speak. And it's actually Baker had me thinking, because I said that in this chat this morning, and I said, it does make me a little suspicious that these supposed ex bunnies who already have over 1,000 subs, and he's like, but I'm trying, Baker going on and saying how he's trying to be less negative and more forgiving, open his heart. And that's a beautiful thing. Like, don't get me wrong. I Like, I didn't this is what I'm saying, like, every time I go to say like, I don't even know how to put it into words because I don't want Baker to think else yeah, otherwise. I don't want anyone to think otherwise, you know? I support that. I'm all about positivity as much as possible and laughing and smiling and finding those things that bring you joy in between all of the bad. That's for sure. But I think it's something that, like, something in my gut tells me that this is not that. Like, somehow this is going to be something bad down the road, I think is what's nagging at me. I don't know. I don't know what's nagging at me, but something is nagging at me. And everybody's like, trust your gut, trust your gut. And it's like, I don't even know how to trust my gut because I don't know this person. I don't want to spread negativity about someone I don't know. But then I'm getting I I'm getting messages ironically enough today um where I literally called this the other day that Jess would be using something else to like bring her the views, and sure enough she goes live tonight with Aiden, who she already built her entire following and channel off of, right? Aiden's back, Turtle Boy. She goes away, gets shitty views, still loses subs on the daily. She doesn't come back screaming about that like a lot of people thought she would. And I was like, nope, she'll just use something else to cause the drama to get the views up and this and that. And then tonight she goes live to go over her exit interview with Aiden, right? And she platforms J7, who we all know is certifiably insane. Well, I guess I shouldn't say that. In my opinion, she's crazy. She needs some help. And Moonsy, I just don't, who someone brought to my attention the other day, named herself after like one of the biggest cults, if not the biggest. I hadn't heard of it actually until the other day. But the Moonsy bin, I just thought, okay, I get the play on words, but I don't know. And this is why sometimes I wish I could shut off my brain, my stupid analytical brain. Because it's like, who cares? This is online shit, right? Who gives a fuck? But we all know, too, that the crazies out there like to go real world. And that's the sad part. If none of this, like any of this drama that I've witnessed over the last several months, didn't involve real world stuff at all, I don't think it would even cross my mind to think about it as much as I do. Or, watch things to see what's going on or even keep track of this shit, really. But too many people, online people, like to go real world, threaten people. And then I see a clip on the Twitch bot. I guess Jess is getting sued. I don't know what exactly is happening there. I didn't watch the whole thing. I watched a very small portion of a clip. And listening to her cry, I got grossed out. Like, Aiden has been dealing with this shit for years. Years of Just people wanting to get him, put him in jail for no reason. The corruption that went after Karen Reed is now going after Aiden nonstop. Now it's in another state. They're trying to get Aiden any way they can, right? And when you have someone like Jess who built her entire brand, as she calls it, off Aiden's back, and is now using his name again to garner views and now sympathy because she's going to cry over being sued or whatever. Yet, how many weeks ago has it been since she said she was so-called leaving this community? But she hasn't yet. And now she's back to using Aiden's name for views and attention. And it's like, you're going to cry over getting sued? Could you imagine for one moment, one day, could you imagine Jess living in Aiden's shoes for one day? She says way worse things than Aiden ever has, in my opinion. She never advocated for him. She never went over his charges. She never did anything for Aiden. She used Aiden for her own benefit. Right? I believe that. Since the very beginning. And holy shit. See, I get off on rants and I miss that people are even in my chat. So let me catch up. Yay, Olaf's here. Hi, sweetie. And even if it's legitimate, she still wanted to support Jess. It was J7. She had an issue with Jess. Just chose J7. Arkansas Bestie wanted to still support. What's that say about her? Yeah, exactly. And see, I have, and this isn't, I don't want to go on the stream too. I'm not bashing Arkansas Bestie. Like I said, I don't know her. I just have my gut feeling about her. And anyone that has supported just until just recently, that's just how I feel. I know, right? I do too. And I think that's why I feel so gross about it. Hey, Valhalla. Valhalla says, trust my gut on this one, y'all. Valhalla, I truly wish I could. I wish I had your gut right now and not mine, because my gut has been in knots all week. All you can do is give it a chance. If it doesn't work, you still use kindness. Yeah, very, very true. And that's why I'm not trying to, I don't even know. Like, I just needed to vent a little bit about some of my frustrations and, I don't know, crazy gut feelings. Oh, yes, crispy treat. Come on. Let me send you a link. Hold on. Hey, girlfriend. Kookie, check your Discord, says Valhalla. Yeah, she's going over it apparently right now. And apparently, she has herself, I'm not watching it. People are sending me stuff. I was actually going to show you guys something I have. Bear with me a second while I send Crispy Treat a link. Oops, hold on a second. See, I'm not a very good multitasker. I apologize. Doo-doo-doo. Come on, you stupid phone. Okay, crispy treat. I'm sending it now. I did. Hold on. Okay, she brought on a panel tonight to review the Exits interview stream. Pretty sure we figured out who the team is. Oh yeah, it's J7, Munzi, mint. And oh, here, hold on. Let me just show you this. This is what I thought was kind of actually funny. Hey, girlfriend, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, just my mind. You know how my mind works.
Well, mine too. Mine too. We're both nuts.
I know. I literally tell myself I'm nuts all the time. Like, why am I sitting here thinking about this stupid crap? But it's like it's had my stomach in knots ever since I heard Baker was bringing this Arkansas bestie on his show.
Why? What's happened? I've missed a couple of days. I've only been in and out. Like occasionally, I haven't been around. What happened?
Yeah, I mean, nothing really happened. Like with that. I mean, Baker was trying to be kind and more forgiving, and and I totally support Baker. You know that. I'm
Yes,
100%
I know.
behind
I know
Baker.
you love Baker so much. I know.
Yes.
You really do.
And I just feel though, like I was like yesterday I voiced some opinions about how I felt about any ex bestie that is, or ex bunny, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
That just now, months after the shit that I think was the worst, what happened was what started this, the nasty shit they said about Baker. And I think
yeah.
that anyone who supported that back then and then for months and only now supposedly has an epiphany.
Yeah.
I find a problem with that.
Here's the thing is like, I in my opinion, when you know better, you do better. And I know it's hard to it's hard to think that anybody could sit in those chats and then, and sit there and be okay with all the vulgarity that was going on in there. But here's the thing is that I guess like it's easy to get caught up in that mentality. And it's a problem. Like people don't want to leave their spot because of their spot, their community, because of then they have to go to a whole different place. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Like, yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yeah. And I just, first and foremost, Valhalla, yes, she's getting sued. I'm gonna pull it up.
Who's getting sued?
Jess Machado.
For what?
Yeah, just wait till you see this gross. Okay, so this is what I put. I saved it because I made a post after it because I wrote, oh my fucking God, now you feel a fraction of Aiden's pain and you do this. You built your brand off his back, but can't even admit that. And this is what this is what I saw. This is what I posted that against because it made me sick watching this. Just watch. Oh, hold on. Let me,
okay.
I gotta turn the volume on. Hold on. Let me know if it echoes.
This is the price you pay for talking shit about people. Fine, but can I just say, when I opened these documents up last.
Hear the whole thing. Hold on.
Slow it down a little bit. Damn.
It's not on. I didn't speed it up.
Oh.
Whoever posted it did.
And I just think, well, Jessica, this is the price you pay for being opinionated. This is the price you pay for talking shit about people. Fine, but can I just say, when I opened these documents up last night, I was pretty hysterical. Pretty hysterical. I just planned my 4 shows. I was all excited to get back. I was going to go do a drive this morning. And then, I'm reading these documents and maybe it's not that big of a deal, but.
And of course am
I really reading Superior Court documents where people are saying that people in positions of political power in my state are trying to take me out? They're using their money for it.
No, not the political
Pay me
power.
$1,000. I would have just never talked about it.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're so high.
And then you connect the dots with the Aiden part of it and.
And the crying. Oh my God.
Girl, she acts like she's some kind of a political threat to people. Nobody gives a shit about you, Jess. She literally is a fake Republican. Everything that she stands for is shit that, I don't stand. I'm a conservative Republican, and she's got a few talking points that she goes over, and it's basically stereotypical, people that are just being. Are you here? Oh, I'm sorry. She's still playing and I'm talking.
Oh, it's still playing, but she's not talking, so that way people can see. She's literally boo-hooing, so people can watch her. That's why you can talk. She's just literally. You should see if you watch her later. Literally, I'll send you this clip. She literally is boo-hooing all over the place after reading one set of documents about these political people coming after her for saying
For
shit.
what reason would political people come after her when she's got
Supposedly
like 3
because
talking points that are
Right.
stereotypical things that you know liberals will say about Republicans, and it's just like shit that not like most of us, the majority of us, are not like that. You know, it's just bullshit. Like
Yeah.
I don't care. You know, all the things that she's bitching about. Those are all things that everyone I know that's a Republican thinks the opposite. It's wild. I don't want her representing me at all.
Yeah, and that's where I listen, and I heard on Baker's stream too that apparently she's posted or talked about the fact that she's got new investors. What the fuck are they investing in?
No,
Like,
but what do you mean new investors? She always tries to bring it like to some other level that she's not at. But she always uses terms and stuff. She reminds me of Meghan Markle.
yeah,
Like Meghan Markle does that too, like where she uses these terms because she thinks like that's what billionaires sound like. Meghan does, and that's the same thing that Jess does. She will
yeah.
use these terms that are used in business, and it's like, bitch, you're on YouTube, calm down. Like you're your investors. You mean you got a sponsor?
Right. I don't even know. But Courtney
Like
says, what does this
I
have
guess
to
she's gonna
do?
be selling eyelashes or something in it, or Jones Road. I mean, I don't know.
It's funny because Baker made the joke about maybe she should give investors to sell her estrogen patches, and I said no, that won't work because obviously her estrogen patches aren't working because she's always fucking cranky. So
Well, I heard that she like even threw out that Bay Harbor lady. She's already pissed at her.
oh yeah, I heard that too, but I didn't hear why. So, but
And
hold
then
on, hold
what is
that
crazy is
thought,
that
Christy.
lady
Hold on.
that I was in a chat with that lady.
Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Hold that thought.
Yeah.
Hold that thought. I'm gonna bring that up in a second. But Courtney, first and foremost, what does she write? What does this have to do with TV? Well, it really doesn't. But my point is that there, ironically enough, right before I'd seen this, you don't see my process of the way I went through Twit Twat and what I saw right before this, which were like clips of her just going on and on about Aiden. That's the thing. It really doesn't, but just built herself, got her channel herself monetized, all of her fans right in the beginning, right from Aiden. But she refuses to admit that fact, and she always brings it back to Aiden, especially like tonight when I get message like, "Are you watching this?" I'm like, "Watching what?" Oh, she's going over the exit interview with Aiden now for the third time, apparently.
Oh
like,
my god,
why?
another exit interview? He
Yes,
doesn't
and
care, bitch. He's got bigger fish that he has to fry.
Well, she's supposedly just going over that interview again, though.
Well, Aiden is on Sex Cult. Aiden's on Sex Cult and was going over her interview with him.
Valhalla, I'm waiting for a message back from someone to get the full details because I don't know. Someone is trying to get the documents. I will let you know.
What's he asking? I can't read it. You have to read it out loud, girl.
Oh, Valhalla said, so wait, is she being sued or is she being called as a witness? I need some more information. Now, I'm going to play the clip again, you guys. Listen carefully. This is all I've seen so far. But she does say, she literally says this. You went to court, paid $1,000 to do this or whatever. And she goes, pay me the $1,000 and I'll just stop talking about you. That is exactly what she says. Listen.
She got a cease and desist. Calm down. That's what she got.
Okay. And so let's start this over. Listen, because when she says that, I'm like, what? Did she seriously just say that? She seriously just said that?
That's what it was. And I just think, well, Jessica, this is the price you.
Oh, okay. Well, hold on. Let's listen.
Sorry,
I'm
sorry. For being
no, you're fine.
This is the price you pay for talking shit about people. Fine, but can I just say, when I opened these documents up last night, like I was like pretty hysterical, pretty hysterical. I just planned like my 4 shows. I was all excited to get back. I was gonna go do a drive this morning, and then I'm reading these documents, and like
if you have not,
maybe it's not that big of a deal, but am I really reading superior court documents where
And
people
Star-
are
and yeah, she
saying
got
that people in
mad at
positions of
Play
political
Hard
power
Movie.
in my
We'll
state
talk about that
are
later.
trying to take me out. They're using their money for it. Pay me the $1,000. I would have just never talked about you again.
Hold on.
That's what it is.
And then you connect the dots.
Yeah, here we go.
Pause.
Listen,
Plans like my 4 shows.
I'm going to play it again anyway, but go ahead, Crispy.
That's what it is that's a regular C&D. If somebody, that's what she's saying, where they say, you better shut the F up or you're going to be, or we're going to fine you $1,000 or whatever if you talk about us again or whatever it is, whatever the terms are, but they're telling her to shut up or she'll get,
but if you listen to
whatever.
what else she says, it's like she's being sued. That's why I felt. See, it says being named. Oh, I see that. I didn't even see that. Being named as a potential witness, and this is who posted it. Put on Twitter. It says being named as a potential witness in this lawsuit today is the best thing that has ever happened to Jess Machado.
Right?
This is the biggest accomplishment so far in life.
She's probably so excited.
But this is her reacting to this. See, and that's why I seriously read so many. I've seen this clip about 30 times posted by
That's my opinion, is that it's a C&D and
Well,
somebody telling her to shut up. That's basically just a warning that if you don't shut up, I'm going to sue you. That's what it is. That's what a C&D is.
Okay, so she's not being sued yet. It's a
no.
threat.
That's my opinion. I don't know that based on what we're seeing. That's what I think it is. It's a threat saying that we're gonna sue you if you keep talking.
And it
that's
very
why
well
she's saying, I'll tell you. Give me the $1,000 and I'll tell you.
It very well could be, but I saw, I literally was trying to piece it together as I'm seeing all these different posts, but I kept seeing this clip. I didn't even realize the one that I saved was what they said in the top, because about 30 people posted this clip and made comments on the Twitch Twop about it. I wasn't even reading. I just kept hearing this clip and I saved it. And I was like, holy shit, she's being sued. So I apologize that I didn't mean to spread misinformation. So I really don't even know if this is just a cease and desist, then geez, oh Pete. But I just thought it was more so the reaction of it when she was at least way back when she supposedly at least supported Aiden, but yet never really did anything to help him in any way, shape, or form. But it's like you get. Okay, it's even worse then. She's not even being sued. She gets a C&D, and she boohoo's like this. I mean, Aiden is facing how many fucking charges, and yet all your interest is still this bullshit drama. I get it. Makes me sick. It makes me sick to my stomach. So, but here I'm gonna play the rest of this real quick. Here we go.
I was all excited to get back. I was going to go do a drive this morning. And then, I'm reading these documents and maybe it's not that big of a deal, but am I really reading superior court documents where people are saying that people in positions of political power in my state are trying to take me out? They're using their money for it.
Trying to take her out.
Pay me the $1,000. I would have just never talked about you again. And then you connect the dots with the Aiden part of it. And
see right there. And then you connect the dots with the Aiden part of it. What the fuck does this have anything? And this is exactly the point I think Courtney was trying to make. But how she always brings it back to Aiden. And this is what I saw all over Twitter today. And then hold on. I think I lost Crispy Treat. Hold on 1 second.
Hello, Governor.
Are you there? Yeah, I had to kick your old one off first.
Yeah,
so hold on.
I couldn't hear anymore, so I dropped down and popped back up.
No worries. But this is what I don't even remember what I was saying now. But I'm seeing this clip all over the Twitch.
You said that she always brings Aiden into it.
Oh yeah, that's what. And it's all I can think. And then I see, like I said, I saw this clip today 30 times, and then I see someone sends me that she is going over and has Aiden's name in her title, so she's going over her exit interview again. And I
Again.
literally called this earlier this week when she didn't come home from vacations because she talks like a baby.
She's a baby. I can't stand that.
Oh, it's gross. But she comes home from vacation and everybody is assuming she's going to go off on moons and all of her temporary hosts because of the lack of views and daily loss of subs, which she's still
that was like the most boring shit I've ever seen in my life. That girl needs like an antidepressant or like something, man.
It's like watching paint dry.
Oh,
seriously.
Wow, that was hard. That was hard to watch. It really was.
Olap says, I've received a total of 4 C&Ds from internet people. See, and she gets 1, and she throws this
poor
thing.
Olap. She's been going through it, man. People
I
are
know.
trying to, anybody that plays Jess and stuff like that, they've been targeting her. She's got somebody else that's targeting her. Like, she just keeps getting hit over and over.
Olaf, haven't you been fully doxxed too by these idiots? I swear to God. Like, and this is where I just and this is why this clip just got me so like worked up, was because this boo-hooing over what I even thought was a lawsuit, and it's not even that. It's a C&D.
That's what I think, Scarlett. I don't know that for sure. That's just my guess.
Right. But, and it just was like, it's like, seriously, she's doing this for the fucking attention, right? Because she knows if she went on here and started screaming about it, she wouldn't get the attention that she gets from coming on here and cry about it.
Yeah, right? I don't know why anybody does this to these law cows, because I'm telling you that when you give them this kind of victimhood, if you attack them, then they have some reason to like play victim. So I don't know who's suing her, but or if it's a C&D, they're not suing her, but they're just threatening, which most of the time, I wouldn't even say anything about getting a C&D. I would just shut the F up and move and keep my business moving.
Yeah.
That's how I would do it. I would never even speak about it. And then it's these, this lawyer is saying, don't speak about it. Well, that's fine and dandy. I won't. I don't want a season pass to the courthouse. No, thank you.
Right. And then, but instead, she comes on, speaks about it, and whines and cries about it. Like, to me, it's gross.
Yeah, it is gross, Scarlett. I agree. It's so weird too, but she'll take anything. And then once you're a low-cal, this is what happens. There's Nonsense always talks about that there's a pattern with all of these people, and there is. And one of the things that they always say is they'll use the term war. We're at war.
Oh,
it's not freaking war,
No.
And like, how dare you to compare yourself to being at war when you are having an internet beef? Calm down.
Exactly.
Like, it's not that deep, and don't be so disrespectful. Remember, you're supposed to be a supporter of the vets. And she's talking about this internet beef being a war. I'm like, oh my God, she's already following the pattern. But you'll see, like, once they become this locale where people are laughing at them, eventually, like, what they do is they just keep progressing in that character, and they just keep doing wild, outlandish things. You'll see like SWATs, and you'll see just
we had
that.
We had that already happen. SWAT happened.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Like,
I forgot.
Fucking ridiculous. And
I forgot about that.
And this is why I have to say what I've been saying. Like, I talked yesterday about hey Jackal, good to see you. It's like this not in my stomach seeing these supposed ex bunnies now, and and I totally get that I'm the one that's being negative, and I normally am not. I normally try not to be negative, but something in me is like
you're mad about it.
It's not even mad. No, not mad about it. It's just kind of like leery to the point where I almost see
right away.
I almost see something bad happening before it's happening. Like, you know how these people go real life, right? And you know how low they go, right?
Right,
And
right.
I think what's been in my brain and what I keep mentioning is how much, especially on TwitTwat and all these crazy people talking about how all of us creators that have a channel and like and follow Aiden supposedly got together and created some sort of conspiracy to bring down Jess Machado, and they literally
crazy.
they literally made spreadsheets about this. Like,
oh my God, they've got too much time on their hands, for God's sake.
This is what I'm talking about. And so when I see someone who backed J7 and backed Jess way back when they were doing the worst shit, I think was in the beginning, and they were backing them then and are coming now saying, oh yeah, no, and then I think it's even worse when they're the ones that were technically kicked out and didn't leave. Because from what I hear, and this could be not the case, but from what I hear, Arkansas Bestie was more one that was shoved out versus leaving herself. So that's another thing that kind of like, well,
listen, I tell you what she did. Like, the one day I was listening, and that she, like, I guess the Arkansas Bestie, she seems like a nice enough lady, but I don't know, but the one day Jessica got a video or something. She sent her a clip of her animals, her dogs or whatever. And when she did, I guess Jessica was like, yeah. And then I zoomed in on her house and her property, and it's like, oh my God, she lives on an estate, And she was like, no offense, but, I just thought since you were from Arkansas, like, you would not live in a house like that. Like, oh my God, I couldn't believe she said that.
What does that have to do with anything?
I don't know, but, like, I guess she just thought, like, if you live in Arkansas, you must just be like some kind of a hillbilly or something. I don't know.
God.
Like, she doesn't think that people that there's nobody in Arkansas that makes money or lives in a nice house. It's just like how she said it. It was so gross. Ola probably has the clip.
Oh, jeez.
But I mean, it was such a weird thing for her to say. And then I noticed that lady is the lady that gives, really big donations. I think she was giving like $100 donations or something. And so that was the thing. But I don't think a lot of these ladies, they really have left like within the last month. And I know that it's really difficult for some of these people to go because some of them have not been on YouTube that long. They've come from Facebook, and so they're not used to like how things are on YouTube. And I feel badly because, it's people are monitoring where somebody goes, where subscribers go, and then they report back. And it's just it's weird when people do that.
Well, and that's what I'm saying is that these people that and I'm not just saying one person. And like I said, people that like and have, and even Valhalla knows. She's the one that said give Arkansas Bestie a chance, blah blah blah. And I'm not saying don't. I don't want anybody. I'm not expecting even anyone to agree with me. I'm just to the point
I just think
where
when you know better, you do better, Scarlett. That's my opinion on it. Like, so it's hard to leave, and then so people like try and ride out the wave because they don't really want to leave, and they don't. It's not even really the creator. They see the same women every morning, and they talk to them every morning, and it's their routine, and so they don't really want to leave. And you're right about that part. They don't want to leave. They just hope it gets like kind of ironed out and gets better and they can still stay there. But, obviously people are learning more and more as it goes. And also a lot of these people weren't looking at the other side of things. They were only looking at her side of things. And it's easy to get caught up in kind of those mob, the whole.
For sure.
Sure. The mob mentality of a situation. Like I literally have gotten, been involved in that before where, I'm talking hella shit.
And I get that. I talked about it. Yeah. And I talked about it yesterday. That's where my mind goes into the psychology of it all. Like, I get that. I get getting caught up in the you know,
The mentality, the mob
the
mentality.
group dynamic of it all. You know, I've talked about group thinking and how
Yes.
it can easily get you to sucked in, especially when you're, like you said, you're only seeing the one part.
Mhm.
But this isn't, and this is what I'm saying. It's not towards her or anyone in particular. Now, I take that back about one. Oceans, I think, is a piece of shit liar who lies. I watched her interview with Ray. I don't know if you got to see that, and
I
she's full
didn't
of
see
shit.
that, but she's
Never
like, she's
once.
something else.
She
She
never
lies
once.
straight through her teeth, and she has drank the Kool-Aid, man. She's wearing the purple
Yeah,
Nikes. She's at the Heaven's Gate, you know, that group, that cult. Remember when they all drank that purple juice, and then, or no, they all drank the Kool-Aid, but then if you ever notice that picture of Heaven's Gate, they're all wearing purple Nikes and the white robes. I always
no,
wondered, have you ever noticed that on Heaven's
no.
Gate? Oh God, I always wondered where they got those purple Nikes. There's like, you know, 50 people all wearing brand new purple Nikes the day that they drank that Kool-Aid. They were brand new. I always
Oh
thought
my
that was so weird. You gotta look at the
God.
picture.
It is weird. Now I'm gonna have to go look at it. But
Uh-huh. So like
my point
weird
with
things that I look at, no one else looks at.
yeah.
Weird. But that's that
No,
guy
and
with the
that's why
big blue eyes. The
and
what
you know,
Appleton.
yeah, and you
Appleton
know,
was his
Crispy
name.
Chris, why I'm glad to have you on, because Crispy Treat is always one that will give me the kind of opposite view. Even if it's not what she believes, she's very good at seeing both sides and pointing it out from a good perspective. And I appreciate
Thank
that.
you.
Yeah, and you know how much I appreciate it, because I fully admit I am biased, especially to this situation. I'm biased because of this all starting with their behavior towards Baker, which
Yeah,
it
I
infuriated
know.
me.
You like Baker, and you're like you'd fight to the death for Baker. I know. And so that's hard because it bothered him, and it hurt his feelings, and it was hurtful and really a shitty thing to say about somebody. I mean, when you call a man a predator on social media, that is a stain on a man's reputation that they are unable to get out. They cannot get out. I mean, that's a stain that stays with them, you know?
Yeah,
So, and people are so free with that word on YouTube all of a sudden, and it bothers me so badly because it
yeah,
waters down the word. Number one, makes it
a
sound like
hundred
it's
percent.
something you can say as an insult when it's not an insult. That's absolutely disgusting to call somebody a predator, and people are just saying that left and right on YouTube, and I just think it's disgusting to say about somebody. Unless you have
Right.
papers saying that someone's a predator, shut your effing mouth.
Right. And that's when I started my channel right after they did this bullshit to Ray. The Hood Boogers did this to
Yeah.
Ray. And so, like, this stuff gets me, this is the kind of stuff that gets me, like, you know, I
Yeah.
don't even know the term. It
What
gets me
happened
worked
to
up
Ray and
because,
that lady?
well, Ray did an interview with Oceans, who
Yeah.
supposedly is now an ex-bunny too. But, she too was up until a week ago
Oh, you're kidding.
or
She's saying
whatever.
she's an ex-bunny?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. And the shit that she
Oh.
said about Valhalla, like, you should have seen the shit she said about Valhalla in chats. I have screenshot after screenshot people have sent me of the
She's an
shit
op.
she not only said about Valhalla, but Baker and anybody that they knew of. It's Cyber Chick, Lauren, which is Common Sense
Yeah.
Investigator. Like, the stuff that they've said, like, up until just a week or two ago, that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. And then for them to just now say, "Oh, now I'm an ex-bunny, but I'm also starting a channel, so I'm gonna make the rounds to get people to like me." That's how
Okay, I don't believe
that's how
her as far as I can
I
throw her.
see this. That's why and then not only do I also see that, I also play into, or like put into, the fact of stuff that other people are sending me that they've said, other people that post stuff on the internet. But this all goes to say that I am biased because I'm fully wholeheartedly know I'm biased because I am only seeing
Yeah.
the one side of it.
I
So
understand that. That
it's
makes
kind
sense,
of
Scarlett.
Right. And that's kind of why I wanted to even talk about it, because I wanted, even yesterday bringing it up, I was kind of hoping somehow, some way I would get a different feeling about it. But I didn't. It's kind of only getting worse instead of better.
Well,
And
that Oceans lady,
I
I
hate
don't buy
when I
that
feel
at
that
all.
way.
She's probably a secret op.
By the way, it was Applewhite. Marshall
Applewhite.
Applewhite.
What did
Yes.
I say?
I don't remember.
I said apple something, I know.
And it was Jonestown's. That's right. Because you said
Mhm.
Heaven
Oh, did
Fate.
somebody look up the purple Nikes?
Yeah, but they corrected us, because I'll be honest, it's probably one of the things I know the least about is cults and all the past cult stuff.
Oh my God.
I mean, I know the like the major details.
Mhm.
But
Yeah. I'm obsessed with cults. I really love to look into them.
oh,
Nonsense lovers too.
Danielle says, I went on an actual date with Baker, and he was such a gentleman. Now he's one of my closest friends. And see,
Oh,
it's so awesome. Danielle is now with you know Danielle, right? Because she's with Legal Vice's son, Connor. Connor, right? Was his
no,
name?
I don't know who you're talking about.
I thought you knew Legal Vices. I swear you did. My bad if you didn't.
I
But
don't think. Nice to meet you, Legal Vices. I don't think I know her.
no, Legal Vices passed away, but her son.
I'm so sorry.
Okay. But they that's how it's like. They Shane actually made a song. I played it yesterday. I'll have to play it for you. But that was their like little goodness that came out of a tragedy, was Danielle and this Legal Vice's son getting together. So it's
Oh wait, is legal? Oh wait, did she have a GoFundMe for her son? Did her son have cancer?
that I don't know. I only know a little
I'm
bit
so
by
sorry.
what Danielle. Yeah, but hi Kelly Cal. Wait, I didn't know all the cool people were here. I was watching a Jolene replay. Oh, well, welcome, Kelly Cal. Glad to have you. Let's see. Vice Baby.
Vice Baby. That's good.
Vice
That's
Baby
a great one.
is who is Legal Vice's
Oh,
son.
that's great.
So,
That's a funny one.
Equals Connor. Okay, I thought it was Connor, but I was like, then I was like, shit, should have not have said his real name, but she did put Vice Baby. That's his YouTuber name. Yeah.
Aww.
Yeah. And I did. She sent me this video of them on stream together. Oh, so cool! It was so cool. I have to play it one time if she doesn't mind.
Yeah, you'll have to send that to me.
Yeah. Yeah, see, Shane says my only punk rock song that I made for the beautiful Danielle and Connor after Danielle's love of punk rock. Aw. And Danielle says, no, there was no GoFundMe when he died for his body to get transferred to Utah and funeral expenses.
Oh, okay. I do know your story.
Yeah, that was for him to get transferred and get buried in Utah. That's right.
I'm so sorry, honey. I do know your story. I just got you mixed up with somebody else that was in the chat the other day, and I posted their GoFundMe because their son was battling cancer. So that's what I was thinking of, and I was thinking, oh no, I'm very sorry to hear that. Nothing worse, and I can't imagine. And God, my heart breaks for you. I hope you can find peace at some point. I know that's difficult, but
yeah, it's not an easy thing. I mean, you know, I can't even still 3 years later talk about my mom for very long without crying.
No, so she can't.
My heart breaks for anyone who loses a parent. Anyone close to them. It doesn't even have to be a parent. It's a hard thing to go through.
Yeah, I just had a death in my personal life, and it's just awful. And my ex-boyfriend passed away. I was with him for 12 years, and and he passed away and I just spoke to him last week, and then he just dropped dead right after that. Right after we talked, yeah,
I've been worried about you because that's why I finally texted you, because I hadn't heard from you, and I didn't want to bother you because I knew you were going through it with your health, with them,
Yeah,
emotional
I know.
stuff.
I was
And
in the
just like, I
hospital
just wanted
for.
to check on you. I just wanted to
I
make
know.
sure
I was
you
in the
were
hospital, and then I
okay.
got out, and then that was what was going on. So I just was like, oh my, like it, and I felt terrible because he asked me to go to lunch, and I didn't go, and I feel terrible that I didn't go, and
Aw.
yeah, I don't know. I just feel awful, but um I went to his memorial um on Sunday,
I'm so
and
sorry.
it was at a bar. It
Oh,
was at the bar that we hung out at all the time,
aw.
So he played in a band, and his band is on YouTube. It's called Under the Sun. But if you check it out, I designed the album covers for it,
Oh,
but for their
cool.
band. But
Cool.
yeah, I just and I felt so badly for the guys in the band because they started that band when they were 14 years old, and it's all the same original band members, which is almost unheard of.
Oh,
But these
speaking of
guys
bands,
were good. They opened up for the Goo Goo Dolls at
oh,
one
how
point.
cool.
Yeah, it was really neat.
YouTubery. Sorry. I just wanted to say goodnight. YouTubery is going to bed.
Oh, okay. Good night.
Speaking of bands, did you see oh, that's right, you're not a member of Glares, right? You didn't, oh, that's right.
No.
He didn't set it to members only. He said members only for everyone. He didn't set it. Did you see the picture of Bri and his band? Okay, let's change the subject.
No.
Okay,
No.
we're gonna have a couple little laughs. We're gonna change the subject
Yeah.
for a minute because having a few laughs in between all the seriousness is definitely a must, and this will get you laughing. So hold on, I just gotta
Oh, and
find
I've
it.
got some photos too.
Oh,
I want to
yay.
share with you guys.
Oh, did you see this?
What's this one?
Rebecca Lavoie made her very first Garbage Pail Kid. Oh, fallen color.
Oh my god, I love it.
Funny stuff on the Twit Twat for sure, in between all of the grossness. So
I want a garbage pail kid. You have to make one for me.
you one. I'm almost done with Mary B's revisions and Kazi G's. I have a 3-pack for Kazi G because of Brando. So I have one of
Nice.
Kazi G, one of Brando, and then one with the both of them, and they're almost done. So as soon as I'm done with those, I will make yours for sure.
You can put Mr. Meow Meow in mine.
Mr. Meow Meow.
Mr. Meow Meow, he's a Siamese and he's very handsome.
Aw, you have
He
to
looks
send me a
just
picture.
like me. He's got big blue eyes like me, and I mean we're identical. He is literally just it's spitting image of me.
I can't
Meow
wait
Meow.
to see him. Send me a picture.
Okay.
Shane says, I'm nice until you fuck me over. Then the cunt comes out in me like any typical Aussie. And I just think, like, this is the thing. I even said this in Baker's chat because Baker does have his
limits.
Yes, he has his limits, and he has never been like a hugely forgiving kind of guy outwardly. And I get that he's trying to change that, and because it's toxic for him. I totally get it, respect it, truly. But I said this even in his chat a week ago. I said I have a shit list. I don't hate anybody. I can't stand to hate. So I literally refuse to find it to hate anybody. But I have a shit list. And the minute
I told you I have a shit list too, and you don't want to make it. You don't want to get on there.
That's the thing. It takes a lot to get on my shit list, okay? And like I talk if I get so mad to the point that I even bypass crying, as you know, I'm a crier.
Yes.
So if I get so angry to the point that I can't even cry, I'm that mad, which is very rare. It takes a lot to get me to that point. But you get me to that point, and it's over. It's done. You're never coming back. It's just it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, not sorry. That's just how it is.
Yeah,
I'll send you some pics of when I hung out with Baker and even Valhalla, 2 on my face. I got a few pictures from Tennessee. I didn't get enough. I got I only got 1 picture with Valhalla, 1 with the expert, 1 with White Rabbit, I got a couple with Baker. 1 with Will. And
you should
like,
show everybody your photos. Your photos were good. Danielle, I want to see your pictures. That would be nice.
You know what? I think I have this. I think
you
I have
sent them to me.
I did. I think I sent them or saved them in my Dropbox. I'll bring my Dropbox up in a little bit. Hold on. Let's.
Yeah, I've got them.
I wanted to show you. Hey, February, how are you? I wanted to show you this if I can find it real quick. Because I swear I saved it. Oh my God! You want to hear something really stupid but so funny, or so stupid it's funny? Listen to this.
I do. Of course I do.
Okay. Listen to this woman. Tell me if you think
Sunday
this is or like parody, because I can't figure it out.
If she what?
If she's serious, or if this is supposed to be like a joke somehow.
Okay, listen. Okay.
So I just found out that my grocery store has been stealing money from me for the past year and a half. So I'm a very consistent grocery shopper. I go once a week, every Sunday afternoon, and it's like a part of my Sunday routine. And if you know anything about me, I am a creature of habit. Like, I go every single week with my...
Okay.
Is this about, wait a minute, I'm going to guess. Is this about Walmart or
no.
one of the stores?
No.
It's one of the stores that raises their prices?
Nope.
At the end of the month?
Nope.
Or at the beginning of the month? Okay, never mind. Okay, I thought I was going to guess it, but never mind.
It's okay. Go ahead.
My grocery list. I check everything off, and then I usually go to aisle 4 because my favorite cashier lady, Kathy, is in that line, and she gives me coupons. And a part of my Sunday routine is refreshing my wallet with fresh cash. My mom always told me growing up that cash is king, so I always like to carry like at least a $50 bill on me at all times. So every single week with my groceries, when it asks me if I want cash back, I always say yes, and I get my $50 back. So every week I look up on the little screen and see how much money I saved from all my coupons. And usually it's about like $50 to $60. So I always press $50 when it asks if I want the cash back. So PSA, if you did not know this, when you ask for cash back, it is not giving you the cash back of the money that you saved from your order, like from the store. It is taking it straight out of your checking account. So please beware next time you guys are getting cash back, it is taking it out of your own money and stealing it from your bank account. It is not from the grocery store or wherever you're getting cash back from.
Scarlett, no.
Like, is that fucking serious or what?
Oh my God. What is wrong with this generation? Did she think that she was going to get $50 in coupons or she's paying with $50?
Like, okay. So she thought that all the money that came off her bill was what she was getting back in cash.
Oh my God.
Instead of like when you take cash back, it's like taking it out of an ATM, you stupid fucking moron. She literally said, I realized my grocery store is stealing from me because they're taking my cash back out of my account.
Oh my God, bro.
Seriously, are you seriously this stupid? Like, tell me that generation is not that stupid, please.
No, I think they are that stupid because I've got an older kid, you know, and like they're just dumb. They don't know what they don't know. My kid doesn't know what she doesn't know. She's a dingbat too. Like, I don't think she's that big of a dingbat though. Like, but that no way. Like, my kid would say something crazy like that though. She says some stuff sometimes. I'm like, oh my God. Like when she asked like how to make ice, like she.
Oh my God. See, my son, I was like, you know, no. My son's 23. He doesn't say stupid shit like that. Like I'm listening to this going, this has to be a joke, right?
No, but it's not a joke. I hear these girls talking all the time. Yeah, they're at my house constantly.
Valhalla says no way is that for real. But
it is for real, I bet you.
Doesn't she look like she's damn serious? Like, she's serious. Like, your grocery store is stealing money because when you ask for cash back, it's actually coming out of your account. Holy
she does not look.
Shit.
What I wonder what the comments. The comments had to have blown her up, man. What did the comments say? That's the best part. You missed that part. Man, you gotta go back and look at those comments. They gotta be blowing her up. I love TikTok's comments.
Oh yeah, I just made a TikTok account like a couple weeks ago just to look up makeup tutorials for eyeshadow.
Oh, girl,
no, that's it. Hi, Linda. We've been going for about an hour, just over an hour.
I'll send you a bunch of makeup tutorials, Scarlett. I've got some really good ones, all saved and stuff. Some ones that I've used before.
Oh yeah, please do. Mary B is supposed to send me some too and give me some tips. But
I saw Mary B on where did I see her? On Valhalla's, I think, right?
Valhalla. She was on Valhalla's yesterday.
Yeah, and oh my God, those two were adorable. I loved them together. They were funny.
Mary B is awesome, video. And so is Valhalla. I'm having Valhalla on here tomorrow.
Yay! That'll be good. But yeah, I mean, I'm still in wedding season. I'm doing.
Oh yay!
Yeah, I'm doing makeup for weddings still. So I've got, and then I go right into homecoming. I'll have homecoming like right around the corner. So I've got people scheduled already for that. School hasn't even started yet.
Oh my God. Hold on. Danielle sent me some pictures to my Discord. I just got to save them in my Dropbox. Hold on. Oh, so cool. I got to see, I have so many pictures I wish I could share my fucking phone.
On
my Chromebook. Hey, do you have your earbuds in?
Like people can zoom in, people can pinch their screen and zoom in.
Yeah. Do you have your earbuds in, girly? Because I can hear myself.
Oh, you can? I'm so sorry.
Yes, no, hold on. Okay. That's your phone for you. That's too funny, Shane. In all seriousness, if anyone wants to sleep with JM, they're too lazy to have a wank. Oh my God. Hey, Kathy. So sorry I couldn't get up there, but I sent you a text. I got it, sweetie. Thank you. And no worries, hun. Never feel obligated.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Yay! You can hear me.
I can hear you, and I finally can't hear myself in the background. Awesome.
I didn't know you were still hearing yourself in the background. You got to tell me right away. I'm so sorry.
It wasn't really bad at first. It was just kind of like a tiny bit of static, and then it was like progressively getting worse.
Yeah.
So it's all me.
And I swear to you, I will sit in the exact same spot. People will yell at me all the time, and they're like, "Don't move where you are." I'm like, I haven't moved this whole time. I don't know what's happening. I'm gonna send you some stuff. I was making a post last night, and I was like writing on this on these pictures that I had or whatever. I go to all this time and trouble, and I had like a whole bunch of them or whatever. I had this post like damn near perfect, and I went to go post it, and it said like it's an error, and try again later. And it's like, what?
Oh my God!
I couldn't save it or anything. I was so pissed, but I'll send you the photos, and then you can post it right now.
Okay, hold on. I'm saving these that Danielle sent me and some of mine to my Dropbox real quick. Give me a second.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm sorry, you guys. I thought I had already saved these to my Dropbox, but apparently I did not.
Well, don't worry about it. It's okay.
The nice thing is the one good thing about it is with an Apple phone, you can just swipe all the pictures. You don't have to like one click them all.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Is there coffee in here? Yay!
Yeah, Kazi's in here. Yep.
I didn't see him. I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat.
Yeah.
Savilar and Rust. The whole gang is in here. Shane is in here.
Yep. We got awesome people.
Catherine, here. Danielle, everyone.
Yeah. Savilar, let's see, Catherine, Danielle, yep, McCarthy, Lily, and Bob, like Olaf, like all the cool people are here. So thank you. We all love Mary B. Mary B is my girl.
Yeah, Lily and Mary B is the best. What an adorable girl. She is so cute. I want to like put her in my pocket. She's so cute.
And she's one of those people, like once you're her friend, she like just has your back, kind of like you do. Like you and her and Kathy just have always, stuck by me and been there for me and been just, I don't know, so supportive.
Yeah.
And I literally couldn't appreciate
Even though I disagree with you sometimes.
Yes, but see, that's what in my opinion, that's what a real friend does. They don't just provide you an echo chamber; they provide you some insight, maybe something to learn from. You know,
Yeah.
like that's.
I never do it to be mean. Yeah.
No.
I just am trying to look at things on both sides of things most of the time. That's all. And like I don't know, like it's hard when you're going through it, you know, it's easier when to be on the outside looking and see both sides of it than it is when it's you yourself going through it. So sometimes like people need to like pull me out of something, you know, and explain to me like what the other person might be thinking, and I'm like, oh yeah, like I should have thought about that. But that's what I think about those ladies that are. It's not, and like you're right about that Oceans lady. She might be an op. She she might be just who knows with her. But you're right about that one.
I won't even go so far as to call her an op. I just find it hard to believe, especially I wasn't the only one in Ray's chat listening to Oceans. Literally just, she never fucking came out and was like, you know, I'm really sorry. And I realize now that what I said was really bad, and, you know, maybe say why you think it's bad now. She never even said, I am sorry. The only time she even admitted
she worked hard for her.
Wait, she didn't. She didn't even say the words. And when Ray was like, the only time she even brought up or talked about being somewhat apologetic was when Ray asked her, well, you are sorry, right? And she was like,
oh, no.
It was never.
If somebody has to ask you if you're sorry, then you're not sorry. Like, he shouldn't have had to ask, and then now I don't believe you. Because what are you going to say?
And that's how, and I think maybe that's why I had such a reaction to Arkansas Bessie, because of what I saw from Oceans. And this is what I'm saying. I don't know. I know way more about Oceans and seen more about the shit she did than who I guess people call her AB. It's really quicker and easier to say AB. So, and I have no ill will towards, I really don't have ill will towards anybody. I'm not like that. I'm not trying to sit here and be nasty. I'm actually trying to actively convince myself to stop being even as negative as I'm being.
You're not being negative. You're just being cautious. That's all. You're just being cautious. That's not negative. You just you feel like, you know, these people have burned your friends and you're not ready. And to me, what I think you're thinking of, I think what you might be thinking of is, I think you are basically, you've seen how they've done with Aiden, where, you know, people are riding super hard for Aiden, and then all of a sudden they get into a fight with him, and the next thing you know, the next day they're on the other side and believe everything the other side believes. Yeah. And it's like they've thrown away all of their convictions and their, you know, all of their standards, all of their, you know, everything.
Exactly. Hey, Valhalla says, because you switched your mic. Well, you didn't switch your mic. You put your earbuds in. Now he says your mic, it's super buzzy and high loud. Maybe turn it down.
Oh, God.
I know. So if you have to take your earbuds out, just go back to it and annoy me. So no,
I'm not going to annoy you either. I'm sorry. Is it like it's bothering everybody? Here, hang on. Oh, my Lord have mercy.
Don't be sorry. Don't worry about it.
Hold on. I know. Hold on a second. And I mean, I'm going to put myself on mute. Like, I need to just forget about it, man. Look at, I can't figure it out.
Hold on a second. On your laptop next time.
I know. Well, the problem is I'm traveling all the time, and then I don't, it's not about my laptop, but I don't have my mic with me or anything.
No, it's all right. Don't worry about it. Because the honestly, if you
he says you can he says balance the sound on StreamYard.
Okay, hold on. How do I do that?
There should be like a
I already have that.
Oh, okay. Where it says audio or edit the audio.
Yeah, the mic volume is already almost all the way down, and echo cancellation and reduce mic background is already all checked. So there's nothing else I can do, unfortunately.
Well, hang on, and I'll see if I can fix it. I'll put myself on Scarlet on mute. I don't know. I'll put myself on Scarlet. I said.
Just
Hold on. I will.
your earbuds out, sweetie. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just take your
It'll be okay. Hold on.
Okay. I'm gonna pull up my Dropbox real quick. Dropbox. I downloaded all these pictures that Danielle was so nice to send me, and I have some great pictures from Tennessee. I don't know if you guys, I don't remember if I showed these or not. I know I had posted them on the Twitch bot before I deleted my other account. So I love Ray too. He's got such a good heart. Same with Baker. Like I feel Baker is got such
Are these any better?
That's way better for me anyway.
This is way better.
Yes. How's it for you guys?
How about the chat? Is this any better, you guys?
Mom, hey sweetie. So good to see you. How's Massachusetts, darling? I don't know how she went back to Mass. I know that's where she's, I guess it would be totally different if that's where I grew up and stuff, but like to me, I that's the last place I'd want to go. All nice. You wonderful Massachusetts people have the beautiful Moesque there now, and Mary B will be there visiting her next, what is it, end of next week?
No, Esquire.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yep. I got to meet the wonderful Moesque in Tennessee as well. So sweet and beautiful.
Yeah, you said that.
Just like the Mary B. That's why they're two. That's why they're two peas in a pod. Those two.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, so here is my Dropbox. Let me pull these up real quick. Let me share this real quick.
Sound better, you guys?
Oh, that's right. I asked the chat and I forgot to look.
I was looking. Not dumpster juice.
Hey, Dobes. How are you? Oh, Valhalla says way better. Way better.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yay, thank you.
Yay,
okay.
Thank you.
So this is, let me see. I put pictures. So photos, and the top one should be the ones Danielle sent to me. So freaking cute. Here we go. Oh, look at that. Danielle and Baker. Let's see. I can make these bigger one at a time. Unfortunately, I can't do it. I wish I could just scroll. Oh, I can scroll. So there's Baker and Danielle. These are the pictures she sent. Oh, Dolly Parton t-shirt. Aw. I love Baker's t-shirts. Oh, look at Baker in a polo. Holy crap, he has a lot of hair in that picture. I'm so used to him. Moni J, what's up, my girl? So good to see you. Let's see. Baker, I swear to God, that picture, I have to go back to this picture, okay? Because Baker looks like someone I know in that picture. I'm not going to say who, but oh my God. It's just weird to see that. Okay. Oh, that's the pictures of all of them. And then I saved some of mine. Oh, that's another promise kept. Took Little D for authentic Mexican food recommended by Irish. And that's at Taco Bell. That's not authentic Mexican food, Baker. Come on now.
No, that's not authentic.
Look at how cute.
Oh, that's cute. Who is that? I can't see you.
That's Danielle and Baker. Danielle's the one with Vice Baker.
Look how pretty she is.
Yeah, she's gorgeous.
Oh my God, so beautiful, Danielle.
And then
I'm so jealous of people that are photogenic. Look at how cute Valhalla is. I bet you if he shaved his beard, he would be unrecognizable. He's one of those people, because you can see, like, you can kind of see what he looks like without a beard, sort of, you know?
Yeah.
And he would look so different. Because I bet you he would look super young, is what I bet. I bet he's got a baby face under there.
Well, see, I think he's already got a baby face. So even with the beard.
Yeah, he does. But I bet you he looks like he's probably 16 without that beard. Just in my opinion, I bet he looks really, really young. Probably gets carded for alcohol.
Yeah, and I already think he looks young, so he probably, yeah, just like me when I don't have makeup on and my hair's up in a bun.
Oh my God, Scarlett, you're ridiculous.
People don't believe I'm 47 years old, to literally the
No,
point I
you
have
look
to
like
pull out my license and then get accused of having a fake license when I tried to tell them, yes, I am 47 years old. Okay.
If somebody carded me right now, I would like hop over the counter and give them a French kiss. Like, I would be so excited.
I get carded for lottery tickets, okay?
Oh, bitch. That you're insane. I would literally be so excited. Like, the poor guy, like, I would jump over that counter.
Nikki
and just grab him by the tie.
Yeah, this is me and Nikki C. Before I had to put my hair up.
Let me see. Oh, yeah, these are the same ones I got.
I think they're the ones I showed you. And then I think I have a couple in here. There's me, White Rabbit.
Oh, that's cute. She's white. Is she White Rabbit?
Yeah, the White Rabbit. Yep. That's Expert's wife.
Another White Rabbit in another community, in like a different community. It's obviously not the same person.
There's me and Baker.
Yes, I remember seeing this one. It's so cute.
I got pictures while they were on panel. That's Will and Valhalla.
Yeah, Traveling Fools loved Valhalla. You absolutely loved him when he was there.
I finally got to play trivia and Traveling Fools.
Oh, you did, and I wasn't there.
I did. I sucked so bad. It was such bad categories for me. I was like 13th, I think. It was so bad.
You like it?
Oh, I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
The Popo's in the house. Yes, I can hear you.
Oh my gosh, here comes Bob. Everybody hide.
Hey, Bob. What's up?
Bob, everybody hide.
Everybody in person in Tennessee looked exactly pretty much like I thought they would, even just seeing them on screen, except the expert. Like, I don't know why I thought the expert was going to be like tall and lanky. Like, but he's not. I mean, he's tall, but not like really tall, and he's muscular. He's like, you know what I mean? Like, that's not what I expected.
I wouldn't have expected that either. I would have expected him to be tall and lanky too.
Yeah, I don't know why that is. You know how you just kind of get a visual, even though you've never seen them, but you just kind of feel that's what I guess their body type would be, or what they'd look like in person, and that just wasn't the case. I was like,
perfect example. There's like, everybody looks different online than they do in person for some reason, but a perfect example of that is Bullhorn Betty. Everybody expects her to be like short and chubby, and apparently she's really little. Like,
oh really?
Like waist. Yeah, they say that she's like tiny, and I think it's because she's just got like a round face. Does not look tiny to me. But I've heard that from several different people that have met her in person, that she's way smaller than you would expect. So like, I don't know what they think is small, or if she's just gained more weight. I don't know, but she just looks way bigger and the camera does add 10 pounds, but like some people, like with her, it looks like the camera adds 20 or 30, man. And she does not look like she is a thin, tiny girl. I would never describe her as tiny. If you guys know who Bullhorn Betty is.
Yeah, I mean, I've only learned of her since really Nonsense. I mean, I heard Will, speaking of Will, who's on the screen, I thought that was such a funny picture I caught of him. I don't know why he looks so silly in that picture. It's just a weird catch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never knew who she was or what she looked like besides her name until I started watching Nonsense.
Yeah, I drug Scarlett into the drama community. Like, while everything's blowing up right now in the drama community, so I drug her into it months ago, and now it's hooked.
Crazy. I've been keeping up.
I know.
I've had to catch Nonsense on replay the last few that she's done, because she's been going live quite a bit, and I'm just listening, and I'm like, holy crap! Like, this is what our community is almost turning into now, with all the shit that's going on. It's so crazy. It's so crazy.
There's so much shit going on in the drama community. It's wild. Yeah. It's like every single day there's been a nuclear bomb that's dropped.
100%.
Crazy what's
100%.
going on. What did
Yes,
I was gonna
Valkyrie
say,
is absolutely beautiful.
or how was your trivia besides you not liking it? Did you like the actual game though?
Oh yeah, I had a lot of fun. It was bad categories for me. I mean, seriously, it was history,
Oh,
which I hate, and then music, but it was
history.
like
Mm-hmm.
it was all like older music, like stuff that I really didn't know much
Oh,
about.
Kazi would have liked that.
He was in there. I actually
Oh,
beat
he
Kazi.
was?
I beat Kazi.
Good.
Woohoo!
Everybody I hope he was cool to you. I don't know if I'm sure he was, but I didn't know you
Oh
guys
yeah,
were going in there.
yeah, he noticed. He's like, oh, a new person. So I don't think he recognized who I was because from before when you told him who I was, because I had never been able to get there. I had posted that night when he wasn't able to do because he was out of town. Remember, I was going to be there.
Yes,
and we
that's right.
Earlier, but I didn't get to go in because he didn't have his show, and I haven't been able to make it since. So, but he did acknowledge. He's like, oh, a new person. I'm like, yep. That's me. I'm new. Let's see how good I do at this. And I was happy to beat Kazi, even though I still didn't do that good.
How did Kazi do?
Kazi wasn't that like we were pretty
chimed
close.
in.
Like yeah, like he and I both went in late. So that's what I have to say too. I only got through like 3 or 4 categories. It wasn't
but even if you only get through those categories, he's got it fixed so it doesn't matter what time you come in or whatever. I don't know like how he does it.
Yeah,
but it doesn't matter. Like yeah,
anyone, if you get in the top 3, every any category, if you're in the top 3, you end up on the wheel. So even if you're only in one category, if you come in and you make it on the top 3, you'll be on it. Plus then he gives you like a hashtag word. I think it was smoke on Sunday, and that's how you get on the wheel, because everybody comes in and plays gets on the wheel at least once, and then you get like more times if you win or get in the top 3, you get your name on the wheel like more times. So
and the faster you answer, the better off you are. Like that's it's I'm gonna
post the link in. I'm gonna post the link in, Bob. It's Traveling Fools. I'm putting the link in right now. Hold on.
Yeah, he's a friend of mine.
Every Sunday night.
I'm there every Friday and every Sunday. I'm the managing mod over there, and then he does trivia on Sundays, and then Friday nights he does like a lot of conspiracy theories, and it's called Abby Normal is his show on Friday nights. Abby Normal. And then it's a lot of like, and he's got graveyards. What's her name?
Oh, BLT is busy kissing Moochie's ass. Oh my God, are you serious? Is he live right now? I just made a post and tagged LTL on Twitch. What? Oh no, you're not on the Twitch. What?
Hi, Linda. YouTube. Hi, Dumpster.
I gotta check this out, dude. You should go check it out after the pick, Scarlett. I'm gonna go check it out now. But really quick, this was Baker on Friday Night Live when they were live streaming. He had the bag on his head that says "Not Baker." I thought that was funny. There was
Tombstone Dead Air Time. That lady, she's on Friday nights with Traveling Fools, and she's got like the neatest thing that she does with her channel. She goes into different cemeteries and with people's family members or just people in history, and she like cleans off their grave and does like a whole background and a story about somebody's life that is buried and you don't know or whatever, just somebody in history or whatever.
There's Mary B having fun with the Spankinator.
There you go.
That is doing its world tour. I made a cartoon funny off of this picture of Mo and Mary B. Ironically enough, I have it in here somewhere. I gotta find it. I swore I showed it the other day, I think. Oh yeah, here it is. That's the picture that inspired this.
Oh yeah, that's so cute.
Yep. Wait, hold on.
everything, but
I'm
I'm
trying to
just
catch up with
trying.
the chat.
Oh, I also Dobie Gillis. I was saying, like, I remember a show from like Nick at Night that was Dobie Gillis, and wasn't it like it had something to do with like the old, like it was Gilligan was on it before Gilligan's Island, I think, and there was Dobie Gillis on it. Was the name of the show. I assume that's why your name is your name, maybe. I don't know. That's where your name is from? Yeah, that's what I figured. I remembered that show.
Crispy knows everything. She
I
does.
do.
She's been around
I
the
do.
YouTube street
I'm
for
working
a
on it.
really long time. Really long time.
Yeah, I've been here since 2007. So it's a long time.
Okay, I gotta check this out. So hold
That's
on.
it. The many loves of Dobie Gillis. That's it.
Yes. Now that you said that, yep. So I'm trying to pull up YouTube and look at Valhalla's post.
You photos too.
Talking about, Jess Machado and all that fucking drama, making some jokes about BLT is just about the right thing to do, because that's why I had pulled up the TwitTwat to show you that picture of BLT's band. Oh my fucking god! Wait till you see this.
So
shit.
crazy without hair, girl.
Dude,
I was not ready for him. I wasn't ready.
He seriously just needs to shave his head. Like,
girl,
dude,
what is going on there? I didn't. What he had hair, right? And then it just gone.
Plugs. He had a rug. And then hair plugs. That's what everybody assumes. I don't know. I really don't.
You don't just pull out hair plugs. What happened?
I don't know. I swear, I think he just honestly had a toupee and then stopped wearing it.
He had to, because you don't pull out. Those are surgically implanted. You can't just pull those out like you're. I don't know. Like
what I'm saying. I don't know though, because he didn't have
Scarlett,
hair.
get on
and
that.
He didn't have hair, and it's like, dude, just fucking shave it off.
I mean, oh wow, that's like shocking to my eyes.
My ex used to just literally use a Bic razor. Okay, that's all you need to do.
You got it. Like, you have to own your baldness. Kazi will tell you, and I mean, you just can't be out here being so like embarrassed that you're bald, because that's not sexy. You've got to just be bald and own it and be confident about it.
Oh my god, hold on. Valhalla says, yeah, LTL Media, you were basically Metallica. And is that seriously, was that the name of their band, was Fall from Grace? Or is that the
What's
song?
It called? Fall from Grace? That's the name of their band?
Metal band. Oh yeah, this is the thing that Will went over the other day. Oh, just wait.
Word. What a terrible name.
Okay, this, first of all, was made by Dobes, and I had it up earlier, but didn't get to read it. This was fucking hysterical. I saved this the other day, and it says, Guma, let me see that receipt. We got some turbulence here. You don't follow me on Spotify? I'm a producer. And Greta, tell him Randall Balls Are Small greeted you.
Oh, God, no. Oh, no.
But you gotta see this band picture. I can't. I know I saved it, but seriously, I gotta find it. If I have to pull up Will's stream, I will, because you have to see this shit. It's too fucking funny. I think I'm gonna do that. Let me just pull up Glares, because he did make it. It wasn't a members only, so he won't mind if I share a couple minutes of it. So just wait till you see this shit. It's fucking hysterical.
Metallic can't.
Like, he literally calls it hardcore rock. No.
Hardcore anything.
He literally doesn't have shoes on. Like, I just wait till you see this picture. You're gonna.
Oh my god. I wasn't ready.
I know I'll be able to find, because it's pretty quick. I'm
like ready. I'm ready.
Oh, just wait. Yeah. Just wait. Bear with me. I can't see the chat or anything, so give me 1 second while I find the right spot.
Take your time. I'm getting ready to see him. I just can't wait.
You know BLT. Like, he's just
no, not personally.
Well, no, I mean, nobody wants to know him personally.
I had
mean,
no
please.
idea he didn't have hair, and then like that was really shocking to do to the internet, where one day you have hair and the next day you just don't. Like, I mean, I have questions. That's all.
Oh yeah,
a lot of them, and you should expect questions when you do something drastic like that. If I just showed up one day and was bald, you guys would be like, "What the f happened to you, Crispy?"
Oh, like, he also plays Jimmy's intro, which from the other day, which is so good. Jimmy's been like doing like the skipping record. He did one with Nicola's. I played hers, and then wait till you see this. Hold on, watch this shit. So good.
Who I'm in a battle with for my love.
And I look forward to streaming with you again pretty soon. Nan checking in says, "Hey Brian, great job with everything who collaborated on Friday night. It was great. It was great to have you there to kind of close out the show, give you
story. I provide the nights, all the dirty details, all the sugar, all the ice. I'm your sidekick, baby,
why is he doing this?
Story, better say it right, 'cause your sidekick got the spot.
He's a weirdo.
What's up, everybody? It's Brian here from the Let's Talk Live podcast. I wanted to come on today and give you some of my feelings about the US.
Like that cat. Like I'm like literally in the chat. What do you have on? With that hat?
Look at this guy, bro. Just fucking look at this.
Look at him.
You know what I mean?
And Will was in a hard rock band.
Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
He takes himself so seriously.
How Will's been talking about how he bought his new guitar and all stuff, right? And that's why we think, Bri brought up.
Has Will been talking about that?
He all of a sudden brings up, because he's got a hard on for Will, right? And seriously, he's got a big old hard on for Will.
He sure does. I think that's why he had a panic attack, like at the restaurant when he met him. He had a full blown panic attack over meeting Will.
Yes, he did.
He did. He was freaked out. Like he thought, oh my God, a YouTube celebrity.
I'm a talent can't.
I know. I just like that.
That's what's funny. It's like the thing is, I feel like the trick to being like a successful YouTuber, part of it, like one of the tricks, one of the many ones, but is to remember that it's fucking YouTube, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's fucking YouTube. Like any asshole can do this. Any asshole can fucking do this. Now, you might get 5 people watching. You might get 1,000 people watching. You might get 10,000 people watching. Who knows? Depends on how.
I agree with Baker, who said this before, and Will. If you have one person watching you, you should be thankful that anyone is interested in what you have to say. Period.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't even know how to explain it. Just because you go on YouTube, and even if you're lucky enough, I don't even call it really lucky, because I think building your channel off someone else's success is really actually kind of stupid. But even if you're lucky enough to get 1,000 subs off someone else's name and get monetized that quickly, I mean, look what I'm going through. I can't even get monetized because stupid YouTube thinks I only reuse content, which is, I can't even go into that. It's so fucking dumb.
But anyway, review channel.
Huh?
Your review channel. What? So that's what you would do, is use other people's content for reviewing.
Most of the time, I don't even do that. A lot of times since I stopped streaming trials, I mostly just talk with my chat. Sometimes stuff is up there, but most of the time it's paused, like now. And and when I do use stuff, I sit and talk about it for quite a long time while it just sits there paused.
I should have gone through your content before you tried to monetize, because sometimes you have to clean it up a little bit, and then you might need to ask for a human review, Scarlett.
There's
a way to word some of that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Well, I already did the appeal, but it's been almost 3 weeks. It's been over 3 weeks. It's been almost a month now. And actually, I can technically just reapply now, which I'm thinking about doing. However,
I have responded to you.
I have to make shorts out of my regular videos because I think what it does is their AI just scans your shorts. Like, I don't know why YouTube wants to be TikTok. Like, that's how YouTube is literally gearing towards shorts. Like
that
TikTok.
They're trying to be TikTok right now.
And it sucks. Like, stop being
the
TikTok.
number one platform.
Stupid. I hate TikTok.
Number one platform in the entire world, YouTube is, and it has been for 11 months now, 10 or 11 months now. And then for some reason they want to change it. And you see, like when you turn on your YouTube, you see the first thing you get introduced to is all of the shorts. You know, where you end up like in a scrolling mess where you didn't realize you have been scrolling for 45 minutes. You know, it's they're just making so much or just going for the TikTok look of everything. And I hate TikTok because I don't like to watch a situation that's going on where there's 7 parts to it for 5 minutes each. It's like, oh my God,
it's so stupid.
You can't find the last part. It's like ridiculous.
Exactly. And then when, especially in shorts on YouTube, I hate when they fucking like go over a show or talk, and it's like, I don't know what show it is, but they don't even put the title of the show. You have to scroll through the comments until someone mentions the show's fucking name. It's like, don't try to be TikTok, YouTube, please, for the love of God. Like, anyways, and I agree about how
I really am like a psychic. I told you, like this, and telling you it's wild how they're trying to make that's wild how that they're trying to do all that stuff. But I don't understand why this fool thinks he's a rocker, and why he takes everything so freaking seriously. And how old is this twat? Twink, whatever he is.
I honestly have no clue. He sure as hell doesn't act like an adult man. None of them do over there.
But I feel like he might be like young. Is he like 28 or like 38? I don't know.
Who, Brian?
I can't tell with him. Yeah, like I can't tell if he's...
No, he's over 40. He's got to be.
No, is he?
He's got to be.
I don't know. Oh, I just found my eyelash.
Somebody here has to know BLT's age. Someone help me out. But I totally agree. Moni G, a watch is a watch, Hey, and like I said, even when I started my channel, when you start from pretty much zero, and I see this all the time too, is that I didn't even technically start from zero because I had made friends online with people that had channels, and like Baker gave me shout outs, had redirected to me, helped me get over 100, then over 400. I had people backing me, so I technically didn't start from zero. But what I mean by that is when you literally go live and you have that number 0 up there next to the little that happens. It's happened to me many times. I don't, that's not the goal. Isn't to come on here and say, it's for me anyway, isn't coming on and looking at that number. I was talking about it yesterday with Mary B. Like, I hate that number even being there. I wish I could get rid of it. Like, I don't have the number on any of them. Like, I don't know if that's the browser that I'm using. Because you have to, it's when you sign into your own account that you see that.
What? What are you saying?
The number, when you sign into StreamYard and you start streaming live, you have that little eyeball thing with the counter of how many live viewers you have next to the amount of time you've been streaming.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when I'm looking at other people's videos. I can't see what or how many people are in the chat. I can't see any of that.
See,
I can't see the number at the top.
I don't even look at my numbers. I literally don't even look at, the only thing I ever looked in my studio was when I was trying to get, my watch hours to make sure I hit over 3,000, because I hit my 3,000 watch hours before I even hit 500 subscribers. So, and since I've hit the 500 subscribers, now I don't even look in there. I don't give a shit. Like, I'm just happy I have people that want to come on my show with me, hang out with me, talk, whatever, all the things.
But I think that's a man thing. I think there's a lot of men that they're competitive by nature, and I think that sometimes they're competitive on YouTube where they're always, counting or always looking at numbers, and I think that's just like the male DNA where they're competitive that way.
Well, it's
in
not
my opinion.
really male, so I can't say, because like Valhalla and Baker and Expert aren't like that, and then you have Jess Machado, who's a woman who is obsessed with her fucking numbers.
I mean, it's just I'm saying just it's not every single person. Obviously, there's an exception to the rule, but I think for the most part, that's my experience. So,
this is what I'm saying. I hate that, because not only do you have the short that tells you to go watch part 2, then the part 2 tells you to go watch part 3, and then part 3 tells you to go watch part 4, and it's like, dude, just get YouTube. Like, and this is why YouTube trying to go to the short bullshit is stupid, in my opinion. I don't like that. And maybe I shouldn't be, spouting off about YouTube while I'm trying to get monetized. But the ridiculous. Did you hear that they're trying to change? They're trying to change the rules now to get monetized. That you need to have like millions of watches on your shorts and 8,000 watch hours. Like, it's insane what they're trying to change it to. Like, I'm like, oh.
This is Gen X people here for sure.
Oh my God, driving me nuts.
Like where where we woke up and chose violence today on YouTube. I'm like, you've had enough of these people. Scarlett is like, she came in piping hot tonight. She's had enough of all these people and YouTube.
I did. So, I told you. I mean, look at my thumbnail. I needed to let out some steam. I said it. I warned you. I warned you way in advance. Like, I just needed to just let it all out for a minute.
Scarlett, look at that. Look at the photos I sent you too.
Oh yeah, I did see those. Hold on, really quick. This is what I want you to see. This. Look at my pause game on Will's face. It's funny. That's the same T-shirt he was wearing in Tennessee. Ironically enough, I just looked at this picture.
Baby Gap.
T-shirt.
Baby Gap.
How people respond to you. And the fact that you even have 5 people is a miracle. Yeah. That 5 people who don't know who the fuck you are, that have even that have the fucking inclination to fucking sit there and listen to you fucking talk is amazing.
Very true.
That's amazing. And I mean that for everybody. So it's like, remembering that it's just fucking YouTube is like a big part of it. You know what I mean? Like, you get lucky. Like, he played the copyright. Get the fuck. Hold on. Jesus Christ, dude. Like, dude, you can't anti-troll me, bro. Like, you're gonna fucking get fucked. Like, that's what's gonna happen, dude. When you, like, I don't understand, Brian. Like, I don't get it. Like, you know what you can do? You can come on the show and you can tell me about his witness intimidation charges and why they would not.
That's the funniest part about this. Okay, hold on. I gotta go back to the beginning, because the one part you missed. Hold on. This is fucking hysterical.
I agree with Will though. Like, when I mod for people, I always think that, like, I never block people ever. Like, I will, if it's like something egregious that they put in the chat, I'll delete the comment, but I never block people. I hardly ever time out anybody. But because I think to myself, like, each subscriber is important, and I'm not going to do that to the channel that I'm being a moderator for. That's not my decision to take away one of their subscribers. Like, I'm not doing that unless it's something just outrageous, so I just don't want to ever do that to anybody. And it's like, you go on some channels and like you'll see the moderators blocking like the dumbest shit ever. It's like, what?
Like Randall and the bobbleheads, the minute you say anything, you're booted. Like, booted.
Yeah, that's wild to me.
It's crazy. Like, I fully support and appreciate people that may disagree with me. And I almost enjoy a decent conversation where two people, when I disagree with someone, because maybe I can help teach them something, and maybe they can help teach me something.
I agree. I agree.
You know what I mean?
That's what a debate is supposed to be, and it's supposed to be not so that I can convince you of what I'm trying to think, but it's so that you hear. It's so that you hear my point, and I hear your point. You know,
tagged me and all the BLT stuff, so made it easy on me. Thank you. But yes, exactly, Crispy Treat, because it's, if you can appreciate, and this, I was saying a lot about this yesterday too. So I think I've talked about this many times. So I apologize. I repeat myself a lot. I tend to do that. So I apologize. But is that you can be friends with someone and disagree and still be friends. Like I do not expect people that are my friends or even people that hang out in my chat to just automatically agree with everything I say. And just because they disagree with me doesn't make them I don't even
a bad person.
Right, a bad person, a worse person, or someone that isn't deserving of being in my chat and using their First Amendment right. I mean, seriously.
You have a difference of opinion.
Like just because you have a difference of opinion.
Don't worry about it. Fine. I told you, like, there's a girl that I'm friends with, and she like broke up her friendship of 25 years. Like, she's had a best friend for 25 years over the Trump election. And she's like, but you voted for Trump and I don't hate you. She's like, why am I not mad at you and I'm mad at her? I'm like, I don't know, girl, but like, it's probably because I know that you are nuts about anti-Trump stuff, so I pretty much don't ever talk about it, you know. It's just certain topics I don't bring up.
I don't talk politics or religion, because
you're not supposed to in mixed company.
The two topics that even if you agree, you end up somehow in a fight. Like, I don't know why those two topics are so like temperamental, but they are. So I just avoid them altogether.
Well, those are people's convictions. That's why I find it very unusual that these people that, you know, will get mad at Aiden or whatever, and then they immediately throw out all their convictions.
Yeah.
And that to me is wild. I could never be like mad at somebody.
They never even truly had convictions. I've said this a lot about James Jackson. I've voiced my opinion about James Jackson many times. So, and cry fart. They just stand for nothing. They stand for nothing. Nothing.
I'm so embarrassed to do that. Like, how embarrassing is that you flip-flopped like that? Like, I would never want to show my face again. That's so humiliating to do. Like, I mean, how do you, that's like changing your religion. It really is. It's like, how, you know, you don't change, those are core beliefs, you know, that you have. And so if you believe in freedom of speech, then you obviously should be on the side of Aiden. You don't have to like him to.
Exactly.
You don't have to like him in order to still stand on convictions, you know, and stand on your morals, your belief system. That's your core belief system. And when you don't, and when you flip-flop that fast, it's just crazy to me. Like, I can't imagine I'm Catholic and then tomorrow I decide I'm going to be Jewish. Like, no, it doesn't work like that. Those are my convictions. That's my truths, my belief system. You don't change that.
That's why it's so crazy. That's why
I don't get it.
Months ago I talked about TBDS being a real thing, and it's real to the point that when someone vehemently fights that Karen Reed is innocent for years, and then I don't like Aiden anymore, so Karen Reed is guilty and Aiden should be in jail.
Yeah, like, that's so wild.
Fuck? What the actual fuck?
It's weird to me, and I think I don't really. I mean, it makes me not trust anything that they say, because I know that they're saying whatever it is that the crowd is saying, that they're going with the crowd, and they're not. They don't believe in anything, that they don't stand for anything. You know, stand for absolutely nothing. And, you know, I would love to take Jess over to, like, you know, I'm in the debate community, and I would love to debate her about her own political beliefs, because I could burn her to the ground. She would never make it. in that debate community. She sucks. She's got a few talking points and that's it. She doesn't have any deep thoughts. She's just yelling about liberals, and I don't think she understands what liberals even stand for. She doesn't seem to know anything except for like these stereotypical things about Republicans, that every Republican that I know, they don't believe in the things that she's, you know, shouting out all the time. It's wild. I don't believe in the things that she talks about. No one I know does. She, you know, nobody's against, like, we're not against, you know, people from other countries being here. We just think that we've got enough criminals here, and we'd rather not have them come over to the United States. The criminals need to go back to their own country. And, you know, but they also, you're a guest in the country, and you do have to follow a certain amount of rules. That's all. And you need to be documented. You can't come into somebody else's country and not be documented in some way. And then if you commit a crime, then you got to go back. You just can't do that. I would be terrified to go to another country and commit a crime. Wouldn't you?
Oh,
that would be
100%.
terrifying.
100%.
Yeah, like you would watch your P's and Q's. You would never do that.
Yeah.
But, you know, I mean.
But that's why I don't even get into it. Because like I said, it's like even if you agree, like somehow, some
right.
People,
I know.
It turns into an argument, which is crazy to me. I just gotta say, Zach, hey, sweetie, and Spire, it's so good to see you. Thank you for being here, you guys.
Back in the house. So,
Spire,
but yeah, and I didn't mean to bring up a bunch of
don't worry
political stuff, but you know what I mean.
But yeah, and that's it. Actually makes what I'm saying, like the point I'm saying is that a lot of people will agree with that. I think a lot of people will agree with that, but somehow with certain people, even if they agree with that, like core statement or statements that you made, they somehow will twist it into something else, and then it will turn like it's so crazy.
Like her saying Haitians, like these damn Haitians. Like what the hell? Why are you stalking them? You weirdo. Like, I mean, I've never heard of such a thing, and I would never speak like that to anybody or be that disrespectful. And why she's stalking these people, where she's getting calls from apartment complexes and, you know, noticing that people, you know, that these kids should be in school, and she's going to call CPS and shit. Like, oh my God, like you crazy, like you're nuts. Like I can't, you know, do you know what I'm talking about? Like where she had there's some foreigners that were in an apartment building. She has no clue what those people do or who sends them money. They might maybe they've got they're from a military family or something, and you know the partner is overseas. Who knows? She doesn't have any idea, and she's, you know, stalking their lives because they're foreign. Get the fuck out of here. Excuse me. With that. That's crazy. No,
you're good. You know, I swear. Shut the fuck up.
I know.
Stupid.
I just try not to swear on
I know.
Or whatever, but it happens. It's just like, it's wild to me. And I just wouldn't, it's embarrassing. You're right. Redacted. So embarrassing. I just would never want, I don't know. I don't want her I don't like that she's out here trying to represent that political side. It's embarrassing to me. Like, that's not at all what we think. I would never, nobody I know would be screaming, Haitians! Yeah. Like, it has to be.
Like, and apparently, I was talking about this earlier. Hi, Right Time. It's good to see you. But Dumpster says she couldn't even answer why America is so great. She self-snitched. Yeah, she has no fucking clue. She didn't even know what Turning Point was, but yet talks about how much she and her husband love Charlie Kirk.
Reading my mind.
What the fuck?
Like, my mouth dropped when she said that, when she was like, I don't know, I love Charlie Kirk, on and on and on. And then she was like, and I don't know, I just don't know anything about Turning Point. And it's like, well, where did you see Charlie? Like at a party or something? What the hell are you talking about? That's like, he literally, his podcast is on Turning Point. That's the name of his freaking podcast. That's the name of his entire organization. What do you mean you don't know anything about it? Like, if you know anything about Charlie Kirk, then you would know about Turning Point. And right. I don't think she knows anything about Charlie Kirk. I
don't think she does either. And then
that's why she chose veterans, because she had no idea. She just thought that because he was who he was. She just assumed he was probably a vet. That's my, like, I swear, I think she had no idea, and I think she just assumed he was a vet, and he's
probably
not.
I wouldn't be
Because it's
surprised if
weird that
was
she
the
chose
case,
that.
honestly. She has, and then did you hear her husband talk about Charlie Kirk? Like it was weird how she obviously didn't know shit. And then it kind of makes you think if she didn't know anything about Turning Point or really Charlie Kirk at all, but to talk like she did, then her husband is literally saying, I saw the clip of him being like, oh, I'm so what was the word he used? Somebody here must know or have that clip. He literally almost seemed like obsessed. He used the word like God, it was like I love him so much, but it wasn't love. It was something else. Like it wasn't a door. It was something along those lines, though. Like it was like, dude, did you have a man crush on him?
Well,
like,
he's a big dummy. He's a big meathead anyway. Like, I mean, he really is. Like, I'm not sure what he is doing, but he's laying in a sunroom every night on a lazy boy instead of sleeping with his wife, playing the guitar. Like they sleep, like that's weird. Like your marriage isn't going so great, Jess, if he's sleeping in the sunroom on a lazy boy, you know, playing the guitar. Yeah. And you cannot tell me he has a job because I don't believe it.
I don't believe it. He has a job. I'm sorry. No.
I mean, he's letting those bunnies that have been rotting in the front yard for months now.
It's so
and
gross.
He's so lazy.
I didn't even know about that until I think it was Mary B. No, Kazi told me.
Kazi, yeah.
I'm like, oh, so that's where the bunny graveyard obviously
the bunny
started,
graveyard,
right?
Yeah, like the bear. Yeah, she has a whole bunny that like ate her bunnies when she birthed them, and then they're all like laying there in a graveyard, and then her husband has to walk by that every day and literally has just let it sit there and let it, you know, rot and smell and whatever else is going on. And you know how many like other insects and stuff are you like gross, dude? Like how lazy do you have to be? Like get those out of here.
That's exactly it. We all know she doesn't like to actually do hard work. Like,
well, that's a man job anyway. Like I wouldn't want to do that job either.
This is what I'm saying is that you got two people who literally all they do is mooch off of their followers, like, right? Mm-hmm. And because she's constantly, I didn't even know this until I just started, you know, all this started and I started seeing clips everywhere. Because as you know, I never watched her. I couldn't stand her.
Yeah, I know.
And I seeing these clips of her constant begging almost for money because something's broken or Jeff wants this or her kids want this. And
girl,
the people just keep sending her this kind of money. Like, do you understand when I know we talked about, I think it was you and I was talking about this. Whoever sent her that $5,000 for a studio, and then she went to the casino instead, and then she got another $5,000 for something for Jeff, and then went to the casino again, and it was supposed to be for like his birthday or something. It's like, do you understand 5,000 what that would do? For 5,000 would like change my life. Like that's how to the penny I work. And I work a full, you know, almost a full-time job. It's technically full-time, but it's only 34 to 36 hours a week plus YouTube. So it's just, and even with health conditions, you know, I still worked until I absolutely couldn't physically work like on my feet anymore.
Yeah, girl, you work a lot and but you do a good job.
Thank you. But you know, everyone knows I barely sleep as it is. It is what it is. But when you see people who can very capably work and choose not to, and then not only do they, and it's fine. You want to make money on YouTube? I'm not shaming that. That's what people do, they make money on YouTube. Not an issue. When you're coming on, it's Twisted Pennies does the same shit. When you just come on and all you do every 5 minutes is say, I need money, send me money, send me this, I need this, I need this. And then the people, and what actually is even worse are the people that actually send them the shit. Like,
people know what to do. You don't have to remind them. People know to, like, you know, that your PayPal is there, that your Cash App is there, whatever. You don't have to remind people. You can do it. But she was saying that she's got, you know, she makes $10,000 a month, and she makes $5,000 on memberships per month. 5,000 on membership.
Yeah, I can't even go, like the amount of money that she supposedly makes. Like I find it, I don't know. I'm not even gonna go into that. I find that she's an exaggerator, she's a manipulator, and she's a full-on liar. We know this, so I'm just going to leave it at that. And Moni G says, okay, but the irony, come on, guys, isn't she queen of the bunnies to have dead rabbits and not take care of their rotting carcasses? Wow. And it is, this is the whole point. And that is the irony about it.
Wait,
that she doesn't give a shit about her so-called besties, bunnies, whatever the fuck you want to call them. She don't care. They could be rotting corpses in her chat as long as they send her money and keep clicking. That's all. I mean, that's really all she cares about.
Annie Elise is the one that called all of her people besties, and that's why I think she called people besties, and then it went to bunnies. But you know what else too is like when during this rabbit thing, she like literally tried to pull off that somebody slit her or slashed her brake lines or her brake lines.
God, I remember
during that time. And she literally tried to get that to go over, and people were not having it. Like she tried it and it did not work, but she was like, and now there's these, these dead bunnies in my yard. And then, now I've got brake fluid, on leaking from my car. Like as if, like she really thinks she's in like a Fatal Attraction movie or something. Like she's
honestly that important. Like I just don't get.
Nobody cares that much.
The delusion of grandeur and all of these people is just insane.
She does. She thinks she is that important that she's doing that. That's crazy to me. Like, can you imagine thinking that you're so important that somebody came over to they came over to murder you by slashing your brake line?
Yeah, it's the same delusions of grandeur that Cryfart is like, I made Mark Betterow. Like, what the fuck do you think you are?
Right.
Like, seriously?
Me? This guy with snot hanging down his nose, it looks like he's from Welcome Back, Kotter. Like that's the way he looks to me. He looks like he's from that show, Welcome Back, Kotter. Remember that show? Yes. Welcome back. That show. Yes. Well, with Vinny. What was it? What's his name in real life? Vinny. In real life, John Travolta. I couldn't think. But anyway. That's the way I think of him. Is I just think he looks like a 70s reject kind of, but I can't stand him, and he looks dirty, and he looks like he smells.
Wait, hold on, wait. Dumpster Juice says, then the dead bird that just fell out of the sky and into her mouth. Wait, you're joking, right?
What happened?
She said that? Tell me she did not say that.
A dead bird fell into her mouth? No.
Tell me you guys are kidding, right?
Yeah, that can't happen. Really?
And you added that part. Okay, I'm like, tell me that she did not fucking say that.
Well, that's because listen, my husband who is no longer with us, but my husband, when he was out on a date, he was on a first date with somebody, and he was on one of those paddle boats, that you take out on a lake and you do those paddling, or you paddle or whatever. And he said it was so nice. And he said he went to go kiss this girl, his girl at the time, and a bird shit right there on the middle of both of their faces.
Oh, yeah, you told me this story because remember?
Did I?
Yes, because I think it was you, because I told you the story of when I was in middle school and elementary school. It's like 5th or 6th grade. We went to a Tigers game. Okay, back then it was Tiger Stadium, and most of the seats were benches. It was just one price, and you could basically sit anywhere in the benches. On the back part, and of course there's no shade. Okay. And this kid, I don't even know how old I was. It must have been 5th or 6th grade. So how old are you? 10? I was a year younger.
5th or 6th grade. Yeah. 11.
Okay. So I was probably 9 or 10 then, because I was a year younger than everybody. So, and this boy, I will never forget, his name was Clint. He always tried to hold my hand and shit, whatever happens when you're in elementary school.
Oh, no.
Right? And he was sitting next to me and he was trying to hold my hand at the baseball game. And I was getting so annoyed. I wanted to move. And then out of nowhere, this bird, the seagull or whatever, shit right on his leg. It's dripped out of his cheek and onto his t-shirt.
Oh,
and
he
started
that was God
crying.
having your back.
He started crying, and here's me, 9-10-year-old me, trying not to fucking bust out laughing. Yes, he was crying. I'm just like,
no, well, he wasn't ready to hold hands. He was probably so embarrassed, Scarlett. Now I feel bad for him. You never told me that story. That was someone else.
Someone else told me a story like that then, because I just told the story like recently in like the last month or so.
Funny.
But it's
I did not hear that Jessica had a deal with Netflix.
Wait, what?
That's what Kazi says, that Jess had got a deal with Netflix, but that's great for her because Netflix notoriously doesn't pay for people, doesn't pay shit. You can ask, there's a whole bunch of YouTubers that have been on Netflix and they have gotten fucked out of every single deal that they have ever done.
I do not even believe this shit. I do not believe it. She is so gone. I mean, seriously, beyond.
Listen, if you listen to like Colby Ryan, I'm a mod for him with, he does the Lori Val, his mom was Lori Vallow, who's in prison for killing his entire family. Well, he did a Netflix show and they screwed him out of everything. Netflix had the nerve to actually copyright a photo that was one of their family photos. Like they literally copyrighted it when one of the family members posted it on YouTube.
That's so
Difficult Research. Yeah, Difficult Research, who is the niece of the family, and she got copyrighted. So like Netflix notoriously screws everybody out of content or out of money. Like they pay them nothing.
Kathy, thank you for coming on. Tell me this story. What did she seriously
Here
say?
we go.
And is it? Do you think it's true?
Yeah, she said she has a Netflix deal.
Let me take this down for now.
Shit, hold on. I gotta take my earbud out. Hold on.
I'm just.
I heard she had a new sponsor, so I was wondering who it was.
Right, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
She said she had investors. Like who? What the fuck are they?
Investors.
Are you fucking kidding me right now? Ugh. Yes, we can. Oh, Kazi.
All right.
Did you turn on a fan?
There's background noise with your now.
1 minute, please.
Kazi, are you out? Are you hanging outside the window?
She's full of the brown stuff.
Mm-hmm.
When did she say this? I think Kazi's gonna give us all the deets.
What were they gonna put? Yeah, what are they gonna put her on? Like, how stupid? They're gonna like have her who covers the trial or something. Okay, go ahead.
Hello. All right, I'm going out and coming back in. Sorry.
Oh, no, we can hear you.
You're good, Kazi. We can. Tried to catch
Lord
him.
Have mercy. This boomer.
We love Kazi though. While we're waiting for
talking
Kazi
about?
to come
I'm the same way.
We're trying to. I know we're all that way. We all hate technology. Really quick, this is that picture of Bri, but Dumpster Juice made it better by putting the emoji over his face.
Oh God. Oh no.
Like this is his supposed hard rock band.
He's wearing jorts.
Yeah. All right, Kazi, we got you.
Yeah, sorry. I had a right when I started talking, the earbuds died, so put me into
no worries.
audio purgatory. Anyways, said she's got a Netflix deal, and she's going to be an executive producer on this deal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, she is the executive producer.
Those are vanity titles.
I think she said executive. She definitely said producer.
Yeah. First and foremost, that doesn't mean shit if you're an executive. They're just titles, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And two,
those are vanity titles.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, even if it doesn't even matter because there's no way no one who's never been in video and TV media ever comes on to a Netflix show and be an executive producer.
Well,
of course, most of these things never get made. But so she's saying it has nothing to do with Karen Reed. It's about some other case that she did a tireless work on.
Thanks.
About swimming pools.
About a teacher. A teacher having sex with like a student. She did tireless work on this. A lot of work, and
when?
they.
When?
I have no. Listen. I can't answer that. But it's nothing I've ever heard of. I mean, maybe she did. I have no idea. But she was approached by Netflix, and she was given a deal, and the whole chat was like, "Oh my God, thank you! Oh, that's so awesome, Jess! You're the best! Oh, congratulations!" And I'm like, "Fucking, this is bullshit." Like,
she's a liar.
Stop laughing. I'm sorry. Anybody who falls for that shit.
Like that is ridiculous.
And she's like, yes, thank you very much. I did work very hard on it. Yes, I did. And everybody's like, oh my God, Jess, you're the best queen mama. You're the best queen bunny ever.
So
and
listen,
like, who
Kazi,
the fuck is believing this right now?
Kazi, so let me ask you. So,
I swear to God.
Listen, I believe it. But here's the thing. Let me just like if I'm Netflix, I called it. If I'm Netflix,
and they're all sitting there, and it's wild. They're like, "Oh my God, you're the best! You're the best bunny ever!"
I bet. They're
you're
all
the best
like,
queen
"Oh
mama.
my God,
oh my
I
God,
believe it."
Thank you so much. And I'm like, "Oh
Basically,
geez, nobody can believe this." Yeah,
Netflix.
Me and Dumpster were watching it in real time. I'm like, "Is this?
Oh my God,
is this the Wizard of Oz? What are we watching here? This is fucking insane." I couldn't believe what I was hearing. And she's like, yep. The ink is dry on the deal. Remember, she said that the ink is dry on the deal.
Oh my God.
And she's got Prison Misty and J7 in. And they're like, oh my God, you're the best. You're the best. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? And then, so what was the other thing? Oh, at the beginning of the show, he said the reason people were pissed at her is because she did an imitation of Baker. You know, when she was doing, I took the fleshlight and I put my thing inside the fleshlight. Remember when she did that? And she thought it was the funniest thing in the world?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she thinks that's why people are mad at her. Like, no.
Oh my God.
I have the clip. Like, I don't, it's about you calling him all kind of, like, he preys on women and shit like that.
Yeah.
Calling a man a predator might
I have
be
the clip.
reason.
Like, she's just sitting there lying to her audience, like, and they're all like, "Oh my God!" Oh, it's so stupid.
You're thinking of Mary.
And by the
Mary
way,
Kay
I sent you a picture.
Oh, you did?
I texted you a picture. I was trying to figure out.
Oh yeah, the Pee Wee one.
Who Dirty Water Pee Weevil looked like the other night, and I figured it out.
Yeah, hold on, I got it right here. Hold on, because I saved it. And Dumpster also we got that sent or tagged me in the picture of Brian. It's hardcore band without the emoji, just to show you this ridiculous picture.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Oh, I don't think Kazi can. Kazi, can you hear me?
Can you hear Crispy Treat?
Kazi. Either of us.
Now I can't hear Kazi.
I can't hear him at all.
You can't hear us, Kazi? God, we're all boomers. We are boomers.
We'll give him a second because I think his audio is going in and out. But what I was saying is like Scarlett, like you have to. Can you hear us, Kazi?
He can't. Plus, he's muted now. I think he was trying to fix his audio.
I was gonna say that means that Netflix was just like scrolling.
I can't hear anything again.
You can't hear us?
Yeah, I knew he couldn't hear me at least, but
left,
that would be like Netflix coming and like scrolling through some old ass shit like, because they have no other resources but this weirdo in Massachusetts that did some small work, and they contacted her. Come on.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what executive producer means. That means that they would give you money at the end of it. Like, you'll get money at the back end when you're an executive producer, which means then they're going to say that they didn't make any money, is what they'll say.
It's so fucking stupid. I literally, my eyes were tearing up. I couldn't stop laughing. For anyone to believe that shit, you literally have to be living.
The only thing I can think is if she knows somebody, like if she knows somebody that put her in that situation. Other than that, I cannot imagine, because
they found her strictly because of her talent, says Dumpster. Yeah, I forgot.
Oh, I know. She's so talented.
When you listen to Jess, you cannot make talent a drinking game, okay?
Let me tell you guys this, that there's this girl.
Kazi.
Hello?
Yeah,
yes.
Can you hear us?
Can you hear us?
We can hear you.
Can you hear me, Kazi?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
I was gonna say, like, there's this lady named Katie Joy. She's got like a really crazy community or whatever, but she's been in a million lawsuits on YouTube. But anyway, she was on a Netflix deal about the Duggars, right? And she's very much like a Jess Machado type of a person. Like, thinks she is the shit. Her name's Katie Joy Paulson, and she got cut out of the deal after bragging about it for a year. She got cut out because so many people contacted Netflix and said, like, this woman is like she's a piece of shit. And she ended up getting cut out, and they put in like one of Katie's enemies, who was just like a very small time YouTuber. And they, like, this lady didn't even know she was in it, but they like were playing her videos on YouTube or whatever. And Katie was acting like the same thing Jess was saying. She's an executive producer, all of this shit. And as soon as they looked at all of her stuff, all of that stuff goes by legal. And if they see her up there like screaming, the things that she screams, and the N word with a W isn't racist and all that stuff, like, they will cut her immediately. If they,
I just looked up, just for people that are questioning what a producer, especially executive producer, if you've ever watched like a TV show and you see like executive producer and it's like 5 people, they literally list like 5 of them. It's mostly the people that put the shit together, that manage like the production, they secure all the things. And so, like, this is what Google AI says. An executive producer is a top-level leader in media. They secure money, manage business deals, and protect the overall vision of a film, TV show, or album. Unlike regular producers, they rarely handle daily on-set work. Instead, they act like a CEO. And number 1 main duty is finding money. And someone who is a proven and self-reported thief is not going to be someone in charge of the money. I'm sorry, not sorry.
No. And you don't need to be sorry about it. It's wild. And of course her besties are believing this shit.
Yeah, so, this is why I can't stop. Like, this is why I laugh so fucking hard at that. That she literally thought that was somehow a believable lie, and that she actually has people so brainwashed that they even halfway believe that shit. Like, seriously, you got some major problems. Major problems.
And the first thing that Netflix will tell you to do is you're supposed to shut the F up. You're not even supposed to announce that. And until it's like coming out, you're not supposed to, because that was one of the things that Katie Joy got in trouble for, is that she wasn't supposed to be talking about it, and she was talking about it. That's happened to Katie Joy twice, actually.
Oh my God. So So, Kazi, let me ask you this. This was in her morning stream or the one she did tonight that was supposedly going over the exit interview with Aiden for the third time?
Jeez, oh, Pete. Get over it, girl.
Kazi, there?
Kazi, have you fallen and can't get up?
Kazi,
should I send help? There he goes again. He's
again.
cussing. He's cussing up a storm right now. You know he is.
I hope nobody on set finds her stench. Oh, Kazi.
Yeah.
Yeah, my audio keeps cutting out for no reason whatsoever. It just stops.
Cause.
I'm so sorry.
Anyways, I just wanted to tell you guys that it was pretty funny.
Did you hear my question?
Kazi.
Did you hear the question I asked? Was this on her stream this morning or the one this evening that was?
No, the one tonight. The one tonight when they went over the exit interview with
Again,
a whole panel
this
of weirdos.
was the third time they went over that, right?
Yeah, and it happened like what, a month and a half ago?
Yeah,
yeah. Bob said it. Bob told me.
I called this the other day. You heard? I don't know if you were in my chat when I said this, but I know Mary B was, because I said how much you want to bet that she will find some other way to stir up shit, because she didn't get to do, like, we all expected her to come home from her vacation and throw a hissy fit because of her drops in views and all that stuff while she was on vacation.
These
and
people,
the boring moons that she had and her co-host. We all thought she'd come back and it would be a shit show. And instead she comes back and gives like compliments and talks all soft, completely different than she's usually doing, right? And all because I think, and I fully believe that she did that because she wanted to do the opposite of what everybody was expecting. And I said, just watch, she'll come up with something to, turn it around, to be able to cause drama and start shit. And so what she brings Aiden's name back into it to get those views. She's got to get those views.
Oh, exactly.
Shit.
So when I looked in on her the other day, she couldn't crack like 210 viewers like the entire time.
Oh, really?
Oh my, yeah.
And I'm like, okay, she's going to do something. She's going to do something. I mean, not drastic, but she's going to do something.
Oh, Emily C, thank you for the raid. Hi, Mitchell.
Yes.
Hi, Emily.
Thank you, Emily C. All of you, the expert, Broken Baker, all of you are in here.
Hey, everybody. I'm so glad to see you guys. I'm sorry.
Welcome in.
I'm having quite a night. I needed to let off some steam and say some shit that's been on my mind, and it's just hard to. I just can't help myself. There's so much, and I just couldn't help myself, so I'm sorry. I don't think that this is what you come into, but I've been ranting for a couple hours now, so I apologize.
I'm here to like try and play devil's advocate.
Yes, and like and you know me. Those of you new, welcome. I'm Scarlett. I have Crispy Treat on with me and Mr. Kazi G. We're just discussing, the latest in the tale of drama that we have, that is Jess Machado. And I literally just had a laughing fit hearing the story that Kazi told us.
Apparently got a Netflix deal.
Yeah, she's gonna be an executive producer, right? Executive producer.
I'm gonna have to go over this. I absolutely have to. I mean, you can ask Dumpster Juice. She was watching it with me, and I'm like, oh my God, what's going on? Like, it's amazing.
I wish you would have called me.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, Sevelar says Aiden announced that he was going to review this interview first, just copied and stole his idea. Oh, that doesn't surprise me either, because that's all she does is copy other people. Like, what happened to her doing Big Brother? She was going to do that, remember?
Well, she was never going to do that. I mean, she can't even go to court.
We know that, Kazi. We all knew that. We all knew. Yeah. She doesn't actually like doing work, okay? She doesn't.
Yeah,
like
that is a lot of work to do that.
And that is work, because not only do you have to actually watch the show, you actually have to have some good thoughts and good things to say, not necessarily positive things, but like things that are interesting.
Yeah, you have to have some interesting commentary that go with it.
Yes, exactly. And we all know she doesn't like work.
Right. I mean,
allergic to work.
sitting there reviewing a thing from like a month and a half ago with a full panel of maniacs. Like,
Right.
Miss Peachy Keen, I used to really like her. I used to see her in Ricada's chat all the time. I
Yeah.
thought she was cool. I don't know. I don't really have a big problem with her, but like the other ones are just like just wild. Like Prison Misty's here, like,
Oh,
you don't
yeah.
want me. You don't want me to start going after people. Like Prison Misty, you're like an 80-year-old ex-con. Like, what the fuck are you gonna do?
Literally, Cassie, I was thinking
What
of
are
you
you
the
gonna
other
do?
Well,
day.
that's why she's going after Nicola, who's literally in another country. Okay, because she's not gonna do shit.
Let me tell you guys this funny story. Like the other day, I popped in there to listen to the one that sounds like she needs seasonal depression medicine. Whatever moons of
Moon's under
viper.
her clammy.
Look,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
I say it like Nicola now. Moons.
What did you do? Why did
Moons.
you double down on the piece of Misty?
Nicola. So anyway, she was saying, so Prison Misty was like, yeah, like I'm gonna tell you guys a story here, and she's like, when I like somebody, and I'm, I stand behind them, and she's like, and I'm gonna tell you this without really telling you the whole thing. She's like, but when I was locked up, I went after somebody that was a lifer. She came in my cell, and I let's just say she, left my cell knowing, or left my cell beat up, or whatever it was, however she worded it.
Yeah.
And I'm like thinking to myself, like, bitch, okay, first of all, let's get let I don't know who you think why you think people are out here that are stupid. They don't have lifers in the county jail.
Well,
But they also
okay, so
don't.
that's not entirely true because I know,
Lifers?
like, in Framingham, where the women's prison is, I have known people that like have gone in there for like kid bids, like 2-month bids or something like that, and they because there's not like a ton of women, like there are, but
Women.
they will put you with somebody like that. That is a thing. So
People
at
with
least,
life sentences are usually killers, and they usually
well,
don't have them
yes,
mixed in
but
like
no, they
general
do put you with
population.
them. They do put you
Wow.
with them. I know that for a fact. I know
Wow.
that
Well,
for a
then
fact.
I stand corrected, because that's just usually not the thing that they do. Is that
I
they
know.
usually don't put like white, and I would say that that's an exception to the rule.
Yeah,
Because
but okay, but let me just tell you because I know,
yeah,
like, with men they don't do that. But
yeah.
in like the women prison, there's like it's not really sectioned off in that way. They'll just put you with anybody. So that is the thing. Now, whether or not her story is true, I mean, who fucking knows? I doubt it.
Right. I haven't checked that one out.
I literally cannot find any shred of truth in anything she says anymore. I'm sorry. And this is why the psychology.
Yeah, get me in that women's prison. I want to see what's going on in there. But I have known, like, I know some seedy people. Okay, like I have known women that have gone to Framingham, and they'll just put you with anybody. So that is the thing. Now, whether or not I believe her story is a completely different thing. She's obviously out of her mind.
Okay,
that's what they're doing.
That Dobie's got a timestamp for us, so let's check it out because I have to hear this shit. I'm
Dobie
sorry.
coming in hot with the timestamps.
I literally laughed my ass off, and I want to do it again because I literally was tearing up. I was laughing so fucking hard. So now I actually want to hear it. So
I know a couple of convict women. They're the funnest to hang around with.
What do they call the prison, Cassie? They call it Framingham. Framingham. What's it really called?
It's called Framingham MCI, I believe.
Oh my God! They named a prison Framingham.
Oh my God!
I mean, that's where it is.
That's a little ironic coming from Massachusetts to name a prison Framingham.
Yeah.
Framingham. Yeah, I used to live in Framingham. It's like 2 towns away from where I grew up. So.
Oh my God, that's crazy that they named a prison that. That's like, I thought you were joking. Like that
No,
was
no.
like the nickname
No,
for
that's the
it.
name of that's the name. Okay, so people that don't know, Framingham is the biggest town in the country. For people that don't know that, it's the
In the
biggest town
country?
in the country. Yes,
In the whole country?
in the whole country. You can look it up. Or it
Hey,
used to be, or it used to be.
I believe you.
It's
Okay,
it
I
should
got
be
it.
a
Yeah.
city, but it was a town until I don't even know if they changed it, but that was definitely a
Oh,
thing.
I see what you
MCI,
mean.
right?
It's like the biggest town. It's the biggest town, not the biggest
Biggest
city.
town, not the biggest city. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I
It should be
gotcha.
a
Okay,
city, but it's a town. Yeah.
I gotcha.
So good to see you guys. Oh,
They
hey,
call it the dirty
Joyce.
ham. I'm sorry.
Oh, the dirty ham.
No, you're fine. I just
That's
see
the
everybody
nickname.
now that I got back the chat, I just want to see everyone. Emily says I got an email from the Sandpaper Productions people asking if they could use a clip of my content in the doc, except the clip they wanted to use was my content. That just tells you
Seriously?
how stupid they are. Like seriously.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
I believe it.
Just oh my god. Like this. How does she think this comes across? Like this is why I keep asking my lovely Wanda, my chat GPT, for a word that literally encompasses deluded, delusional, unhinged, all of the above, because there isn't such a word invented, in my opinion, yet that like literally encompasses people like her. Like I don't even know.
Yeah,
There's
asshole.
no word.
Yeah, I was gonna say asshole.
What did you say? Asshole?
Asshole. Yeah.
Asshole.
Fair enough. I mean that covers it.
You took the word right out of my mouth. I do that too.
I was trying to refrain for once from swearing, trying to come up with a word that isn't a swear word, but I guess yeah. And when that comes to mind, like I don't know why I quote movies the way I do, but when you say that, all that comes to mind is asshole.
So
Have you ever
or,
seen
or it
Meet
could
the
be it could
Fockers?
be asshole face. I mean, we can go with that.
My asshole face, a good one too.
But anyways, ladies, listen. I just wanted to tell you that I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna be listening, but thanks for having me up here, and everybody have a good night.
Kazi. We got the clip thanks to Dobes getting us the timestamp. So I really appreciate you guys. So here
thank you. It was good to see you. Good to talk to you as always. When are you going live again, Cos?
I don't know if he's still there or not.
The damn boomer.
I know, boomer. Just kidding. Let us know in the chat when you're going live. So
and
here
Dumpster, you know I was fact checking his ass. You know it.
Wasn't Sandpaper the one that stiffed TB? I thought so. That's why I said that, because it shows how stupid they are when they literally tried to ask
I think
Emily
you're right.
to use that clip, and it wasn't even hers. Like seriously, you got to be stupid to do shit like that.
That's right.
So here
is Kate Peter and allegedly and did a hit piece.
That's crusty panties. I remember that now. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I can't.
I hope someone is trolling the shit out of Jess.
Oh my god, that would be so fucking funny. Seriously, like it would be so funny for someone to come out with all the proof that she really thought this was happening, and to find out that it was all a joke.
Coming
all right.
early.
So let's hear her claim. Here we go. I'm probably not going to be able to stop laughing again, but here we go.
The contract to go through my attorney and have them take a look at it. But more than anything, the most important thing is that story everybody knows is like one of the most important things that I did without knowing anybody on my own, that I put so much work into, and to try to uncover the truth behind what happened.
I have to stop already. She just outed herself like she always does. The one thing I did without anybody's help, basically, she just admitted, like, she knows that she's basically done everything else off someone else's back. She just admitted it by saying what she just said. Okay? So there's that.
To Jacob Pothier. And I was thrilled that there was a company that found out about this and they want to write about it. And so I am a part of the team. The ink is dry on that. And
congratulations.
There with all my besties.
Oh
yeah.
God. That's awesome.
I'm so proud of you, Jess. You were so proud of you.
Thank you.
You deserve all.
That was such a good story that you I remembered so clearly. And they passed the law after that, right?
Yep.
Yes, that is a part of, I think, the interest in the
Stop it.
story, right? Because there is a little bit of an end to it. That there was a change in legislation, so now like teachers can't have.
Look at this chat. Look at oh my God, amazing!
What's it say?
Congratulations, you are amazing, fantastic, Bunny. Congrats. Oh, she got $10 super chat. Congrats, Queen Bunny. So proud of you. She doesn't give a shit about you. She just gives a shit about that $9.99. Okay.
She said that she's part of the team. She's part of the team. She's part of the Netflix team.
Part of the team. Like, what a fucking.
She always tries to make herself more important than she is. Like when she was talking about her radio job, she was like, "Oh." She was like, I was the most talented.
She got
fired. I've never been fired from a job in my life, and she's been fired from every job.
From every job.
Every single job. Yeah. She's been fired. And then like all of the jobs that she's had, like where she was talking about Howie Carr and stuff like that, she worked for him for like 5 minutes and was fired. Like she barely got in the door.
Oh, poor Shane. Says, where's the trash can? I think I'm going to be sick.
I know, right? It's fucking crazy. Like,
oh my God.
She's wild.
This person in her chat writes, Jessica, you're killing it tonight, baby. Like, what?
Oh my God. My God. You are.
Okay, look at her panel. Her panel is Moonsy, who looks like she's literally about to fall asleep.
Why can't you got a different panel on?
What
do you have on your screen?
No,
like all I see is Aiden.
Yeah, because she's playing that. Look on the side.
Okay.
Look on the side of them. You got Jess at the top, then Moonsy, who literally looks like she's half asleep. J7, who's probably drunk because she's drunk on every stream. And then you got Spicy Misty. Camera.
Not that prison bitch. Let's see.
I don't know these bottom two, Miss Peachy Keen and this DWD. I don't know who the fuck that is, but literally, like, you just
damn it, I can't see.
Oh my God. So I gotta hear the rest of this. Look,
yeah.
Oh my God.
Will be against the law. There's so much about this, and there was a lot of unfinished stuff too with that story, like that I never finished because I was no longer working for Florida Reporter. I did partner with my old boss on this, by the way, and I have been dropping hints that we've kind of been having a working relationship. I thought it was great to add him to this, so he doesn't have the same part in this as I do, but and Netflix producer. How about that?
It's so cool.
Amazing.
Yeah. Look at her face. Like, she literally is like a Netflix producer. Yeah, how about that? And all of her bunions are like, congratulations, yeah. Not one single person in there has a brain that's like, not.
What did I just say? What did I just say earlier is like these locales, like they pull stunts like this. This is like what happens, that they will keep going bigger and bigger on these stunts, and watch at the last minute something will happen and it won't be and she won't be involved at the last minute. First of all, like they'll try and film her or whatever and she'll be problematic from the start.
Oh, well, the thing is, if they did even an ounce of research on her, they would not. No one. I don't care if they're a crappy channel, streaming service, doesn't matter. No one would want to work with her. I'm sorry.
Well, that's what happened with that Katie Joy. Like everybody, like people alerted Netflix to her being problematic and gave them timestamps, and then that's what happened, and they blew up her whole deal because
honestly, think about this. If this were true, if for any reason in some bizarro world this were actually true, she should actually shut up about it, because she just kicked
You're not
herself
allowed
in
to
the
speak
ass.
about it, girl.
Like,
you're not allowed to speak about it.
Not only that, if she was, listen, I just showed a clip earlier of her boo-hooing over that cease and desist or whatever that ends up being, right?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if she had 2 brain cells, she would think, well, everyone's attacking me right now, and this is like the best thing that's ever happened to me. So maybe I shouldn't talk about it so people could actually go after me there. Like,
oh
seriously,
my God.
This is how brain dead you have to be.
I know. She's wild. Like I listen, and not that I'm like a movie star or anything like that, but I have certainly been on. I've been in some. I was in the Sundance Film Festival for like a film that they were on. I was a stand-in for Melanie Griffith in a movie. Like I've done some little tiny things or whatever, and I've like had contracts that I had to sign, and under there's no possibility that they would tell you. You're not supposed to tell any of that stuff until you're like until they tell you you're allowed to, whatever it is. Right. And it's usually like the press junket or like right before the press junket. But exactly. You're not allowed to say anything at all, you know. So she's an idiot for doing that if that's true.
That's why I'm saying it. There's no way this is true. No way, because
that's what makes me think it's not true, is because she just is talking about it, and either she doesn't know that that's not that, but usually they're very freaking clear, you know. And there's lawyers involved and everything on that shit. So and Netflix is notorious for using YouTubers for various different things. Like, you know, if you take like somebody that's covered a case for a very long time and they've covered all the details and have done all the hard work.
Even Linda just brought up, it says, wait, that case wasn't that sort of known already, but she wrote about it. Don't think she really uncovered it. It just wasn't in the policy. Yeah, she didn't uncover it. Not like an investigative journalism, folks, right? She didn't do shit but write about something that was already out there. Okay.
Also,
we all know she doesn't actually do any sort of investigating. She just spouts off her shit, right?
I was gonna say I had my ex-fiance. He was he's an anchor for a news station, right? And when he was a reporter or whatever, there was somebody that wrote for him, like, and he just read off like what. You know, read off whatever it was that he had to read and for the news. Like, he wasn't even writing those stories. Those stories just came to him and he wrote it, or he read it off, you know. Even when he was a writer, because he started off as a newspaper a writer on the newspaper or whatever. And when he was doing that or whatever, he like had the story already and he just like put it together, you know. He had the facts of the story and he just kind of put it together. It wasn't like he was, you know, beating down doors or whatever, you know. I can't see Jessica doing that either.
No,
you know, there's a 100%. Team of people.
100%, totally agree with that.
You don't think that Brian Enton is like going around, like he goes to all these cities everywhere, but there's somebody working with him that, you know, gathers up all that information, you know, and he puts it together. So it's just, and even, it's wild. I have to
say, even someone who has a team like he still does way more work than she ever would even try.
Oh my God, he's a hard worker. So,
yeah. Laura J says, is JM wearing pistachio green? I just had to point it out because yes, she is.
Yeah, pistachio green. I was gonna say something about that before. I was like, what is that, St. Patrick's Day? Where are they all in that green? She said that for some reason she said that shirt was blue, but it was coming out green in the show in that interview.
She said that?
She said she said that. Yeah, she said that shirt was blue and it came out green on the show. Yeah. I don't know why she says the things she says. I mean, I guess that can happen.
If you're on a green screen. I mean, if anyone's been on, you know, social media in the last year, that one dress that's so famous for being white in some pictures and blue and purple in other pictures. Have you seen that one?
I don't know, but show those photos that I sent you. Those are hilarious.
I will. I got them saved in my Dropbox already, but let's finish watching this real quick. But I have to bring up, Baker did say that, and he goes, she is doing it with her besties, but didn't we ban that word because I had Arkansas bestie on? Yeah, apparently, just is no longer calling her people besties because Arkansas bestie, who is now defected from, Just Machado, has it in her YouTube name. So now
she should be calling banned. She should call herself non-bestie, Arkansas non-bestie. I mean, she should take away besties because that was Annie Elise's thing anyway, which she copied, in my opinion. Right?
I think it's just crap because we all know she stole that from Annie Elise, who has been around the tubes for a very, very long time. And she is another one that works really, really hard on just researching and doing what she does. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she did that every single day. Like, she was like, I'm going to do one of these stories every single day. I can do this. I can do this. And she did it. And a large corporation, signed her. So now she's got 10 to life and she's got seriously. See, I never know how to say that. Say the name of her show. It's such a stupid name.
I can't say it right either, but
nobody can, and nobody can spell it either. It's the dumbest name ever. But I mean, I love Annie, but
Baker says who will play her in the documentary is Sandra Bullock.
Oh God. No.
I can't wait till she says
God.
who she
I
thinks
hope
should
she
play
does
her.
Oh God, please
she
let
will
that
be just as delusional as Carrie Roberts.
Well, and we see what happened to Carrie Roberts when she said that, and then the girl that played her was like some big giant heavy set girl. Like she got kicked in the ass by karma. Like, oh, you dirty bitch, we're gonna get you. And they put this big giant fat girl on there.
Jam never copied anyone. She did it first. Must like all the things Jimmy stole from her. I know. This is what the point.
She's saying Jimmy stole from her.
Oh, she says everyone steals from her when we all know she's the thief. She's a self-admitted thief. And all she can do, she never has an original idea of her own. She only copies everyone else. We all know this. Sandra Bullock is offended. That's for damn sure, Mitchell. That's for damn sure. All right, let's listen to the rest of this real quick, and then I'll show those pictures, so don't forget.
That's so good.
I do have to point out that someone in the chat literally wrote, Aiden is going to be so jealous. Yeah, no.
Got his own documentary.
Much more awareness too.
Yeah, Aiden's got way better shit. By
the way, he had a Lifetime movie, which is iconic. So
yes,
get the F out of here. That is forever will be iconic that he was on a Lifetime movie. I'm sorry, I would take that any old day.
Yeah, and he's already written his own book, even way before the Karen Reed stuff.
Yes.
He's got a documentary coming out. This is my point. This is my point of all of this that I've said about Jess for a long time. She built her shit off Aiden's back. She wants to be the female Aiden. The problem is she doesn't have any of his likability. She doesn't have any of his humor. She has none of his smarts. And she literally just is unlikable.
She's not very, very intelligent at all.
No.
And it's shocking that the things that she says, or I just can't believe that she calls herself a reporter and then doesn't know how to speak the English language and doesn't respect the English language to stop putting a K on the end of words.
Oh my God. I can't even do that.
It's
like
wild.
I literally can't even say one, like people can imitate the wrong with the K. I can't even do it. I can only say wrong and then go.
Because your body, like it revolts it because it's so weird.
Like seriously, and this is where me starting my YouTube was trying to really get behind the psychology of some of these crazy people, right? And this is like the category that like people like Jess and Cryfart and them fit into is like a category I can't even analyze because it just the delusions of grandeur, the stuff, and I hate I hate using the word narcissistic, so I'm gonna use more terms like specific selfishness and derogatory manipulation that she does. It's just insane.
In your opinion.
In my opinion, yes. In my opinion. That it's insane to me that she has as many followers as she does, especially when she spouts shit like this and this many people literally believe it. Like that's
well, here's the thing is about everybody has narcissistic qualities. We all have every one of us have narcissism within ourselves, where you're focused on yourself in a little way.
Oh,
but
of course,
when there's
we're all out to what is it? It's survival.
You
have to be somewhat and that's why I hate the term narcissist as all encompassing, especially when people use narcissistic personality, because there is specific I hate using the word symptoms because it's not symptoms, but behaviors and that belong to a narcissistic personality to be diagnosable. And that's completely different than having narcissistic traits. Completely.
Yeah,
different.
Everyone has narcissistic traits because it's about our basic survival. But
exactly.
But sometimes it fits, when somebody is a little bit more than just about survival there. But I think with her and with a lot of people that are with really low self-esteem, I think she's got a low self-esteem, and I think that her saying like she's beautiful and she's talented and all of those things, I don't think she believes a single one of those things.
Well,
I think those are all things that she says, and she wishes that she was beautiful. And I mean, when I saw those teeth that she had, I nearly lost my mind, because wasn't she making fun of Lauren's teeth or something? I don't know why, because she's got a beautiful smile and beautiful teeth.
I honestly don't know where that came from. I just know everyone calls her Lauren with the good teeth, because she does.
She's got great teeth.
And I don't get it. And the same thing goes for Will. I don't know what the problem with Will's teeth is, and they make a big deal. Like the projection.
It's not that big deal.
And this goes into the psychology. The amount of projection. Projection is their favorite hobby, and this is also one of the things I was talking about, I think yesterday, one other day, is that people repeat things like that aren't true. And the reason they start believing their own lies. Oh, your earbuds just went.
I know, they died, so I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I just hear myself, and it's hard for me to talk.
Oh no, hold on, keep going.
No, it's okay. I don't even know what I was saying now. I always do this.
You were saying that Will at the projection.
Oh, yes. So, that's what it is. It's the repetitiveness. Why they say it so much. Like how you heard her that one time say talent like 100 times in one stream. It's because they do it for the repetitiveness, because it literally starts to become innate to believe it the more you hear it.
Like a commercial.
The same way manipulators manipulate, by saying the same thing over and over and over again, or doing the same patterns over and over. It's the repetitiveness of it. Yes.
Cult leaders do the same thing.
It's all of that repetitiveness of saying certain things to the point where they want to believe it. It's the same with Money Making Mike, who's always like, my numbers are up. My numbers are up. He knows it's not true. Oh my
God, bro.
He knows it's not true, but he thinks that it's like human behavior. That if you say it enough, it becomes true.
Yeah.
That's just how I see. This is how I see this kind of behavior. Yeah, MK Ultra. Oh God, I have so many. I could literally rant about MK Ultra for hours. Oh, that's okay. Oh, speaking of, she's the one that sent me some stuff from the chat. So let's listen to the rest of this real quick, because I just have to hear this. Like, I have to hear what else she said real quick.
Because I know this law is not in every state. So this story is going to just make it like, and you're going to be, I mean, this is huge. This is so huge.
It's huge.
Crazy.
How's that for investigative journalism, motherfuckers?
Yeah.
I will also say,
J7, that's not investigative journalism, mother. Okay. writing an article about a story that's already been out there and then lying about being an executive producer on Netflix does not make you an investigative journalism. I'm sorry. Maybe lay off the Coors Light.
Say, conversations were had with them. They know all about me. They know all about you. They know all about besties, bunnies. They know about this interview. They know about my X account going dark for 30 days and why. All of those things were discussed and talked about. They're smart people. California and New York are different, right? They're business people. They get it. They're not here for this bullshit. They don't care. They care about the work, the investigative stuff, and all of the knowledge that I brought to the table with this. And so you can try, eventually these things will come out. You'll learn more about it. I'll be working, you know what I mean? So I'm going to be doing things and I'm going to talk to you about it all.
My God.
You guys can try to do whatever you want. It's fine.
You guys catch these things that she's saying in here? I'll be working. Like, she just admitted to you that she doesn't work. Like, this is not work. Okay. She doesn't do shit, but get on, YouTube most of the time without her camera. And I can't say anything about that because a lot of times I'm not on camera. However, I do have a reason for that. Those of you that have been around for a while know. If you haven't, you're new, welcome. I love having you here. But I do have a medical condition that makes it very hard to sit in one spot. So I'm constantly moving around. Like, I literally will be on my couch, on my floor, in my chair, laying in my bed, and instead of you having to be carried around my whole apartment with me, I just stay off camera when I know I'm going to be streaming for a while. Kazi G, welcome back. I lost you both. What the fuck? I got you both back.
Hello, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you both now. Wonderful.
All right, I had to pop back in because
yes.
She's saying that Netflix knows about the besties and the bunnies, and she knows about this interview.
Yes.
Crispy, what do you got going on with your audio?
Yeah,
it's terrible.
I know. It's her stupid phone. I keep telling her that.
Okay. Anyways, I had to pop back in. That is ridiculous. But listen to what she says. She goes, "They know about the besties and the bunnies in this interview and everything." And then 2 seconds later, she goes, "They don't care about this bullshit." What you just said, they know about this interview. Like, forget. I just had to pop back in to say that.
No,
It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Like, Netflix knows about the besties and the bunnies. Like,
it's
what are you talking about?
Yeah, that sounds real professional.
Yeah.
It's the dumbest thing I ever heard. But I gotta go. Thank you.
Okay, Kazi, no worries. Thanks for hopping back on.
Bye.
But that's literally why I said, are you listening to what she's saying? Like, literally listening to what she's saying. It's crazy. Like, if
play it back again.
People, I'm going to. If any of these people literally listen to the words she's saying, like, it's insane. It's like they literally aren't even paying attention. They just hear, "Ooh, she's doing something cool. Let's congratulate her." Like, that's all they hear. Okay, here, let me go back. Here we go.
Account going dark for 30 days and why. All of those things were discussed and talked about. They're smart people. California and New York are different, right? They're business people. They get it. They're not here for this bullshit. They don't care. They care about the work, the investigative stuff, and all of the knowledge that I brought to the table with this. And so you can try, eventually these things will come out. You'll learn more about it. I'll be working, you know what I mean? So I'm going to be doing things and I'm going to talk to you about it all.
Actually be working.
You guys can try to do whatever you want. It's fine. It's a contract and I'm getting compensated for it. So if you try to disrupt that, then it directly impacts my ability to earn money from it. So, that we'd take legal action. So.
You will rue the day if you fuck around with our head bunny. We're so proud of you. You deserve it so much.
So now, Crispy, we better watch out. We're going to rue the day.
We're going to get, she's threatening us already.
Oh my God, your audio. Holy shit.
Oh, it's worse?
It's so bad.
Oh my God. Hold on.
We're going to rue the day, people. I'm going to rue the day.
As soon as I get audio.
Hold on, I'm going to push play. Hold on.
Yes, congratulations.
And it wouldn't be for everybody who listens to my stories, who read my work.
I have to say though, if I know it's so small on my screen, but if any of you guys can zoom in on Moonsy's face there. Like, she's the only one that is literally saying, "Oh, congratulations," but looks bored as all hell. Like, almost to the point where she's gritting her teeth, like, "Yeah, I'm gonna say congratulations, but I don't believe a word of this shit." Like, oh my God.
Work, who believes in all of that. So I've always maintained YouTube is a different thing. It's financed what I do, right? Because all of the work, it doesn't pay. And those stories matter, right? Like, it's the investigative stuff matters, but there's a way to do it, right? And YouTube has just been able to finance it. So yes, you.
Okay, I literally can't even listen to this shit. First and foremost, what investigative shit has she done? What? Name one.
I don't know. And then she's saying that she brought in her boss.
What? I didn't hear what you said, Christopher.
Her old boss is what she was saying.
Saying what? I'm sorry. You cut out again.
That she brought in her new boss. Or
Oh,
her old boss. Her old boss, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. Well, and that's the thing. It's literally what boss? She's been fired from all of her other jobs where she actually worked for someone else.
Well,
and
she made up with one of them recently.
Oh, well, I didn't know that.
And of course, it just happens to be right at the time when, she made up with this guy recently, and now they're going to do a Netflix thing together. And she knows that, this is California people, she knows what's going on. I mean,
oh my God, they said Moons is being punished. I heard that, but I didn't know if it was really honestly
why?
true.
Why is Moons
for her? Because Moons is the one that covered her channel while she was on vacations.
I know, but why is she being punished?
Because she had such low views and still lost subs. She lost another 20 subs today. She was down to 9,000. 560 now, I think, or 50, something like that. Like, she's still losing 10 to 20 subs a day. It's crazy.
And I've told people this: once you're under 10K, it's a whole different ball game because you lose your YouTube manager, all of that stuff. There's a whole lot of perks when you've got 10,000 and above. And she's lost. She's under the 10K.
Well, yeah, they apparently you told me about how you get like pretty much perks and stuff in the algorithm and all that stuff once you're above 10K. Like, it's crazy. And I remember, did you see that clip where when she went under, she was losing all those subs and she was literally bragging about all the hate watching?
Yeah, because she was like, it's just views. I don't care about the subs.
Yeah, and then she's like, that's okay. I'll just have another 10K party. Because I guess she had a 10K streaming party or whatever.
Yeah, she'll never get over 10K again.
No. And this is, I mean, literally, like, when you have to come on and tell this kind of grandiose lie to get this kind of sort of recognition even from your own people who have
well, maybe she's telling the truth, and if that's the case and she thinks that Netflix is going to just blow up her channel, it won't. She'll get an initial a bunch of people that show up after the thing plays, and they will die off as soon as that the next Netflix thing comes on. It's not like they're going to stay. They're just there for a short time.
And I have to say, like, her sitting here literally telling you, like, it's actual work. I'll actually be doing work. And then like Baker says, you don't do shit. You can't even get your lazy ass to court. And what I was going to say about that is how, she was supposed to be covering the Lindsay Clancy trial, which everybody said, like, don't do it. Like, everyone's like, dude, you just don't have the kind of personality. Like, you need to be a compassionate person to cover a trial like that. I think you need to be a compassionate person, at least in some regards, to cover any true crime, really, because there's always a victim. You always have to be somewhat sympathetic to the victim and the victim's family, no matter what, right? You have to have some sort of compassion for other people, which, in my opinion, she lacks completely. she lacks compassion for anyone else. And for her to come out and try and say she was going to cover that trial, then go to court. Once she went to court, and all she did was brag on the twat about getting to know Lindsay Clancy's mother and father, I think. I might be wrong about that. But getting to know somebody on her side of the family or something, and how they were, like complimenting her. And I'm reading this shit. Like, this is another thing. Like, who believes this shit? Who? And then she never goes back. She went to court once and then never went back. She never starts and then finishes anything that actually includes hard work or work. I don't even, it's 100,000, not 10K. Thanks, Valhalla. Wait till she's a movie star. Yeah, Melanie Little is getting 20K live viewers. And this is where, like, this is what I'm talking, when I talk about the delusions of grandeur, like somehow in her mind, she thinks that she's as big or bigger than Melanie Little. Just like Nanual, Octonan, Nanurism. She's got so many nicknames, it's hard to choose. But these people just get it somehow in their heads that they are way bigger and way more important than they really are. And that's where, those of you that are new to me, again, welcome. I'm so glad to have you. But that's where my fascination starts, is the psychology behind all of this crazy behavior. It intrigues me why people act the way they act, say the things they say, do the crazy shit they do. I don't know why it's always been that way. Maybe that's me. I'm always asking why. I'm still trying to figure out myself why even I'm fascinated by it. But human behavior fascinates me. That's why I studied psychology. I have a bachelor's in psychology. I almost had my master's in social psychology. I just couldn't afford to finish. I was already working on my thesis, 2 classes, and my thesis shy of my master's.
But don't take any of this information. This is not professional.
Yes, and that's why I expressed that this is just these are all my opinions. I'm not a doctor. Please don't take any advice or and I do not expect anyone to agree with me. These are just my opinions and my opinions alone. As Dave and Chuck the Freak would say, these are my thoughts, not yours. I know you guys don't.
Just because this is your education that you have, and it doesn't mean you need to. Anybody needs to.
No, it's just to give you a little
their
background
opinion for yours.
Exactly. It's just to give a little background on who I am, and why this fascinates me so much. Ray, it's good to see you. Ray, I have to commend you. Just like even though I didn't agree with Baker, I still commended Baker for having, you having Oceans on, Baker having, AB on. I've expressed my opinions about that, and it is what it is. It's just a gut feeling I have. I was hoping it would change. It just unfortunately has gotten worse. It's like I'm almost anticipating something very bad coming out of all these supposed X20s. I think I started to say this earlier. I don't know if I said it or if I did. I'm repeating myself. I apologize. But I think had I seen Baker interviewing AB before I saw Ray interview Oceans, who, in my opinion, is not sorry for a damn thing. She never once discussed any sort of remorse or even flat. She never once said, I am sorry. Not to mention the nasty, vile shit that she has said about Baker, Valhalla, Kazi, many other people.
Yeah,
and it's
absolutely.
gross. And for her to go on Ray's show and act like, she can just get by with the non-answers that she gave, she's just dead wrong, in my opinion. Like, she's got another thing coming, to think that she's going to now start a channel and everyone's just going to say, oh, yay, go you, because, now you're on the so-called right side of things. Like, to me, I don't know. And I think, like I said, in prefacing all of that by the shit that I've seen on the twat about them thinking that, Aiden set this in motion months ago to take down Jess, that he literally got a bunch of us streamers in a conspiracy to take her down, that they literally have spreadsheets on the shit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're probably talking about like how Purple Kool-Aid had that spreadsheet. That's where they're getting that from. He had that spreadsheet on Meredith. But 50 Shades of Ray, she went after 50 Shades of Ray like immediately. That was like one of her first targets. If you remember. What?
Baker says I'm not an OBGYN either, but I'll take a look and a poke.
Oh, Baker. It's not very fun when at the OBG office.
No. Women, no. The OBGYNs suck.
It's not very romantic over there.
Every time Toby says, every time people say AB, I think of Antonio Brown, and that's so funny because I thought I was the only one. I used to be, I still am a huge Pittsburgh Steelers fan, even though I'm from Michigan, because the Lions always suck, and anytime they don't suck, they blow it. So, I have been a Steelers fan for a very long time, and what happened to Antonio Brown is so sad. It's so sad that he's another one. He had everything. He was a famous football player making millions and millions of dollars, and turned out to be a moron by doing the shit that he did. So anyway, there's that.
Is my audio back?
Yes, much better.
Yay.
Oh, Valhalla says, Scarlett, when was the date? When was the acceptable date that bunnies could leave and be okay? Was it July 15th or July 30th? I need to know. We can no longer accept. See, Valhalla, I got to say this. It's not a time limit for me. It's not a time limit. It's not about the time. It's about what they supported and for how, it's that, and this goes for any of them, that the worst part of this for me was the initial accusations that they made against Baker, and then doubled and tripled down and said nasty shit. And then not only did they support that, they continued on with it, trickled down to other people saying just as vile, nasty shit.
Yeah, you can't listen, but she's really just got y'all's back on that. She's like madder than you guys are about. That's where she's coming from. She's just mad, or she's upset because they said terrible things, or she said terrible things about all of you, and it bothers her that she said things about Valhalla, about Baker, and about Ray. She's pissed. Mm-hmm. She's not ready to forgive yet.
No, that's why.
She just needs more time to see if these people are real or not, and because right now she doesn't know them well enough to know if they're being sincere. That's all she means, right?
Yeah. And I prefaced this earlier, unfortunately people may have missed what I said earlier, was that I was hoping that even just in expressing my opinion that someone would change my mind.
Well, I don't think that you can change your mind because you can't fight City Hall, and I'm not going to be able to change your mind on things. But I think, like, you understand that some of these people, it's not about that. I mean, they probably didn't like some of the things that were going on, but they were involved in, they got caught up chat, and they don't want to leave and start a new and start fresh in a new community. This is part of their routine. They're hoping that it would blow over like the rest of all the things, and sometimes people had fights and then they got back together, and all was fine. That's happened throughout her channel.
Yeah.
And so that's what some of them might have been thinking, but most of them, I think, are probably like nervous to leave and nervous that they're going to get shit if they leave. And, look at what's happening to, some of the girls that have left. They don't want to be outed like that. And you have to remember, she's got all their doxes too. You have to remember that part. She has all of their doxes. She has all of their phone numbers, which that little hotline she has is a little blackmail tool, because she's able to have gotten all of their phone numbers, and she knows where they live and all of that. But not only that, when she's had conversations with these people, she's gotten their names. Some of them have sent her money, and she's got their PayPal or whatever.
Right.
And
let me stop there for 1 second. Is that I also have to bring up the fact that something else that's been going on that I've noticed on the Twitch watch. Some of you may know about it. Kazi has been sticking up for it a lot, and that's what's going on with Esty. And if you guys know who Esty is, if you don't, it really doesn't matter. This is a person who had the in and outs with Aiden, but was threatened like very vehemently, is still being threatened by people, and yet she did the right thing. And now, don't get me wrong, when I can understand not wanting to go out there and maybe do the right thing, or even just stick up for the right what you think is the right thing, because of being scared of people like that. Because this goes back to the whole thing of idiots going real world, taking an online beef into the
what
real
did she do? What are you talking about? What did she do?
Well, Esty is the one that
I know who she is.
Okay, she's the one that went to the New Jersey case, right? About Aiden with Lindsay Suckapini. By the way, Kazi asked me to get that name to stick. So it's not Lindsay Stacchini anymore. It's Lindsay Suckapini.
Suckapini.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, so she's the one that provided them text messages that literally show Lindsay Suckapini basically witness intimidating and trying to get people to stay quiet about all of her falsehoods and bullshit that she did to Paul O'Keefe and all that shit.
Yeah.
And then basically outing herself about what she's willing to do to hurt other people. And that includes, filing false police reports.
Yes.
But yet Esty is literally being threatened. Physically threatened.
That's what you're saying, like she did the right thing. Yeah.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. I get the mentality, and I don't blame people who may be scared. And that's extreme compared to like an online beef or like leaving the bunnies / besties, whatever. It's a different, but still the same idea of fear of what may come out of it. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a difference. Again, I get also the group thinking, the group mentality, especially when you're getting
and people having your dogs
of the story. I get that too, but it's the problem when it wasn't a one-time thing. It wasn't a one-off. It wasn't a, hey, I got out of I let my I just got out of control this day. I got caught up in it, whatever. This was months on end of nonstop name calling and nastiness and
crap,
terrible shit. Yeah, and for that to then now, after all of those months, to come out now and be like, oh yeah, now I see the light. Not that that can't happen. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. But it's, to me, and this is just my opinion, wholeheartedly my opinion. And I think, like I said earlier, I think it's because of all that came right before this, all the info I've been taking in right before this, seeing, Ocean's interview and how, like, totally inauthentic she was, all the shit that I've been reading on the twat, which is why I say it can really affect your mentality, which is why I don't stay on it for very long and don't go on it more than 2 or 3 times a week, because it can really affect how you see the world. If you all you're doing is taking in nasty, vile shit,
especially when you call it the twat.
Yeah, I mean, it is a cesspool. But
do you know what though, Scarlett? I'm going to ask you a question. But you have to. So you've got to take all of that into consideration. But also, what about the idea that if somebody owns your docs and you don't want them to reveal it, and you don't want people to know who you are, maybe it's part of, like, that would affect your job or whatever it is, and you don't want people to know, and she's already doxing people all the time, so she has no regard for anybody's privacy. I mean, we all know that she shows people's pictures online. I mean, she does it to her own children. Do you not think she's going to do it to these people? She tells what time her children are getting off work and where and what location they work in. Like, get out of here, lady. Like, I would never do that, not in a million years. But also, she, like, tells people's first and last names. She, has people's phone numbers. She's got stuff that's not redacted. It's just crazy. I thought that was crazy that she posted that, that sexting conversation that she had with what's his face, the Aiden's dude, the one with the lisp. I can't think.
Oh, Jason
yes.
Pearl.
Yes,
Jason
like
Pearl.
that was, I get it. Like, that was something that maybe she could have sent to Aiden or something. She didn't need to, like, put that, post that whole thing, because he didn't just come out and say that shit to her out of nowhere. She egged him on, and she's able to delete her side of things, she can edit her side of things easy.
That's what I'm saying is that I totally get that mentality. I really do. But if you don't want to come out and be against them, you don't have to also then actively participate in the nastiness. But
what if she's got your docs and you didn't even realize she was going to have your docs? Because I said that to several people in several different chats where they all were kind of flipped out. Like, what you mean? How do somebody can get your information through your phone number? Yeah, they can. Yeah, Google it, and people were not aware of that. And I mean, people are on here, some of them are on here with their first and last names, and that's fine, but that's scary if you ever decide you want to be a creator or whatever. But even as a subscriber, some people have gone after subscribers before. It's I understand that these people might be, you have to remember, these people might be scared to death. They don't want what's happening to the other girls happen to them. They don't want to be called out. They don't want to be humiliated.
Okay, so let me ask you this, Crispy Treat.
They don't want their docs out there.
Let's say that where you were in a situation where, let's say at first you got kind of caught up in a creator's, like, saying some pretty mean things, and you were just like following along, which can happen. I wouldn't one time, whatever. But let's say it's gone on now for months, and you realize, let's say you realize you were in the wrong. You don't agree with that, and that's a possibility. That you're afraid, though, going out against that person would lead to you having something, happen to you, like a dog, even worse than doxing. It could. Okay, let's say you fear
someone can cut my brake lines.
Would you then? Yeah. Would you then still actively participate in the nastiness, or would you just kind of back away from it all, one way or the other? Honestly.
I mean, I would gently back away, but like that, and the problem is that when you gently back away, then where are you going to go? Because wherever you go, there you are, people are going to see you. And so they can't really go anywhere. Because people are going to be like, where have you been? And like, why aren't you over? Why haven't I seen you at Jess's? And then so they're going to carry, those are little bone collectors. They're going to carry that right back to Jess and be like, I saw Scarlett over at, over in Danny's chat or wherever, and it's going to be an issue. That's, these people they know that. And I'm telling you, a lot of these ladies are coming from Facebook and they don't realize that YouTube is different than how Facebook works, and it's two different worlds over here from Facebook. And I feel like people that come in here with their first and last name, I think they have come over here from Facebook. That's what I think. And, because that's how you would do it. I came over here from, I mean, I've had my first and last name and when I first started over here. I mean, shit, it was 08. So I've been here a long ass time, but I mean, that's the thing is like, and it's okay. You're allowed to come in here on your name, but I just think a lot of these ladies were not accustomed to this. They don't know what to do. They feel nervous about leaving, and they want to be able to fit someplace else. It's hard to go and start a whole new community.
Let me also preface this by not only do they just want to find someplace else, you have to realize that these people are now also ironically or coincidentally starting channels. So
yeah,
and this is what I'm saying. It's how, to me, and again, that's
a good thing that they're starting channels, though.
Well, is it? Like, this is where my mind goes. And I'm not saying it's the right place to put it, but this is where my mind goes, is that I see all these people talking actively for months, really bad about certain creators and certain people, right? And then the minute they switch, they're switching and starting a channel at the same time, and then trying to actively participate in like the biggest chats. And I preface this by saying mostly Oceans, because I don't know hardly anything about AB. I've said that earlier in case you didn't hear me say it. I only watched a very
Who's AB?
Arkansas Bestie.
Oh yeah,
the one that Baker interviewed. And I only watched a little bit of that interview, I have to be honest. So I really don't know anything about her. So when I talk like this, I'm mostly talking about Oceans. So, and I want to say that so people don't get confused first and foremost, because I have not seen a ton. I have seen a few things that Arkansas Bestie has said that people have sent me or showed me or posted or whatever. But like when you and I see most people, when I saw in Ray's chat, most people seem to kind of agree that she didn't very much seem apologetic in any way. She didn't seem like
Ray, you said Ray had to ask her for an apology. That's not sincere.
You are sorry, right? And that's when she's like, well, yeah, I am. But she never was like, I really thought about it, and it was, I'm really sorry about what I said. It was really bad. It was,
what did she say?
She said nothing. Like, all of her answers were non-answers.
What was she sorry? I mean, I don't know what she did in the first place. What was it that she did? This Oceans lady.
I can't even list, like, I literally can't sit here and list everything, but she was one of the biggest supporters of just
I know. And then what made her turn around?
I don't even know, to be honest. I have no idea.
I gotta go in and watch Ray's. I didn't see Ray's. I haven't seen anything in the last couple of days, so I've just had so much going on in my personal life. But like, I'll have to go in and watch Ray's so that I know what. Because hopefully that came out, or Ray went through that. Did he go through a timeline, I wonder?
Well, not
a timeline, but like a list of things to
See,
that they covered.
He didn't even do that, and he did ask some very good questions. The problem is she didn't answer them. She basically gave a non-answer. Like, I can't even describe it. I really
like a political answer.
Like, yeah, just
like where she danced around it and nothing was really being said.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's why Valhalla, I know, and Valhalla likes AB, which is Arkansas Bestie, and that's why I want to say that I'm not against anyone giving.
I saw that interview.
I'm not telling or asking or anything of anyone to not give anyone that wants to be an ex bestie or ex bunny a chance. That is not at all what I'm saying. I fully, and I said this many times, but feel it needs to be repeated, that I fully support Valhalla. I fully support Baker. I fully support
Ray. Ray.
Yes, and Ray. Hold on, I was gonna sneeze.
Oh, God bless you.
Oh, I hate that. Sorry.
I know it.
My nose got out.
Can you hear me filing my nails? I hope you guys can't hear me filing.
Yeah, it didn't want to come out apparently, so now my eyes are watering. Hold on.
All right.
So, but I feel I just want to say it because hold on.
Okay. God bless you.
It really had to come out.
There you go.
That's better.
God bless you.
Yeah, and I fully support people having a light heart and being forgiving and being kind to one another. That is
forgiveness isn't for the other person. Forgiveness is for yourself.
Right. And that's exactly it. And these people never did anything specifically to me. So I also have to preface that, but I've seen some of the horrible things.
You just don't trust them yet. That's all. Yeah. That's all you got to say is you don't trust them yet. You'll have to wait and see. That's it. That's all. And that's not, and there's nothing wrong with that. You're
Sorry,
a person
Baker, I just saw it. Let me send it right now. Baker wants a link, and I'd love to have it. I would absolutely love to have you on. Let me send it right now. Give me 2 seconds.
She's sneezing.
Sorry. You know how I am with multitasking, so bear with me.
Yeah, that's okay. Can you guys hear me? Filing my nails.
Audio sounds really good now.
I just mean, can you hear me filing my nails because I've been filing them? Okay.
I can't hear that. No, you sound good though.
Thank you. I was thinking, oh my God, I hope you guys don't hear me. I'm sitting here filing away. Sounds like I've got claws out here filing them. So
it's funny you said that because I just did my nails the other day. And right before I went on camera, I broke one of my thumbnails all the way down to the middle.
Oh, I hate that. That's the worst.
I wanted to rip it off, and I was too afraid because I knew it was gonna end up being ripped off, and that was gonna be worse. But it was too far down for me to rip it off. And then today, when I was doing laundry, sure enough, as soon as I started trying to pull out towels from the washer into the dryer,
I can't listen.
Totally ripped off. Yeah.
I'm totally trying to not listen to you because that makes me absolutely chills up my spine. I hate that more than anything. I can't listen to it. I want to stick my fingers in my ears, but I can't because I got the earbuds in. Oh Lord, I hate that so much. That gives me the willies. That's nails on a chalkboard. Or no nail on a chalkboard, I guess.
Okay, I have Baker here, so I want to bring him up.
Here we go. Hi, Baker.
Welcome.
Hey. I will be played by Mike Myers in the upcoming docuseries. We weren't supposed to talk about this because it's really, really big. I did a lot of investigating journalism in the David case. I don't know if you know it. I read some news articles and then I made a stream about it. And they said, you are so amazeballs. Could you potentially start eating more while streaming because your words are a little too clear, even with your potato stuff in your mouth? So could you just eat more on screen? Because they all just love me. I'm not saying I am the greatest streamer, but God did touch me with special talent. I'm not saying that. That's what they told me. And at the same time, Netflix is now run by idiots who who will take anything and put on screen. But
Meghan Markle and Jess.
well, at least Meghan Markle has a story to tell. Jess Machado is. I'm not going to do the doxing bullshit that she's trying to do with everyone. Well, they all said their name. Yeah, but you keep mentioning because then your little bunnies will go hop, hop, hop and look them up. But
yeah, but just because somebody said your name doesn't mean that they gave you permission to say it publicly. That's crazy.
One thing is that I might have said my name mess online. That's one thing. Again, I cannot be. I'm a former politician. I'm a limited. Well, I am a limited public figure in some kind, so I cannot claim secrecy.
Yeah. Right.
But
well, there's a button. You know, there's a button, Baker, on the side of your YouTube in your settings where it says that. Do you care if YouTube mentions you? And you can toggle that on or off.
Well, it has nothing to do with that. It has all to do with by constantly mentioning their names, especially in a highly volatile chat like hers, who clearly are vindictive as shit. Right. You are. We always hear Twisted Tragedies talk about dog whistles. You know, the sooner as she stops saying Bay Harbor Beauty and start calling her by her real name, that's a dog whistle. She's no longer part of the cult. I was watching, who was it earlier today, who talked about cult-like behavior. It's a dog whistle. The second that AB didn't become AB anymore, well, she put her name out there herself and it's on her PayPal. Well, fuck you. You called her AB until the second you didn't like her anymore because you know you have an absolute insane person who will look anything up, who will
she
potentially break laws
to
look the YouTuber. Yes. But I wanted to come on and talk about the little thing you talked about because I need to be at the doctor's in 40 minutes. But you talked about you had a hard time with doing that. I have a really hard time about hearing that Ray is going to platform J7. That's a really big punch in my face. I have a very big problem with that because unless J7 comes on and flat out retracts all the shit she's talked about me. Again, today she claims I have tormented her for months. I have not talked about her. She has daily, multiple times a day, shat on me. So Ray platforming her, in my opinion, and now I'm feeling the same way Will did when he got mad at Aiden. I'm sorry to say it. I'm sorry to say it, Ray. That's a fucking punch in my face. And I know, oh, well, we can all just have a truth journey. Well, there's a difference in truth journeys. This would be exactly the same as me having Alex on just to ask him about Ray's journey.
Exactly. I agree, Baker.
I feel that's a punch in my face.
Well, she's already platformed.
If that's true that he's going to platform her after everything you know now, I take that personally.
You know how I feel about that, Baker, right now because of what I've said earlier. Ray, I don't agree with that. I think that's gross.
And can I just? I'm very short on time. You as Lily, we don't have to go against Ray. If you thought that I said go against Ray, no. I said to me personally.
Yeah.
You can go watch Ray and you can think, oh, J7 is the greatest person on the planet. I'm just never going to have Alex on my channel. J7 has harassed me in a way. So if I was the one doing that to her, you would all wanting me to be burned on the stake because it's pure and simple mental harassment every single day. If I didn't block her on Twitter, I will see her. Today she was like, oh, Baker hates it when you call her a big fat pussy. Well, you hate it when we call you a drunk hoe who just screams at the camera, who has mental illnesses. It's the same thing.
Oh, man.
And you just know that she's not going to spout anything that's anywhere near the truth. We all know this. So how can it be a truth journey? I'm sorry. I actually didn't know this. I didn't know this until just now. And and Ray, you know, I love Ray. He's got a great heart. But that to me is already disgusting to me that he's even giving her that platform just the same way. And I'm not even disgusted about other people getting platforms because to me, that's not exactly the same.
But I'm sure he didn't think about. I'm sure he wasn't thinking like that was gonna hurt you, Baker. I'm sure he was more like thinking like he was gonna ask her some hard truths, you know.
Well, that's the problem.
That's the thing,
again,
you know.
I don't see it
Ray,
that way,
Ray doesn't really dig down because Ocean's got a really sweetheart deal on Ray's. And I'm sorry, I'll just mention this again. US Lily, if you in any way put AB and J7 on the same platform,
they're not the same.
You need to go check out these people. J7 has tried to dox a person I don't know who I have never ever talked to. A person who for a very short time had a name, and I'm not going to mention that person's name because they reached out to me after and said, can you please never mention me again? Because she's fucking insane. She's trying to ruin my life. That person is in fear of being on Twitter because she is afraid that she's going to find her, she's going to dox her because she claims that she was the one breaking me up with her.
Oh my
I was
God.
never in a relationship with her. We sexted for 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
I have said more nasty stuff to Scarlett than I said to her in person.
I'm trying to make him say nasty stuff to me, but he won't bite.
No, I'm not allowed to do it anymore.
The 1240 Club is closed, remember?
Oh, damn it. I got shut out again.
Allowed. A fellow streamers need not apply, I was told, so I can't even apply now. So,
and second of all, he will destroy any of you. And I know Oceans, that's why I was like, what the fuck are you having Oceans on for? Because Oceans was a banner bearer against all the attacks against everyone. AB, I had her on and I said it. I said it to her. I said, I don't know where you're coming from. I don't trust you 100%. I said it on the stream. This is an attempt to try and mend some fences because I need to let go of some of the hate in my heart.
Mm-hmm.
But I will never, ever forgive Jessica Machado for what she did because I said, I don't like your shitty show. He put a person on who have dragged me, again, turned the genders around. If I did this to Crispy Treat, if I sent a dildo to Crispy Treat unsolicited.
Fingers crossed.
Well, that bad dragon is on its way, but you wanted the DX a big one. It takes a little longer to get through the customs.
No, I like a little one is best.
But again, if I had done that to a woman, if I had done just 10% of what she did to me as a woman,
there would be outrage. Like,
I would not have a YouTube channel.
No, you wouldn't.
If I was sitting every day doing streams like she does, where she shits, she claims that I fucked Cyber Chicken. She claims that I fucked Evil Eyes. She claims that I fucked the person I won't mention out of respect for her.
How do you do that?
I don't know how she claims that all of my mods are sucking my dick.
Wow.
I met 2 of my mods in real life. 3 of my mods in real life. But she's saying this all the time. She puts out, and again, Ray, I love you, brother, but sometimes you need to fucking think. You are going to host a person who is saying that Alex Jones was right when he said no kids was killed at Sandy Hook.
Oh my God.
She said on her stream when she got mad at Kane, that not one child died.
Yeah, that killed
children
me.
Died that day. And she said, you are wrong. Alex Jones is right.
Yeah, like she's crazy enough to believe in that conspiracy theory where that there's none of these people have any children. When there's a court case, there was and he lost his court case, and all the families showed up of the that lost their children. They were kindergartners, for God's sakes.
And see, that's Crispy Treat that as well as when I finally learned who JLR was and all this, shit, is that this is what bugs me. Because when, many people spout a lot lately is, when people show you who they are, believe them. And that is how I feel. I told Baker this in his chat the other day. I said, I don't hate, I just have a shit list. I don't have it in me to hate people. But I also don't have to sit here and see someone for months saying nasty, nasty shit. And then one day, because coincidentally they want to start a channel and are now, I'm
Well, I didn't. I've never seen AB participate in that. That's why.
I'm not.
No, but I'm just saying because a lot of people said, "Why did you have her on?" She's been part of that group. I know she was, and I talked to her about it. Trust me. I asked Valhalla. I said, because Valhalla sniffs butts. He goes around and sniffs everyone's butt, and he says, "Oh, this is a. I think this person might have been ill." And you get into an environment, and everyone is taking the same position, and then someone says something about Crispy Treat, and then everyone in that group starts attacking Crispy Treat because they might have heard someone say something, and she's clearly the bad guy. How many of us on YouTube have had that where all of a sudden some rumor just got blown way out of proportion, and you were attacked?
That happened to me just recently. So
I've had that happen to me too.
Yeah, and that's why I'm saying there's a difference. Oceans was a very active participant.
Yes.
She was doxing people, she was outing Lauren, she was attacking everyone. I would never ever do to Oceans what I did to AB. AB, in my opinion, was someone who hung out in a chat, and then she took a little piece of a pie, she took a little bit of a pie, and then all of a sudden you're just eating the full pie. You don't think about it when you start.
She's also a chatter versus somebody that was a creator. So there's that difference.
Yes. And again, you can say, well, she's just abusing me and Valhalla because we gave her legitimacy. I know that. And that's why I'm saying yesterday, I thought we had an okay show. She needs to learn not to talk over people. She needs to learn to wait, listen. Okay, I'll start answering when you stop talking. All of this stuff. She needs to find out what she want to do on YouTube. She needs to have a come to Jesus meeting with everyone and show people that she's not like that, or maybe she is like that. It's for time to tell. But I've also been on, again, when I met Aiden the first time, I was told he was the biggest piece of shit on the planet. And if I had him on, my channel would die because Aiden ruined everyone. And I said, well, I kind of like him. He's an asshole, but I like assholes.
Mm-hmm.
And I think a lot of people, we have to do that Verizon Horizon social chart. So you have your J7s. It, to me, is just persona non grata. I'm not gonna fuck with anyone who nothing. I would never go out there and tell you can't have it on. But I will remember that and think that's just shitty to do to me. I know everyone said, oh, you went to Danny and said he couldn't platform her. I never ever said that to Danny. I never ever made Danny do a I'm sorry Baker video. I never mentioned it to him. Never. Because he makes a choice.
Heard that, yeah.
Yeah,
he liked to have her on, and he was like, well, I don't really think about it. And then she really went fucking crazy over in his channel. And that's when he said, well, fuck it. I might have overstepped. And I said, we're cool. There's nothing there. But again, I just think 2 months after all of this started, you cannot platform her unless Ray is going to read her the riot act and hold her to all the shit she've said.
Yeah, well, maybe he will.
It'll work. Maybe. You know, I don't know.
You know, we don't know yet. But I don't think you did that to be malicious or to be hurtful to you is what I was trying to say. I don't know. I don't think that was intentional to hurt you in any way, shape, or form.
No, I don't think he thinks about it that way, but that's the same thing. Aiden didn't think about how it came off when he said we should all just shut the fuck up when Jess was actively attacking us, because Aiden is thinking about Aiden. Aiden is fucking stressed, and we all get that.
Yeah,
but at the same time,
very badly about that afterwards. You know, he didn't think about it during the time. Yeah, you got to give him a little grace on that. You did.
That goes back to the fact that we were talking earlier about the psychology of somewhat everyone. Every human being is somewhat selfish to the fact that they have to think about themselves and do think about themselves over anyone else at certain times in their lives.
And that's why Will got mad. I got mad, but I kept it to myself. I was just like, that's kind of a shitty thing to tell me after I've been dragged to. I have had other creators reach out to me and say, why the hell is these people coming after you? Are you married or something? And I'm like, no.
I know.
Why is she attacking you? She calls me a fucking pedophile. That's what I have to live with.
I said that earlier, Baker. I don't know if you heard me say that, but like when somebody calls somebody, people on YouTube have gotten very comfortable using the term pedo, and they're using it as an insult, and it waters down the word, and it's a stain on a man's reputation they cannot get out.
It's the same as making these false claims that, I was raped by my landlord. Sure you were.
Oh my God, that's
crazy. It ruins it for the real victims out there. And it's
Jessica made a whole damn scenario up about his neighbor's kid.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because I made a joke about getting STDs from a toilet instead of standing by that you had sex with someone else. That was
ridiculous.
And I just have to say the fact that he constantly thinks about kids. Like, why is everything a PDF file with Randall? I don't get it. And why does his handle? And I this is just the psychology in me that thinks about this, but his handle is JFK, which stands for just for kids. Why?
I don't know if that's true. I heard Cossie say it. I don't know if it's true. I'm not going to go into that. I just, if you look at Gizmo and you think, you want to touch kids, you probably need some counseling. But I just wanted to come on and say, I get that some people, I had a lot of people say, I'm not going to watch your show because I don't like her, I don't trust her. And I could have been bamboozled. I'm absolutely fucking fair with that. I had a decent time. Do I trust her? Am I going to send my kids over to a sleepover at her house? Probably not.
No.
And to the people who texted me, how much did she pay you? Nothing. I didn't even know till today when I did my members only. She was a member on my channel. She paid me zero because you cannot, contrary to what you can do with James.
Like that.
No, but you can pay Jess Machado $1,000 and then she will shut up. You cannot pay me to shut up. If I don't like you, I will fucking drag you.
Yeah.
And you cannot pay me to love you.
You guys can pay me and I will absolutely shut up. How about that?
If you want to pay me $1,000 right now, I'll shut up.
Me too, girl. I'm broke.
So am I.
Well, again, it's if you're on these platforms to not be broke, you are on here for the wrong reasons. I saw that LTL was making fun of Will only making like a $5 stream. I do $5 $0 streams where I get no super chats.
What do you mean?
I do $0 streams.
He got $5 in super chats in a stream, and LTL was dunking on him. But doesn't he understand that we get paid by ads? We get paid by premium watches. We get paid by memberships. I was just paying my don't tell J7 this. I paid my tax bill a day too late. You know she's gonna drag me for that. Even though she claims that I'm cheating the Danish tax system, I just paid my taxes for August. And even though I haven't done it,
I think you have a grace period, don't you?
Well, I will if I don't pay it within 3 months, even if I pass it, I'll get like a small percentage fine. But as long as it was just because I was in the hospital when I had to pay it and I forgot it, and then I paid it today and it's a day late. But the thing is, even though I don't have 5,000 people watching me. I don't have the numbers Jess Machado has. But it hurts me when I have to pull out the 50% that I have to pay in tax because, oh my fucking God, it's a lot of money. Because I'm doing absolutely fine. But I'm not like these people who sit there every day and look at everyone else's wallet. I don't know how much money Valhalla has made by getting a video that went to #1. And I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I was just going to say that.
My buddy's video went to #1 on the hype list. Do you know how proud I am? A guy I had to force to do a stream where he had, I think, 3,000 people watching him live. He was like, no, I don't want to do. I set up the panel show. And then I said, we're going to do it on your channel. No, you set it up. No, we're fucking going to do it on your channel because you've been co-streaming with me. I could have had it on my channel and made a lot of money on that. But I thought, #2, sorry. I just love you so much, Valhalla. You're always #1 in my world.
Yeah.
He's #1 in our eyes. Yes.
Yes, for sure. And Valhalla, I feel like I'm a little bit responsible because I really did. Like, I'm gonna take a little credit for your hype, your hype video because I sent so many people over to hype it, and I sent like another community of people to go hype it. So I was asking people.
That's the thing you should sit and talk about. Oh, my buddy got to number 2 on the hype list.
Yeah.
Oh, Emily and the expert had a great squirrel school tonight where it was fucking funny, and I love these two together. That's what you should look at when you look at. You shouldn't be looking at, oh, by the way, besties, I'm going to make a shit ton of money on being an executive producer. Sure you are, Toots. Oh, did you see that Baker only made $2 in super chats yesterday?
That's so
Imagine
weird. They're
if that's,
pocket watching you. They're pocket watching people.
yeah, but that's the thing I don't get. That's such a poor people mentality. It's the same as looking at someone's car and saying, oh, why does he have a BMW when I'm driving an Opel? I'm perfectly happy driving a shitty 12-year-old Opel. It gets me from A to B. I needed service, by the way. I'm perfectly fine with that. I don't get jealous that you have more money than me.
Yeah, me neither. I don't care about money at all like that. I certainly would like a little more of it right now, but I'm saying I don't care. I've got friends that live in mansions and that are millionaires, that live on these huge estates, and then I have friends that live in cars, and that is no lie. And I would hang out with either of them.
Yeah,
and again, it's not that, but that's that poor people mentality where you're sitting there constantly being envious, and being envious is poison to your heart. If you cannot, like tomorrow when we go on FNL, I've been doing that for 3 years. I don't get anything out of that other than I have to sit and think, what the hell is the expert talking about every single Friday? I get up at 4:45 in the morning to go on a show on someone else's channel. It'll make me bonkers. But I love hanging out with these people, and I will probably sit for 2 hours and talk to them after. I love
that you come on as often as you do. I love it, Baker. So I'm happy.
But that's what you do when you have friends.
Yeah.
Why doesn't when I heard Jess Machado talk about I tried to start these channels so I could build a network. You don't build networks by having minions. You're not a queen.
Like I have a Crispy Treat who literally has been on my show since I first started, and I've never given her a dime. She's never asked for anything. I'm not even monetized yet. So it's like people that come hang out with me, like Kazi, they're just amazing people. You've come on before, like just amazing people to hang out and talk shit, have some laughs. Like
listen to you.
And again, this is how you build community. You hang out with people. You show up with people, you are nice to people. And again, sometimes you give people a chance. I didn't know Scarlett when I sent people over here and got her to 500 subscribers.
Yeah, you were a big help.
The only thing that I did,
and then over 400.
The only reason why I did it was funny. I made her cry all the time.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty easy to do.
Yeah,
but that was funny.
To do, unfortunately.
Look at the ho-ho-hos. I never talked to one of them. I got them from less than, I think they had 120 subscribers to over 700 now, because now it's become a thing. That's how you build community. That's how you get people when you get attacked to defend you. Yep. Because I never asked anyone. I lost a close friend because she wanted to self-insert herself into it to defend me. And I said, you never defend me. And then I found out she did it anyway and tried to reach out to Jess Machado and talk to her and tell her what's right. And I said, you broke my trust. I told you never, ever fight my battles. Yeah, but I know you're not like that. I said, don't fight my battles. I cannot trust you if you go behind my back. Well, I thought it would be the right thing. Nope, that's not the right thing. If I ask you not to do it.
Speak for you, and
that's and Baker, that I've said this too. I've said that. I hope that you've heard me say this too. Is that this has never been me coming up and sticking up for you. It's just been more of showing that you have support than ever trying to fight a battle.
Yeah, but it's more. It's a person I've talked to privately and who wanted to go and talk about. Well, they have known me for so long, and I've never ever treated them in that way, and I've never ever been a creep to them. You don't give that any energy. You don't give any energy to that.
Not.
Because this person would just end up on Jess's show and being blasted out there. She would dox her, and she would send the rabbit dog after her and try and find out. And the rabbit dog would do a 2-hour show about how much that person have sucked my dick, even though she never met me. I'm going to the doctors and hopefully I'll get some results why I have such a pain in my stomach today. Yes, I love you all the time.
I'm sorry. Feeling a little better anyways.
Well, I'm actually feeling way worse today because my night have been full of pain. But everyone, Don't trust Valhalla. He's the worst person on the planet. He will dox all of you. And his real name, government name, is Balthazar. You can look him up. He is a secret CIA plant. That's why he's trying to get Oceans and AB into our fold so they can burn it down.
Ugh,
This is all true.
how exciting.
Love you,
Baker.
Baker. Thanks for Baker coming on. Yes.
Prayers for you, sir.
Yes.
I hope
Thoughts and
you're
prayers.
okay. And I mean it. I will say a prayer for you like right now so that I remember.
Yep. Thoughts and prayers. I have several people. Nicola, if you're out there, you're in my thoughts and prayers as well.
What's going on with Nicola?
Oh, that's not for me to share. So just
okay.
put her in your thoughts and prayers as well.
Okay.
And I was going to say something and now I forgot. I was going to say a few things, but I didn't want to interrupt either one of you. So I you know how I am. My stupid brain.
Mine too.
My stupid freaking brain.
We interrupt each other nonstop and we can't remember if we don't.
Talking about who talks over people and who needs to stop. Like I have this very bad habit, as you know, and both of us have gotten better at it, but we both have the same thing where we're not trying to be rude in any way, shape, or form to interrupt. We just know we're gonna fucking forget what we're about to say if I don't get it out.
Yeah, and I'm on like a little bit of a delay too, like where that's another thing is that I cut her off because I'm on a delay.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah, it's just a little one, but it's still and I hate it when I do that, and I probably am driving everyone nuts.
Oh, that's okay. But I know what I was going to say. First and foremost, I have to bring up the Ray thing because I did see a lot of stuff being said back and forth in the chat. No one is disparaging Ray in any way. This is not a bash on Ray. This is not. I love Ray to death, and I think he's got a great heart. And again, this goes back to the very, very prime thing I try to say is that we have people that we support, but maybe don't always agree with. Now, I have to say that this one hurts a little bit more, that, it's a little bit more than just disagreement in my mind.
Well, we got to give him a chance, though.
Right. But this is, again, goes to my support of Baker and knowing what kind of person he's platforming, and that I don't think that she does it. She has her own platform. She's not, and to call it a truth journey to me is kind of a joke because nothing.
Who called it a truth journey?
Anywhere near the truth. I don't know. I'm just.
I think that was a joke.
No, because that's what they call. That's what Ray called Oceans. It was Ocean's truth journey, and it wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if he did call it J7's truth journey. That I don't know. Maybe that's not the case, but if it is the case, we all know that J7 is a lying liar who lies. There's nothing that comes out of her mouth that remotely resembles the truth. And to give her another platform when she's already got her, she already has her own, and spew shit on it every fucking night.
Maybe he's gonna hold her feet to the fire, though. Since he's been through this himself, so that's we got to give him a chance and let him see. Let us see what he does, and hopefully he does hold her feet to the fire.
Yeah, and this is what I'm saying. Same with like Baker just said. I'm one of the ones that really couldn't watch the interview with Arkansas Bestie, and it had nothing to do with Baker. I support him doing whatever he's doing on his channel, just like Ray. But this was something I wouldn't ever. I wouldn't even watch for 2 seconds of anyone platforming J7.
I get it.
It would be just like Baker said. There's no better
example.
Example than saying that would be like Baker having that Alex guy on, and
that's true.
Not in the way that Aiden did. This wasn't on an investigative journalism trying to get down to the truth and kind of prove that all of this was a lie to stick up for Ray. This is someone we all know is full of shit. And just spews crap all the time and put Baker through months and months of hell. And if maybe if she wasn't as actively outspoken on her own channel and on the twit and has been for months and months and months, maybe I could even a tiny bit understand doing this. But the fact that she has not changed, she has not even slowed down on her behavior towards Baker and other guys that she treated the exact same, that she doesn't understand the word no. The minute she's told no by a man, apparently just drives her crazy. So
it drives who crazy? It drives. Oh,
the minute a man tells her no, she doesn't understand the word no. She doesn't like it.
I think she's a spoiled brat, is what I think. Somebody has let her get away with that for a long time.
Well, obviously. I mean, and people think, what is that program Baker was talking about today, Nexus? That I guess people think she's weaponizing that because she's the one coming out and doxing people and posting people's tax records and all this shit. And it's like,
what do you mean posting people's tax records?
Oh, she posted Arkansas Bestie's tax records on the Twitflat.
Well, you mean, what do you mean her text records? Her personal messages?
No, her physical documents that are illegal to access unless you have the right to, and she's got them. And
that's what I mean.
Because she works in insurance, and I guess this program is for like people like that work in insurance or home or whatever, that you can access it, but you're only supposed to access it for your client.
You can access, if you work in insurance, you can access somebody's Twitter.
Not Twitter, taxes.
Oh, tax. Oh, okay. I was thinking you were saying Twitter.
No, like her homeowner's tax, like insurance tax or whatever, all that kind of stuff.
Okay, I gotcha.
But back to what I was saying is that this is in no way, I'm not putting down Raid. I won't stop supporting Raid, but I do think that this is a mistake, in my opinion. I do think this is.
Well, you can have a difference of opinion.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying is that this goes back to the very beginning of what I was saying, that people can be adults. People can differ in opinions and beliefs and still be friends and still be, and I just can't say enough. Be an adult about it instead of being a whiny little fucking child and doing stupid shit and nasty shit. So, anyways, because I saw the things going back in the chat, and I don't want anybody to now attack Ray or think that any of us are attacking Ray or vice, any of the sort. No.
Oh no, I'm not attacking anybody, and I agree. No. I understand where Baker's position, where he's coming from, wholeheartedly, and he's got more of a, he's entitled to any opinion he wants over that, just like the same it is with Ray and like that Alex guy. I think that he's it's not my fight to fight, and it's not, you know what I mean? So I'm not in it. I just feel sorry for Baker that he feels hurt by that, or like attacked by, or not attacked, but hurt by that, and I don't want him to be upset. I hate that, hopefully he maybe, and I'm sure Ray didn't even think about it,
Yeah, and that's what it's saying. That's what I was bringing up, the fact that there are certain times and certain things that we all think more about what we're doing before we think about someone else's feelings. I get that.
That's something that, that's an easy thing to do, where you just wouldn't think that he would be upset with you about that. But then when you step back for a minute, excuse me, I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
I just totally burp. Excuse me.
Oh, I've done that before. Don't worry.
I'm so sorry.
At least you didn't fight, because then you'd be giving Cryfart and Machardo a run for their money. Then we already got competition between the two of them.
Right. I had a total air bubble that just got me really quickly. I didn't know it was coming.
Venomous says J7 is using her method of her job to access information and dox them 100%. So yeah, And it's
all
crazy.
are like, they're all threatening. Like, these people, like, welcome to the community. I'm gonna threaten you to stay here. Like, how ridiculous is that? If you have to threaten people, you know, that leave your channel, like, I cannot believe, like, I had an enormous channel at one time. I mean, I was thrilled to death. I had 500,000 subscribers, and I was thrilled to death to have each and every one of them.
Exactly.
You know, and I thought about them, each and every one of them. You know, I didn't want anybody to be blocked. I didn't want anybody, and if they were timed out for whatever, I let them back in.
Yeah. Well, you know, and you
for good.
Those of you like you, Crispy, who have been around since I basically started my channel, know that I only have one rule, and I still only have one rule basically on my channel, and that's just don't disrespect me, my guests, or my chat. Mostly my guests in my chat. Because other than that, you have every right to say and think what you do. And you don't have to agree with me, and I respect that. 100%.
Yeah. We're not like hardcore, like where it's like, oh my God, you're like, this one doesn't agree with me. Oh, I'm gonna hate them. Like, we're not like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Neither of us are, you know. And like Scarlett and I go back and forth. Like, we don't always agree on stuff, you know.
Exactly.
We don't always agree on stuff. I know every time she's mad about something, I'm like, I must be like so annoying to her, because every time that she's like mad.
That's why it's funny you say that, because you say that every time, and I tell you,
I always
no,
feel bad.
I mean no, because sometimes it takes that outside view, the one that isn't biased to your personal feelings and experiences, to take you, to kind of snap you out of that mentality a little. And that's where I'm saying, that's where I even started with my voicing my opinions about this stuff with the ex-besties, ex-bunnies, whatever.
Like, you're probably just wanting your friend to listen to you while you vent, and then as soon as you're done venting, I'm like, oh, well, you got to look at it on their side. I bet you just want to like punch me in the throat.
No.
Like,
I mean, I've never been one that I think that's why I enjoy my channel too, to vent a little bit, because I've never been one to just vent and expect people to listen to me. I like to vent where people can kind of get me looking elsewhere, or looking at things a little differently. Maybe that makes me weird. I don't know.
No.
But I actually prefer that than someone just letting me vent and just providing like, oh yeah, it'll be okay, kind of crap, fake
like,
feedback.
I mean, but sometimes I think like there's some stuff you've told me that is personal stuff, you know, and I think like I hang up with you and I'm like, that was so freaking rude that I'm talking to her about her personal stuff as if I know these people and I don't know your family, you know, or whatever it is. And I think, oh my God, that's so rude that I said that. I always feel bad. So
no, don't feel bad. And I mean, even the one time I think that you're talking about, especially, is when I was telling you about my dad. And the only thing that when it comes to that, obviously it's 47 years of shit,
right,
that,
right.
You know, that I can't possibly cram into a couple minutes of trying to explain. So it's not, and I wasn't annoyed or bothered. I just kind of, it's more the fact that I get frustrated that I can't even properly
explain it all.
Exactly. That's really all that frustrates me about it. That's all.
Well, it's not like I could understand the gist of what you were trying to explain, like the kind of person he was or whatever. And I mean, he could have been a serial killer and I would have said the same thing. You know, I would have been like, well, you know, think about how he is looking at things, or, you know, his childhood, or what made him that way. Like, I mean, I would say the exact same things. It's just, I mean, the way you described it, I understood who he was. I just would, I guess, when you are looking at two situations where people are fighting. I'm sorry, I took a bite of my pizza.
Oh,
but when people took when you're looking at two situations where people are arguing, you've got to say to yourself, like, what can I do? What can I do to change this? You know, what can I do to make things better? Right. You can't look at what they're doing. They can be doing a million wrong things. They could be a serial killer, you know, and they're locked up. But agree with anything they did. You don't have to agree with anything they did or anything they do. Most likely they're not going to change anytime soon. And so at that point, just to give yourself peace, you know, you've got to forgive that person. And you also just have to let that person, you know, live who they are. They're not going to change you either. And so that's the thing, is like arguing back and forth. You're never going to, like, you're not going to change anybody's mind on any of it. You got to just say to yourself, what can I do to make things better? That's all.
And
what can I do?
And forgiveness is, like you said before, it's for you, not for them.
Yeah.
Because it's for you not wanting to carry that hate. And it's just how I feel. Like, I never wanted to hate. I hate carrying hate in your heart. It just is bad for,
that can make you very sick.
Yes, it's bad for your mental
really
health.
Can.
And I choose not to hate. I have a little shit list, and those people I just don't even bother thinking about. And
I've told you about my shit list, like that.
Yes.
I've told you this. My shit list is crazy, where, you know, there's very few people on it, but when you make my shit list, you never get off.
Right.
And the thing is, it's like you will forget who I am before I will do my get back, and I'll get you back. But you'll forget that anything happened between us. I'm not going to strike right away, but I'll get you back.
And Lily, exactly, giving someone a chance to understand, when you block someone right out the gate because they're either asking or saying something that you don't agree with or you don't particularly like, you're just creating that echo chamber where all you're going to have are people that are, yes, and, go you and agree with everything you say. And to me, that's it's not reality. You're just providing yourself a false reality when you do shit like that.
Well, that's what Jess's whole chat is that her whole chat are just cheerleaders. She's gotten rid of, I mean, when she blocked Cassie, I was like, okay, that's it, man. Cassie came in there with some jokes that day. Nothing at all. And somebody was like, Cassie was in so-and-so's chat, while he was in there. And then Jess was like, when I saw that broke my heart. When I saw that you were you were talking about me and blah, blah, blah. And then Cassie came in with another joke or said something some kind of another joke. I don't even think he was listening that hard. And she blocked him. I'm thinking, oh my God, she actually blocked him for having an opinion. Or I'm sorry, not having an opinion, but having an opinion on somebody else's show.
Right.
And so she didn't like that. Whatever it was. She didn't like him talking about her.
Yeah, and we all know that Kazi is a jokester. He likes to approach things like this with some humor. He isn't one that just goes into someone's chat and say nasty shit. You know what I mean?
But he wasn't even saying nothing to her in her chat. She's blocking him for something he said in someone else's chat. Oh, it was Will's.
Oh, go figure.
Don't worry, what it was. It was Will's.
I got you. Yeah. And ignore black are great things, but karma is a bitch, says Venomous.
Right.
Venomous says Scarlet Crispy, great stream. Time for my Betty bye. Chat or morning. Venomous, have a wonderful sleep. Thank you for
coming.
Yes. Yeah, and that's it, Linda. She says, I think people like JM really hate. I don't like her, but don't forget nor forgive, but not hate. Just that I would turn my back. And that's exactly it. And that's it's perfectly worded that there are people out there that's all they feel is hate. They literally are to the point where they hate themselves.
They love it. They love to rage.
They have to spread that misery around. They have to hate.
They get an endorphin rush from it.
Yes.
Is why.
And
they get endorphin rush from that rage. They're looking to fight. They're looking for it.
And then, and not only that, it's the attention, that dopamine they get from the attention, good or bad. And that is an addict. And this is one of the points I made several times.
Oh, I hate that.
Jess Machado disparaging addicts, especially recovering addicts who have done.
Oh, that is unbelievable.
In the world. One of the hardest
and telling the internet that somebody was going to rehab, that was outrageous.
Oh, that was J7, not Jess Machado, but yeah.
That was disgusting.
Yeah.
No. Jess Machado did.
Well, J7 did too then, because I know J7. I didn't hear Jess Machado do it. I heard J7 do it.
Absolutely did, because I've never seen J7. It was Jess Machado that's the one that did it.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. I was saying the opposite. I only saw J7 say it. So
well, both of us can be right. Two things can be right at the same time.
Probably both did. So
yeah.
Be surprised.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what I'm saying. For Jess, though, Jess is the one I heard say literally disparaging addicts and especially recovering addicts who have done one of the hardest things in the world to get and stay sober, who I commend. I've worked with addicts. I have one in my family.
We all have one in our family.
Yeah, and that's it. It doesn't discriminate. Addiction doesn't discriminate. And the biggest thing I could say is that Jess Machado is one of the biggest addicts I have ever seen. Addiction is not necessarily drugs. She is to the dopamine rush from the attention, whether it's negative, bad, it positive, it doesn't matter. She gets off on that attention. She craves it. She is an addict to attention. And not only that, from what I hear, this is, and maybe I shouldn't even say this, but many people have said this, that she goes to the casino. Her own husband on Jimmy's.
Her own husband said that. Yes, that she has a gambling problem and she's a thief.
Her worst characteristics are that she's a thief and she has a gambling problem.
And she say after that, I wonder.
Yeah, and when you are obviously an addict to more than one thing, and then you go to this is again goes back to projection. How these people love to project. Yeah. They love to talk about all these other things and other people, which actually what they're doing is talking about all the things they see in themselves, but projecting it onto other people.
Hey, Scarlett.
It's to do. Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're good.
See, there again, I'm on that other way. I thought you were done there. But I was going to ask you, look at grab those pictures. I just want to point out something. Those pictures I sent you.
Oh, yes. Thank you for reminding me. It's in my Dropbox. Hold on, I gotta pull up my Dropbox again. Give me 2 seconds.
I'm sorry. I didn't. Well, you can keep talking. I didn't mean to interrupt you like that. I feel bad.
I was done that time now, so don't worry. And I talk too much, I know. So
no, you weren't. You were making good points. I just, I was just thinking how crazy this one picture of her just really sums it up. I don't have them all. I just sent you a few of them because I got a million of them. I was making that post, but
yeah, I just saved them to my Dropbox, so I'm gonna pull them up.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, it's up on the screen, so I just gotta wait for it to load. Hold on.
I don't use a Dropbox for my photos.
Oh my god, I love my Dropbox. Oh my god, ever since I learned how to use it, oh my god, it's so much better. Oh my god, it didn't save to my Dropbox. Hold on, you guys.
Oh, Lord.
Gotta go back in and do it. Shit. Give me 2 seconds. Sorry.
It's all right.
This is why I want a Mac computer so bad, because everything on my phone would be then on my computer as well. But it'll be one of those things one day down the line. Maybe a couple years.
It's okay. You're doing fine on the computer that you have right now. You're doing great. You don't need it. You're fine.
I mentioned the other day because just the whole investors thing to have a YouTube channel, and the fact that people that want all this money to start a YouTube channel or to do, I use a fucking piece of shit Chromebook to stream. Okay, people.
Yeah, you can. There's some creators that are big creators that use their phone. And that's all they've used. I cannot tell you how many people use their phone because it's easy to, it's for your phone. It's real easy to go on live stream with your phone.
Yep.
It just is. It depends on what kind of work you're doing, I guess. But I cannot tell you how many people have told me that, oh yeah, that's all they've used is their phone. I think nonsense. That's all she uses is her phone. I mean, she has a laptop or whatever, but I think that's all she does is with her phone. Because if you listen to her, she's walking the whole time,
And it's like I don't get that whole like. I would love. Don't get me wrong. I would love to have an actual computer to use and a second monitor. And
oh my god, me too.
I have a mic someone wonderful sent to me off my Amazon wish list, and
nice.
Kasha sent me the USB port extender so I can do this, but unfortunately my it doesn't work without headphones, and I until I figure out how to do it without headphones, it's hard to deal with that, especially right now. I'll be honest. But it's in the works, but and that's because wonderful people have sent them to me. I wouldn't have had that if it wasn't for great very generous people,
Yeah.
And it's crazy to me that the talk of needing all kinds of money or investors of all things, like it's just so stupid. So stupid.
Right. I mean, yeah, I would love to have a Mac as well, I'm on a a little shitty ass computer, and oh my god, and half of my keys are missing. Like, I mean, like the cat dug out all my keys on the keyboard. I've tried to pop them back in, but some of them are just missing. It's like, if you saw the shit show that I'm running over here, you would not believe it. You would just be amazed by it.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, I use literally a Chromebook. You guys, my Chromebook literally has one USB port. That's it. And which I use for my wireless mouse and keyboard. And then I use USB, so I can actually use the mic, which is a USB mic. And so, but that's the thing, you don't need, and like you said, you can even do it from your phone, like any smartphone, you can do it. So, are you there, Crispy?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
I'm sorry. My earbuds are dying again, but go ahead.
And I didn't know if you were there or not. Okay, so I think I got it saved in my Dropbox, and I just got to refresh. Okay, let's see. Sorry, guys. For those of you that are new in here, I try to hang out and talk to as many people in the chat as I can, but when I have guests, I get really bad at keeping up with the chat, so I do apologize.
That's all. Oh, you're fine. You're doing great.
Thanks. I just feel bad because I always like to you know me.
Yeah, you want to chit chat with the audience. I get it.
Yep.
You're gonna look at those a few pictures or whatever that I sent you, and then I'm gonna get down or whatever.
Okay. I just saved them to my Dropbox, but they must not have saved as photos. They must have saved as files.
Lord have mercy. I didn't know I was going to cause such an issue here.
Oh, here we
go.
Now
it looks like, oh my God, they better be good pictures, girl. Holy shit, the build-up.
Right?
Disappointed.
They better be good, damn it.
Y'all.
They better be worth all this shit. Okay, this says, guess who? Okay, this is a picture of her and Lauren Matthias, the eyebrow woman. Guess who else is a hidden gem? By the way, who thinks that this is the same butt that was in the white panties pic? Jay.
Yeah, can you see her butt?
Oh my God.
Look at her butt. Can you see it? I can't really even see it from there.
Hidden by the hands.
Yeah.
And but you can't really miss it either, if you know what I mean. Sorry.
Yeah, her butt is huge in that photo. Wow. See, it's no way and they're she's in those white panties.
I have a hard time because I gained weight when I had all my surgeries. I hate my weight right now. I can't.
I'm not. No, girl.
No, and
it's just that you're not out here in white underwear acting like you know that is your butt. You know, that was the point of it.
Oh my God. No, I totally get it. That's why I'm saying there's a difference between just disparaging women's bodies and kind of like making a point about it. And that's what that does. I totally get it. So
I'm not trying to shit on anybody's bodies, but it's because she's out here shitting on other people.
Right.
Constantly.
Okay. This says, I always
look at who's in the background.
That's Jess watching Aiden. Says, I always feel like somebody's watching me. Yeah, somebody was singing that song.
Really?
What's that song? Someone did it. And seriously, they posted it on the Twitter. It was so funny to that song. Somebody's watching me. Like I don't sing, otherwise I'd sing it because I can't even think if that's what it's called.
You know what? I think I posted it and somebody on Twitter. I posted it in the chat and somebody was playing that song and I posted this in the comments. This picture.
Yeah, it says I always feel like somebody's watching me. Have no privacy. Hashtag little boy. Something John doesn't have is an MD. He's a volunteer.
What? Something I don't know what that means. I don't know what I was saying. I don't know. Go back to the other one.
I don't know what that means, but okay. But still, I have seen that picture, which just goes to show you she's been basically...
Oh, John. I was talking about Lauren and John.
Oh, Lauren's husband.
Yeah, because of Lauren. Yeah. It went with like the other series I had, or the other.
I got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Mm-hmm. Okay. And then there's this one. Hold on. This is the other one he sent me. It says, taxes, schmaxes. I don't need to pay. Let the motherfucker burn.
Look at that. That's amazing.
That's so funny. Oh my God.
With the margarita.
Yep.
Yeah. I had like a whole little thing and I was so pissed that
you should have had her
get them done.
Slot machine at the
what?
Casino. You should have had her in front
yeah.
At the casino.
Shut up.
The casino. I can't even say it right. I went to say it like Sino, and I still said casino because you know I try to talk like an actual adult. Ugh.
Oh, she says Sino.
Yeah, she's how she baby talks.
Yeah,
like shit.
Which is so gross. You know who hates that? Like most men hate that.
It's gross.
And most women hate that. I don't know why she does it.
I don't get it.
My daughter and I baby talk to each other, but we would never baby talk to anybody like outside of our house. Like, you know, I'll be like, what are you doing this morning? You know, and we just talk like that to each other. But we don't talk like that to anybody else. We would die of embarrassment. She'll be like, hi, mommy. No.
Yeah. It's gross. Like,
yeah, it's so gross, but we love it because we're just like, we're just doing it in the house. That's just like our private lives. Yeah.
Right. Totally different. And it's even different. I think calling an adult male as an adult female daddy is gross.
Oh, gross. I hate that too.
But now I understand the joke of fridge daddy and all that. I think it's
funny.
But to like all of that baby talk is gross. You're fucking an adult. Like,
and that's disrespectful to your husband to call anybody daddy. Also, in my opinion, I bet you I think her husband is a jealous dude. Number one, he's like super jealous for some unknown reason. And I think he would lose his mind if he ever heard her call Aiden daddy.
Oh my God.
And apparently they don't like Aiden anyway.
It's so cringe. Like I can't.
And that's so weird that her daughter doesn't like Jimmy.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
That's so weird.
Congrats, Queen of Heart. Says, all of us had a day 12. I'm now sober over 20 years, but all of us had our first day 12, month 12, year 12. Eventually you'll forget about it completely. Exactly. If you're on only
congratulations. That's like a huge, huge thing. Good for you, honey.
Congrats. Yes. If you are on minute 12, for heaven's sake, if you are actively trying to stay sober, one way or another, no matter
one day at a time.
Congrats. It's 1 minute at a time, 1 second at a time.
Yep. And sometimes you just have to say, like, you know, let me try and get through the next 10 minutes, you know?
Yes, exactly.
And that's what you do.
Exactly. Thank you, Lily. I love you, sweetheart. You're so sweet. I have the one. I literally, I know a lot of people say that, but I truly have the most wonderful chat. The most
You
wonderful.
really do. You really do. Everybody in here is amazing, and it's so nice. And I've told you this before. It's really nice to have like a small chat, and because you get to know everybody a lot more intimately. You know people, and you know what their dogs look like, or all that. You know what Mr. Meow Meow looks like, and whatever.
And speaking of, don't forget to send me a picture.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you a picture of him really quickly.
But
and I'm just gonna change my avatar, and then you'll see it. So
sweet. Let's see the kitty.
But yeah, and then well, let me see.
Oh, how do I like the psych doctor, John? I think he's a nutcase. Okay. He is a nutcase who is obsessed with Brad Pitt.
Yeah, that's one of them. That's one of them, but that's not the one I'm looking for. Hold on, though. That's my kid and one of the cats, but hold on.
Yeah, your daughter's gorgeous.
Thank you. I appreciate it. She's a beautiful girl. I agree. I love this. I love this picture. Look at how I love this picture of her. I'm looking. I'm sorry. Like I'm literally just being a mom right now. Hold on.
Oh, look at that. Oh,
she's hilarious.
I showed some of my kid pictures from my teenage years. I didn't get to pull out the like baby pics or toddler pics yet, but I did show some on stream the other day. I'll have to go back and check those out. I've finally been digging through some old photos and showed a few the other day.
All right, here's the big guy.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter, Queen of Hearts, no matter what day you're on. Congrats. Truly.
Look at how handsome he is.
Oh my God.
That's Mr. Meow Meow. Don't you think we look alike? Look at he's like tall and skinny, and then we've got blue eyes. Look.
And
he's kind of blondish. I think we look just like each other.
Well, I have to say, I'm not one of those people that can see people in animals. It's just, I don't know what it is. I have never, a lot of people have said that, like my dog.
Scarlett, look, he looks like he's biologically mine. Are you insane?
I just can't get there. Like my eyes.
What are you mean? Like he looks exactly like me. Mr. Meow Meow would be so upset because he thinks that I gave birth to him. And like, I'm not going to tell him that you said we don't look alike. He literally thinks we're identical. And I do too. I think I'm going to rage quit now. So,
No,
I was going to go though.
If Brando came on screen with no hair, I might say he looks like Kazi then. But other than that, I still don't see a human in an animal. I just don't. But
I'm not saying that he looks like he's human, but I'm saying he looks like he's like my baby.
I know.
His name is Mr. Meow Meow. And the other one, I
have to say this though. Even his name, no offense to Mr. Meow Meow, I don't like, but because of the whole Meow Meow coming from Jess Machado, every time I hear that,
God,
it drives me
you
nuts.
Cannot do that with Mr. Meow Meow. Like you really are. Like Mr. Meow Meow is catching strays, and this one right here. That one's Miss Merry Christmas.
Oh, he is so cute.
But we don't have Miss Merry Christmas anymore. So, but that's why. Yeah, this one she had custody with a boyfriend, and then I don't know. So now, like she was like taking care of Miss Merry Christmas sometimes, but I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that.
Congrats! She says my oldest daughter gets married in 14 days.
Oh,
congratulations! How exciting!
God, I'm doing makeup, wedding makeup. I do wedding makeup for people. Like I've been doing it all since springtime is like my wedding season. I do it all year long, but springtime all through the summer, all of that. But it's really exciting to do weddings. Like there's a lot of fun and enjoy. Listen, don't sweat the small stuff. Everything happens for a reason. If you forgot something, it happens. Like people forget stuff, whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a big giant like storage bin full of stuff that I bring to every single wedding, and it's got everything in it. It's got every emergency, everything in it. It's got Band-Aids in it. It's got, I mean, it's got a girdle in it. It's got, you know, strapless bras in it.
Prepared.
Yeah, it does. It's got those nip things in it. It's got pantyhose. I mean, it's got everything. I've got super glue in there. I've got, what else do I have in there? I've got feminine hygiene in there, like feminine pads and tampons and that stuff. And I've got just everything you can think of. Static cling spray.
Holy crap. Like,
yeah, I've got it all.
With you.
Huh?
Holy crap. Like, how do you carry
it's
all
a
that?
giant storage bin, and I take it. Well, weddings are crazy, and so if you've got a wedding where there's 300 guests, and you know, and there's 10 bridesmaids or whatever, and the mother of the bride and the mother of the groom and the grandparents, all that stuff, you know, you're gonna, all of everything that I just listed has been used at every single wedding. Everything in there is used at some point or another. So like, it's one of those things. Like I just have everything in there and I've got it ready to go. And it's just in a storage thing and I bring it to every wedding. But then after, like what I do is I do their makeup, and then just kind of after then they go to the reception, and after they're done eating, I go back over to the reception and I like just freshen them all up. I do all of their makeup again, just freshen them up.
That's awesome.
Yeah, because they have pictures and stuff after they eat, and you know,
I
and
remember
it's
my
the
wedding.
cake. Mm-hmm.
It was, oh my God, I can't believe how long ago. It's 20, this is 2026, 25 years ago.
I'm going to interrupt you real quick because I'm going to go because my audio just died. My earbuds did. So thank you for having me up. I'll be in the chat though, honey.
All right. I'm not going to stay on much longer anyway. So, but
okay. Thank you for having me.
Yes,
Chat, thank you so much for listening to my big fat mouth. So,
shut up.
Every time I leave, I think, oh my God, I should have shut up. Like, I'm so embarrassed.
No, don't be.
All right. I love you guys. I'll be down in the chat.
All right, sweetie. Thank you. So yeah, that's Crispy Treat. She's amazing. She's been wonderfully supportive of me and, you know, starting my channel and giving me great advice. And she's been on the tubes a long time. She had her own channel a while ago, a very big channel. And, you know, I have to say, I have the most amazing, besides the most amazing chat, I have the most amazing people that just support me one way or the other. And I can't thank them enough. Like Kazi was on earlier. He's been on with me many times. And like Baker said, Baker was one of the very first people who was a streamer that supported me, just sending people to my channel to subscribe and get me up, and did make me cry the first time when I got over 100 subscribers. And here I am, you know, trying to get monetized still. YouTube, get your shit together. But either way, it doesn't matter. Like I did this kind of for me and to branch out. And now I have, you know, with the medical conditions I deal with and working from home, I get bored. And I've made some amazing friendships and now met several wonderful people in person that I got to do down in Tennessee. And I just get excited to hang out with the people in my chat and in other people's chats with the just awesome people that I've met here. And for the most part, my YouTube experience has been quite positive and gives me something to look forward to every day. And it's an awesome thing. And I thank each and every one of you that either has been here from the beginning or new to my channel. Thank you again. Big shout out to Emily C for the redirect tonight. I've had Emily C on my channel once, and I would love to have her on again one day. And I am having Valhalla on tomorrow. We're going to dig into a couple other things that we were talking about tonight. But yeah, so I really, really appreciate all of you. And I really don't. Aw, thank you, Lily. I love you. I love all you guys. One thing I love with you US folks, you do stuff that then becomes a thing here. Like we have no tradition with dad walking the bride down the aisle. Oh, and I love the first look pictures. Oh, that's, you guys don't do, see, I didn't even know that. It's funny. If you're ever looking for random channels that are just enjoyable to watch or funny to watch, I randomly share things that I enjoy on the tubes that are outside of like the true crime / drama / whatever you want to call it. But one of the things that I watch a lot of is a lot of like the Joker channels about Gen X. Those are funny. Like what's his name? Kadritis. I know his last name is Kadritis. He's really funny. He posts a lot of shorts about us Gen Xers. And then one of the other things I like to watch are like funny first dances. I don't even know if there's one in particular channel, but if you're like interested in just stuff that's silly or funny, that's another one. It like you can just search like the funniest or best first dances at a wedding. I've seen a lot of those. They're just fun to watch, I have to admit. I have to get some of those channels like links. I started finally getting all of my fellow creators links in one place so I can easily share them, like the wonderful Mspire, who posts just amazingly beautiful photos and super fun AI songs. If you ever just want to check out stuff that's lighthearted and relaxing to look at, I definitely recommend Mspire. I'm gonna put her link in the chat real quick because she does need watch hours. Go give her songs a listen. She has the subscribers but needs watch hours to get monetized. But I truly I have to say, with Mspire, one of the biggest things I truly enjoy from her channel is when she posts her daily pictures. I know she said she's been through her hard drive, so it's going to be a while before she posts some new pictures. But definitely check that out because it's really good. I'm addicted to the mishaps that happened in weddings. I love the throwing of the bouquet and somebody like falls and slides into home plate. That's got to be a good one too. Oh, see, taking on Gen X is a bold choice. That's for sure. That's for sure. Yes, I do. I love the whole the whole private messaging or DMing on YouTube now. I just wish that you could do it without having to send them a link somehow. Like you have to have their email or somewhere else to send them a link to be able to start DMing. Because there are people that I'd love to DM but don't have, Twitch or somewhere. I mean, I probably could ask for their email, but it's just one of those things where I wish I could just go to, like, let's say US Lily. I wish I could just go to her page and send her a DM on YouTube, but I can't do that. I would literally have to find some other way to contact Lily, like through email. and send her a link so that we can share DMs. Like, I wish they made it easier. But Crispy Treat and I are able to DM on YouTube, and I send her the Gen X things all the time. And being that, if you guys, I'm gonna pull this up because he's too good. I gotta get his link and his name for you guys in case you're interested. Those of you that are Gen Xers like me, will truly enjoy these. Gen X. Let me see. I know I have. Oh yeah, see, I'm sorry. Just happened to see. It does say J7's truth journey on Ray's page. I'm not looking for it. Oh, these are the two guys right here. Oh, you guys probably can't see. Oh yes, you can. Okay, I did share. These two guys right here. This is the John Condritis, I think is his name, something like that. He's so.
Congratulations, world. Gen X is now officially old enough to offer advice that nobody asked for. Here are 10 pieces of unsolicited advice from a generation raised on TV, feral freedom, and government cheese. Number 1, if it starts with as seen on TV, it ends with regret, possibly a rash, no matter what Ron Popeil tried to tell us. Number 2, nothing good ever happens after midnight, except Friday night videos, Coast to Coast AM, and unscrambled Skinamax. Number 3, sunscreen is for people who plan to live past 50. Use it. Us, we use baby oil, iodine, and a foil reflector and called it a healthy glow. Number 4, if you're a brunette, live with the hair color God gave you or find a good colorist. A premium box of Miss Clairol, but under no circumstances should you use Sun-In, unless you aspire to look like Ronald McDonald on a bed. Number 5, if you get a cat and name it Church and it dies, cremation over burial. Trust me. Number 6, if you can't fix it with WD-40, duct tape, or sarcasm, you're not trying hard enough. Number 7, don't name your kids Isaac or Joseph or Malachi, especially if they're pale and whisper a lot. That's not biblical. That's a Stephen King origin story. Number 8, if it hurts when you stand up, stretch. If it still hurts, Advil. If it still hurts after that, sorry. That's life now. Number 9, sometimes simpler is better. I had more fun playing with Silly Putty than I did E.T. on Atari. And then number 10, if some stranger in a windowless white van offers you candy, ask him what kind, and then still say no. It's okay to be curious. Just don't be stupid. And again, the Malachi thing, if you already did and it's too late, sleep with one eye open and avoid any properties near a cornfield.
So good. Where's the other guy? I think it was
nobody ever makes fun of Jen.
This other guy is really funny too. This one. Because he's got like the look on his face cracks me up.
The younger generations have a problem with Gen X. Apparently, they don't like it when we use punctuation, whether it's in a text or an email. They want texts and emails to be lighthearted and fun. Sorry, we weren't raised that way. For some reason, our parents and teachers took communication very seriously. Kind of ironic because our parents barely communicated with us, but I digress. And they instilled that seriousness into us. There were consequences if you used a question mark where a period should go. And don't get me started on using prepositions before common time expressions like next, last, and one. Oh, and the younger generation doesn't like it when we use an ellipsis because they feel it's passive aggressive. No, it's blatantly aggressive. We're trying to be nice, omitting words that we feel you're not ready for. Think of those 3 little dots as 3 little safe spaces. It could also mean that we're tired and we're done typing for now. Oh, and they also don't like it when we use the thumbs up emoji. Again, we're trying to be nice using the thumb instead of the finger that we want to use. Look, I'm only kidding. We're actually communicating with each other through code. And if we start using cursive, be afraid. Be very afraid. The younger generations have a problem.
And this guy, by the way, is Dan Regan, Regan comedy. So it's Dan _Regan comedy. He's really good. These guys, they're just too fucking funny. I'm gonna have to find their links and post them in the bios for this one. So stay tuned for that. But these Gen X, these two guys are probably my favorites, I have to say. This guy, his expression is always the same. His expression is always like this, like just that annoyed kind of, I can't even explain it, but his expression is just the best. Yes, Sunnin and Peroxide, oh my God. Yes, that's true. Tape is my shit, yeah. Pissing myself laughing. That's too funny. Like these crack me up. I do too. I love these guys. They're so good. So good. I had to share those. Hold on 1 second. Oh, hold on. Crispy Treat just sent me something fun to play. So hold on. I don't know if I can play it because I don't have TikTok on my. Hold on. Let me see. I don't have TikTok on my laptop. Right? Totally agree. Do you have to see it or can I just play like the audio? Because says how it was when you accidentally hit your mom with the shopping cart. Oh, you got to play that. Okay.
Give me your hand. We're not even shopping anymore. I'm done.
Well, actually, I could probably play just the audio. It is kind of funny. Just picture it. You can picture it here.
Are you serious? Are you actually so serious? Give me the damn card. Give me the damn card right now. Are you serious? You follow me right now. No, give me your hand. Give me your hand right now. We're going home. We're not even shopping anymore. I'm done. I'm done. I'm never taking you out again. I can't. Still don't know what's funny. Are you serious? Are you actually so serious? Give me the damn card.
That's too funny. Are you serious? Give me the damn card. We're going home right now. I totally get that. How do I play it though? Like I don't even know how to totally agree. Oops, I'm playing my thing now. Hold on. Do you have to see it? Can I don't know how to even like forward myself the link. Oh, did you send it to me in YouTube? No. Shit. See, you want to? I'm such a boomer when it comes to this shit. Like I said, I'm very new to TikTok. How do I? I have to forward this to myself. Hold on. I literally have no clue how to do that. I'll have to play it next time, Crispy Treat. I literally don't even know. I like have to forward myself the link to my email and yeah, it's too late for this shit. Holy shit. Oh my God, it's almost 4:00 in the morning. Holy crap. Thanks to everyone for hanging out. Yeah, I know you have to see the guy, but I don't know how to. I have to email it to myself, and it's such a pain in the ass. Hold on. All right, let me see if I can email it to myself. Give me a second. Okay, let's forward it. Forward it to. See, I can't. How the fuck? How do I send it to myself? Oh, whoa. I just sent it to my ex. Hold on. I got it. Got it. I figured it out. All right. Now I just got to share my screen. Here it is, you guys. This is what Crispy Treat just sent me. That's funny. If it'll play, there we go.
I just don't know which one we should do. Are you serious? Are you
hell?
actually so serious? Give me the damn card. Give me the damn card right now. Are you serious? You follow me right now. No, give me your hand. Give me your hand right now. We're going home. We're not even shopping anymore. I'm done. I'm done. I'm never taking you out again. I can't. I just don't know which one we should do.
I'm gonna play it again so it plays all the way through. Hopefully,
are you actually so serious? Give me the damn card. Give me the damn card right now. Are you serious? You follow me right now. No, give me your hand. Give me your hand right now. We're going home. We're not even shopping anymore. I'm done. I'm done. I'm never taking you out again. I can't.
It's so true. It's so true. Like, our parents, it was no joke. You don't fuck around with the shopping cart. All right? No playing around. No playing around in the store. You were going to the store like 3 hours ago. Queen of Hearts is off to bed. Good night, everyone. I love this channel. You guys are great. Well, thank you. I love you too. I'm glad to have you. I'm wide awake, so it's great to see someone on. Says Crystal, thank you for being here. And it's funny because this is the time I'm always awake because I work from home, but I work midnight. So when I don't work, I'm up normally trying to find someone else that's streaming at this time, or this is when I catch up on all my replays that I didn't get to catch live. So, yeah, I appreciate all of you hanging out with me here, still almost at 4 a.m. So awesome. I appreciate it so much. That made me laugh. So it's so funny. Like, Crystal says now my mom runs me over with her motorized wheelchair. Right? Being Gen X is fun. Let me say, I can't talk enough about. Hold on, there's the one in particular I sent Crispy Treat that I just realized I can find as easy because I sent it to her in DM. So bear with me a moment because I would have liked to. I wanted to show it to you. This was where my mind was going. Oh, that's right. You can't see the DMs on the fucking computer. Damn it. DMs are only for YouTube on the phone. I forgot. Damn it. Oh, well. I'll find it and save it next time. We'll just have some laughs and watch a whole bunch of funny Gen X shorts. How's that sound? Oh, sounds wonderful. Home and at night. Yeah, I have to say it's great. Now, the job itself isn't exactly like the best job in the world. I prefer like working with patients and stuff like that, but there's no way I will ever go back to working at the hospital. There's no way that I can physically do a full-time on my feet job, at least right now. Whether I ever will be able to again, I don't know. So it's definitely good for that. And switching over to midnights was an adjustment. I did midnights before when I was in college. It takes some adjusting, but considering I'm an insomniac anyways, it's really kind of convenient, I have to say. Him falling is your favorite part. Oh, me too. Hit me up. Have a late night buddy. Yes, Crystal DeSorrow. I'll have to remember that. I'll keep an eye out for you. that thing hurts when it goes over your toes. It sure does. Legal Tubes, what's up? I'm so glad to see you. Yep, insomnia is a bitch, isn't it? I'll tell you. Aw, Crispy Tree, I appreciate you being here. Says, I can't believe anybody wants to listen to me, so I appreciate it. Oh, shut up. You know, you and I could literally talk for hours, so... I mean, we did talk for hours, but we do that even when we're not live on the internet. I need to upgrade my phone. Oh, Legal Tubes. The iPhone 17 sucks. I've had nothing but problems with it. Nothing. Not to mention, you know, fuck you, Boost Mobile. My daily fuck you, Boost Mobile, and also with you. My upgrade to the iPhone 17 Pro Max that I technically got for free, but not because, you know, fuck you, Boost Mobile stole a bunch of my money after the fact. So yeah, but I've had nothing but problems with this piece of shit. I loved my iPhone 12. My iPhone 14, my iPhone 14 Plus, I didn't have for very long, but I didn't have very many problems with it, if any, that I can remember. And then I trade my iPhone 14 Plus for the iPhone 17 Pro Max because me and my stupid fat tiny fingers and my bad eyesight that's getting worse by the day at 47. I was like, I can get a free bigger phone. Yay. I'm going to do that. It has been nothing but like a headache since I traded in my iPhone 14 for this piece of shit. So, yeah. I mean, it could be just me and it could be just this piece of shit, but I don't know. I literally like I have nothing but problems with it. So people can get, yeah, you've always told me that, Crispy Treat, that there's people in different countries, different time zones, people that can't sleep like me or work midnights and are off, that need people to be live at this time of night, which is why I always appreciate Kazi G when he does an all-nighter. So sorry, just dropped my phone on my computer too. Damn it. I'm out of nicotine. I use a vape and I just realized I'm out of juice. Damn it. Oh well. I guess I'll have to be without my nicotine for a few days. I might be cranky tomorrow, so bear with me. Valhalla's joining me tomorrow. I can't wait to have Valhalla on. Yay! I'll just have to try not to be a little cranky from being nicotine deprived, but it is what it is. Yeah, adjusting your after the body. No, yeah, know that one. So I'm happy you got something that works for you. Yeah, it's definitely not, when you're not used to working midnights, it's not the easiest thing to adjust. But when you already have an irregular sleep pattern and you kind of like have to sleep when you can because you get such little sleep because you're an insomniac or whatever else causes you to lack sleep, that's the only thing hard about it, because even now I've been doing this now for, wow, almost 2 years now, just over a year and a half, and my body still isn't like used to it because I don't have enough of a regular sleep schedule. But I didn't even before that, because I'm, you know, the insomnia has been bad. I've been an insomniac for years. And when you deal with chronic pain, one of the things that you get used to right away, probably the easiest things to kind of get used to with chronic pain is the lack of sleep. But the pain sucks. And the pain, you can't get so many hours of sleep in a row when you wake up in pain within probably every 2 hours or so, and you kind of like have to move and adjust, which is again the same reason I'm not on camera most of the time when I know I'm going to be streaming a while, because I'm constantly moving. I literally can't sit still because I can't sit, lay, stand, whatever for long periods of time. So I'm constantly adjusting, and I think it would annoy the shit out of people constantly seeing me have to adjust my camera and move all the time. So I just figure being off camera would be easier. Hey, old dog, good to see you. Since I just woke up, how come you are live? I've been live for 5.5 hours, apparently. I've been live since 10:30 last night. So thanks everyone for hanging out. Yeah, I can't check out the YouTube messages on the computer. Isn't that stupid, Crispy Treat? You can only do DMs and get the messages on your phone, which is so dumb. Aw, have a good night, Shane. Have to go get my fur baby. Oh, it's dinner. Aw, see you next time. Seriously, iPhone 17, I'm bummed. My husband just ordered the Galaxy Ultra, the new one. He keeps trying to tell me to cheat on Apple and go to Android. Yeah, Mary B will agree with you, but I can't stand Android. I just can't do it. DoorDash, I know they'll bring me some. I get delivery for nicotine, but I don't have the money, unfortunately. So I'm broke as a joke. But that's why I have been fighting. Ooh, I don't even know why I just tried to use my vape. I just said it's empty, and ooh, I just got that burnt taste. Yuck. But I applied for monetization when I hit over 500 subs just over a month ago now, and YouTube and its stupid AI program denied my monetization, saying that I only reused content. And I can only assume, and I've come to the conclusion, that their AI program only scans for shorts. Because my shorts videos are all AI content with words posted over them. But my lives are mostly this, me talking with my chat. So how the hell can you say that my channel is mostly reused content? So dumb. But, it is what it is. Thankfully, you are allowed to have I have my Buymeacoffee and PayPal. But not everybody has those. Not everybody people like to do things through YouTube, and that's the reason I do that through YouTube, is because what I do especially for buying memberships and stuff is I buy, when I have the extra money, I buy an iTunes gift card, and I use that to pay for my memberships and my super chats. And then when my iTunes gift card runs dry, if I don't have money to buy another one, then I don't have memberships and super chats until I have some extra money. But that's how I budget. Same reason why right now I'll go nicotine free. It is what it is. I'm only going out for the nicotine addiction. I wish I could order some, honestly. Yeah, and the meds will help you sleep or wake you completely up. I get that. Oh, yeah. See, that's the funny thing. I have a pain pump, for those of you that are new and may not know. I have CRPS. I also have bilateral hip replacements, and I'm scheduled for another surgery on September 10th. But I have a pain pump, and even before I was on my pain pump, I was on oral morphine, which for whatever reason wakes me up. Somehow, like I've never gotten like whatever kind of high feeling people get from opiates. I've never misused them. I've always used them strictly for severe pain. But the one thing it doesn't do is make me sleepy. Sometimes I wish it would. Even my muscle relaxers that I take for my muscle spasms don't even make me sleepy really anymore. They did when I first started taking them. And it's like I take enough meds. I don't want to take a sleeping pill too, you know. And not to mention I don't want to take anything that will make me sleep and then groggy. That's the last thing I want, you know? It's like I just deal with it. Plus I've been dealing with it for so long. It is what it is. We're all vampires here. Exactly. Linda says Samsung, Android, never any problems. Well, that's the thing. Yes, I know. Only sleeping in 3-hour shifts, it takes a toll. That it does. I've been doing that. My appeal is in the works. But I'm still waiting. I love food channels. I used to. Oh, hold on. I watch food channels, watch one channel creators, movie actor and mod, and lottery channels. Still been winning. Oh, she took your YouTube picture and changed it. Oh, that's so awesome, Scott. I'm never lucky. I don't ever win anything. I don't think I've ever won like a contest like that, like a lottery. I mean, I've won like a couple bucks here and there and scratch offs and things like that. Years ago when my ex was kind of really into scratch offs. But like, you know those contests where you have to like stick a piece of paper with your name in, or a sweepstakes, or even the things on YouTube, like you know how you can enter something to put your name on the wheel and spin. I never win things like that. Never, ever, ever. Never. I never have. I've never been lucky. And I tell people all the time, if I didn't have bad luck, I'd have no luck. Like I'm the one where 10 things bad will happen first. And you get kind of just used to that, you know, you just kind of have to laugh at it. I've literally gotten to the point where I have to crack up at the crazy shit that happens to me, because you can't get sad or mad at it after a certain point. Because then you'd just be depressed all the time. So then when something stupid happens that like wouldn't happen to anybody else, but somehow happens to me, I literally have to laugh. Oh yeah. I'm going through it. That's my life. It is what it is. Oh, is that cheaper? Is what cheaper? I don't know. Sorry. My income sucks too, so I feel bad not paying for consuming others' work all day. Oh, don't feel bad. Like literally, like this gives me Baker, we talked about this earlier. And I've talked about it before, that more than anything, this community and the wonderful people that I have hanging out with me just gives me something to look forward to every day. I use the term autopilot, like before YouTube, and even really before not even just starting my YouTube channel, but like talking and chatting with people on YouTube when I started finally chatting in chats and stuff. Just it kind of just took me out of autopilot. I was never really depressed or anything like that, but get up, do the same thing every day, and nothing really excited to get excited about, especially since I became an empty nester and my son's out on his own now, and he's 23 and has his own place and has a live-in girlfriend and a great job, and it's like I'm at that point in time in my life where it's just me, and I am very happily single. But I get bored easily. So I just truly enjoy that I have people that are here and actually want to and enjoy things that I have to say or talk about. It amazes me every day. Chamomile tea may help you sleep. It goes to the same part of the brain as Xanax, but it's natural. I drink tea, not chamomile. I have to be honest. I don't think. No, I take that back. I have tried chamomile tea. I don't even remember if I liked it or not, but I do drink tea quite a bit, actually. Hot tea, not iced tea. But I just drink like the regular black tea or Earl Grey or whatever I can get for cheap. I don't even try contests or gambling. Never happens to me. Exactly. Hi, Samantha. Says, yo, what up, chicken wings? I rarely chat, but I'm also on a call, and it's way too hard to tag people when you want to respond to YouTube. Needs to fix that. Yes, I definitely agree with you there. I've heard, now don't quote me, but I've heard that YouTube is supposedly actively trying to get that done by the end of the year, where you can tag people on your phone using YouTube, which would be really nice. I hate it. I constantly make typos to the point where I will just end up not chatting, because by the time I get it typed out correctly, it's like the moment's passed. Like no one would even know what I'm talking about anymore. So it just gets to that where you're just like, okay, I give up. Because autocorrect hates me, and my stupid short fat stubby fingers don't like to type correctly, even on an iPhone 17 Pro Max, big old phone. I don't know what it is, but the keyboards, there's something different, because I never used to have this much problem, even on a smaller phone. Something is different with the keyboards on the new Apple phones. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I seem to have a harder and harder time typing on my new iPhone than any other phone. It's crazy. Yeah, on a cell, not call. Don't worry. I knew what you meant. Better with sugar or sweetener, but it's pretty good, and it helps me sleep. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, I don't like the not tagging thing. And even when you're on your computer and you have to tag, like when you're on a computer, you can tag people, but then it's harder to get emojis. Like I love the fact when you're on a phone, because I use a lot of emojis. That's a me problem, I know, but I use a lot of emojis, and so when I'm on my phone, I can easily access the emojis I use a lot. When you're on a computer, you can tag people, but then you have to scroll forever just to find a damn fucking emoji. So it's like you get to pick and choose what you prefer, I've come to the point where I prefer chatting on my phone to use my emojis, and I just stopped tagging people. I just started using their name, like part of their name, and hopefully they can see it. Like most people just call me Scarlett. They don't tag me my whole entire name. Scarlett's Mind. They just put Scarlett. And, most of the time I see it now because I'll look for it. If I don't see it, just say, hey, Scarlett, I'm talking to you. That's where I'm at. But hopefully YouTube will fix that. Crossing my fingers. Oh, that's why they changed everyone's names to get that done. Oh. Gotcha. Yeah, I rarely correct anything. And autocorrect is never correct. I see? You get my you get it. You get it. It's so true. Autocorrect sucks. I'll try to remember something about a person's name, but the chats just run away. Yes, and that's why well, not a lot, but some of the chats, like Aiden, when I watch Turtle Boy, I rarely chat in Aiden's chat because it goes too fast. And it physically literally physically makes me nauseous to try and read it and stay caught up and then chat. Like, I can't do it. Just can't. We are used to exactly where the letters are, so if they are even off a tiny bit, it would throw you up. Yeah. I just have a feeling something is off. That it's not even just the size of the screen, so that something is just weird. I have seen several people, especially recently, talk about this, that like Apple has done something to their keyboard or done something to the touch screen where, like, even if you touch it in the appropriate place, it's hitting the wrong letter. I don't know. But I've never had as much trouble typing than I have with this phone. Honestly, so do I, because I'm a tiny bit sarcastic. So sometimes I want to make sure I'm not offending the receiver. Yep. And that's another thing, too. It's like when you're texting, the same reason I hate text messages is that, like, when you type something out, you hear how you want to say it. But the other people aren't necessarily going to hear it that way or read it that way, right? So I'll do that, too. I'll actually type something out and be like, oh, wow, that doesn't sound really good. That doesn't sound the way I think it, sounds in my head. So I get that, too. Yes, we have a new community. Us that have chat issues. Yeah, I got a gift card to pay for memberships. Then I look at channels to join. Was increased from $2.99. Yes, I did hear that like, especially like the out of the country or different country channels, especially there's like an exchange rate that's happened there. But then there's also the fact that Apple always charges more. Like, I don't know. Same with games. Like Google Play on Android or like my Chromebook. I can go on my Chromebook and want to download or, like, let's say purchase an in-game or in-app something. Well, Apple is always more expensive. Plus, for whatever reason, Apple charges tax or like an extra fee or whatever. I don't even know what it is. But it's insane. That's the one thing I don't like about Apple. Oh, on PC, Windows key plus V for emoji. But would that work on a Chromebook? Probably not, right? See, I have a stupid Chromebook that I stream from, which sucks. This tiny ass little screen trying to stream from is not easy, but hey, it works. Until one day I can afford something better. As long as it works, that's all that matters. Oh, and I did hear more good things with Android. Did I hear more good things about Android? Yes, apparently you did. And why I'm still adamant about not switching to an Android phone. I just can't do it. And I'll tell you why. I've had Android phones in the past, and my biggest pet peeve with Android phones is, at least in the ones that I've had, never had automatic memory, right? So I remember when I got my very first stylo, the Stylo 3, I was all excited because it came with its own little stylus to use. And then when I went to download my first fucking like app, it was like, oh, you don't have enough memory. I'm like, what do you mean I don't have enough memory? What the fuck? So apparently with Androids, you have to go get an SD card or memory card or whatever. Like, dude, that's a pain in the ass. I just want to know exactly how much the phone already has memory, and I can do that. Like my Apple phone I buy, it has 128 gigabytes, period. That's it. I don't have to worry about go getting a memory card and all that bullshit. I can't give up Apple. I'm the same way. As much as I complain about it, I probably should stop complaining, but I just can't. I'm stuck in my ways. For me, Apple is way too convenient with the way it works, with the way the apps are, with the way the storage is, all the things. I'm just set in my ways. Can't be helped. But anyways, you wonderful, wonderful people. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Holy shit. But I appreciate each and every one of you that's been hanging with me tonight. I hope all of you have an amazing Friday coming up. And tomorrow, I will be streaming. What did I say? I think I set it for 3 o'clock with Valhalla, which I'm super excited to have Valhalla on my channel for the first time. So please come back and join us for another conversation tomorrow afternoon. And thank you all, truly, for hanging out with me. Everyone go to bed. Have wonderful, wonderful dreams. And if you can't go to bed or fall asleep, at least go take a rest. How's that sound? And then come back tomorrow and hang out with me in Valhalla. So to all of you wonderful people, you're amazing. I love you all. Have a great night. Bye, guys.